Good morning, everybody. It is Monday, April 27th, arguably one of the most important weeks of the month with Tuesday, Wednesday, FOMC. We've got Microsoft, Meta, Apple, Amazon. I think that's it. All reporting earnings this week. We made new all-time highs despite some of the craziest news we've had all weekend. Oil's ripping up now at 95.74. We're just escalating more in the market, and the futures don't care. They're still green. Good morning, Coach. How we doing?
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it's certainly plenty going on at the moment. That's for sure.
Yeah, a lot to cover. I mean, I know we talked for a second in the back here before we got started, but right off the rip, we've got a lot of news that we will cover and we'll get to. But what's your immediate take on the fact that we are seeing further, deeper, much more aggressive escalation in the Middle East, yet the market is the NASDAQ and ES, not oil, are just mooning and are bullish, and it looks like we don't even have an ongoing war.
Yeah, no, I think we've drifted from kind of cautious optimism over the fact that things can get remedied in the Middle East. Let's be honest, with what we saw at the weekend, we see people getting I couldn't keep up. I was looking constantly. A lot of sport going on over here in the UK at the moment, so I'm constantly on Twitter looking at it. And obviously I have financial markets on Twitter, and it was like someone sent delegation. Oh, they're not turning up. Oh no, but now they're there.
Yeah.
But again, what the markets are just seeing through that as these guys, there's a desire there for a resolution, because in terms of the actual fighting, that's the key thing that's going down.
Yeah.
No one seems keen to get the actual fighting going again, and that means it's just a matter of time and fine. Well, look, sorry, I'm not saying it's just a matter of time, but that is how it's been perceived, that it's potentially just a matter of time. So
right.
Again, and for that reason, and we've been calling for this for weeks, the markets are starting to look at what's going on within the companies, within the major indices, and is starting to react to that. And I think potentially our economic data will start impacting that bit more as well, which is only a good thing. These are the
right.
core principles we rely on to make our judgments, rather than just sitting trying to trade defensively around news headlines.
Yeah. And I think too, like, before we get into it even more, for everybody watching, just like a 30-second recap this weekend. So Saturday, Trump canceled the U.S. envoy trip. So he called off Witkoff and Kushner's trip to Pakistan. Saturday, same little bit later, said that we were going to have phone-only diplomacy. Saturday, like evening or sometime around then, Trump ordered any and all U.S. Navy vessels to shoot any Iranian boats that come anywhere near the United States vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. Saturday, we see the Lebanon-Israel ceasefire starting to crumble. Netanyahu said that, or he quote unquote said, powerfully attack Hezbollah targets. So Israel's back into fighting Hezbollah in Lebanon. And then Sunday, Iran is actually doing like a little diplomacy tour around the world, from Islamabad to Muscat and then to Moscow, which is interesting now that we're bringing Russia into this. And then also Sunday, Iran doubled down on Hormuz. They said that they're not going to let it go back to what it was before the war, and that if the United States keeps choking the Strait of Hormuz, we're going to see the world economy affected by like 25%. And then in that same day, Trump says that the war is going to end very soon. And so we have a lot of escalation. We have the same rhetoric that we've been seeing, this whole time with, it's over soon. It's, ceasefire, whatever. And then now we come into today and the market is flying. I mean, now it's kind of dumping a little bit, but other than that, it was flying before we came into this.
Yeah, no, it's been a decent enough session across the board. The Nikkei was up around about 1.4%. I think that was a bit of catching up from last Friday. But broadly, the FTSE, DAX, CAC, they were all up 0.2, 0.8, 0.4 respectively. Nasdaq just before I came on, Nasdaq was looking around about 0.2 up, but obviously let's see where we hit. But we got so much coming up this week. It's today, not so bad, but yeah, enormous week, and following on from a pretty big week last week. I mean, I think Intel stole the show unquestionably last week. Some unbelievable returns. Their revenue was around about 13.6 billion against a forecast of 12.5, I think it was. But they had such strong demand in their data center, and Foundry momentum drove the price forward. And just in after hours, it was trading around about 20% up, and kind of built on that. It's really just almost like bringing it back to .com levels. It's enormously push. But I think it pushed the sector. So last week was all about tech, AI, and energy. They were the driving factors in the market. Although saying that broadly, although the numbers that we've been getting out have been quite good, last week, with the weight of the news that was coming out, I think the Dow was still down 0.4, Nasdaq was up 1.5%, and the S&P around about 0.5% up, I think it was. But importantly, the S&P and Nasdaq all-time highs. So the market is liking what it's seeing. People seem to want to be getting back in towards the market.
It's funny actually that you just mentioned the it reminds you of like the .com bubble. Like Friday, I was talking with it was just myself, Rebecca was out, and so I was just talking with the chat, and we were reviewing like AMD, stocks, Intel. Like, you know, Intel, that was, you know, 26 years was the last time it reached that price, you know, back in 2000. So it was, you know, there's a lot of people, you know, online saying, you know, it's potential bearish. Like we are seeing .com level stocks, and that, you know, it could be the pop of this bubble, but it could also just be that we're going to see this for another a few years, and it's just an insane bullish rally that we're seeing. So it's just pointing out, it's interesting that you mentioned that.
Yeah. No, do you know what? There's a couple of weeks, not weeks ago, it's probably months ago now, but I did some analysis on the what multiples they were trading, these type of companies were trading at, and at that time it was around about like the majors like Nvidia, AMD, or these Intel, all these guys, they were trading at around about a fifth of the multiples that some of these big .com companies were trading at when it popped, and now at a fifth, you think, I'm comfortable with that. But I'll actually run that analysis again this week. I say I'll run it. I'll get someone who works for me to do it for me. So they're far better and far smarter. But it's really good analysis, because it kind of made it when I did it, it brought a bit of comfort. It was like, okay, well, when people are saying, look, and this is going back before Christmas, when everyone was looking, when government shut down and everyone was just looking for something to beat up AI with. But when I saw that, it gave me a bit more comfort. It was, we're not trading at the multiples that we were in those days. So, but yeah, that's one. I'll write that down and have a look at that this week.
Nice. Yeah. Awesome. I mean, so let's jump into it too, because this is a big week. We have FOMC this week, and we had CPI pretty soft it was, 0.2%. Michigan inflation was 4.7. Oil's now 96. I just said it was 95.74 like literally 10 minutes ago. Retail sales 1.9%. So from an institutional perspective, what do you think Powell has to allude to or say? He's never specific, but what do you think he has to kind of beat around the bush on to keep the rally going? And what would he say that could derail this?
I think look, we've got many central banks this week. We'll kick off with the Fed, and really, we're not expecting. I think even the CME is literally like 0% chance of any rate movement. But really, like you say, it comes down to the detail. And in these statements, it's so the differences are so fractional. It can even just be if he uses a different verb, it can make such a big difference. But look, we can firstly, this is his last go. This is him finally having a go. Actually, one thing I'll quickly mention, I don't know if anyone saw it, but yesterday, on Friday, obviously, we heard that the DOJ were dropping the criminal charge on Powell. And yesterday, the Senator Tom Tillis, who was saying he wasn't going to swear Kevin Walsh in until this is gone. Obviously, he's now back down from that. So we're kind of all guns blazing towards, and I think it's potentially as early as Wednesday next week, we could see him start to get sworn in. So,
Wow.
but really, in terms of what to expect, they're just going to be cautionary. It's their job. They're
Right.
not. Their job isn't to excite and grab headlines. Their job at this time. What do I think they'll say? We've got to be mindful of inflation. We're going to have to see a good 2-3 inflation prints before they're going to leave the door open to everything. Don't be surprised if they say, if inflation persists, then the next move could be up. I don't think they'll use as direct a language as that, but it's going to be in and around that sort of area. And these are the things the market's going to be looking for. So really, although we're not expecting any movement, do be very wary of this as a trading event, because we can't rule out serious volatility from it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure some people might be counting on it.
Yeah, and also bear in mind, later in the day we're going to hear from Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, Alphabet. Really, what a potentially volatile, what a volatile non-event we could have.
Yeah, no, I mean it's funny. So like, given that setup, that we have the volatility coming in from FOMC, we also have Microsoft, Meta, Apple, Amazon all reporting earnings this week. And usually, we'll see obviously a lot of volatility ahead of earnings on a large stock like the Mag 7. I mean, it's funny, like it's literally a Mag 7 dominated week. So we may see them flip negative just due to upcoming earnings, and options pricing in a little bit larger than expected moves. So we'll see theta go up. We were talking about this last week. How are you positioning institutionally going into the reports, or at least speculating on going into some of these reports? They can come out like Tesla and they could beat earnings, they could beat EPS, they can look good on paper, and then whether guidance is a little weak or they have poor guidance, we could see it like a huge flip from what could be an initial bullish move. So given that we have basically all Mag 7 reporting this week, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky, and I've said it so many times. The markets just go EPS revenue, don't care what you're saying about the future, and that's exactly what played out last week with Tesla. And they beat on revenue, slight miss on revenue, beat EPS. But again, I think it was like 3 or 4% up post market, but then just concerns about AI spending and demand just sort of weighed on it. So look, these are tricky. You have to have faith in your portfolio. So I can't give the game away, but we're going into this week holding a good amount of what is coming out. But it's down to actually the granular detail and looking and listening to what they're saying. And look, for us, these tend to be our longer term holds, not in and out on the day. If I was trading these in and out on the day, for me, it's wait and see and then react. That's how I would be trading it. But obviously with these ones, they're things, some of these we've held for a good amount of time. And thankfully over the last week, life has become a lot less stressful. So but you've got a bit more comfort going into it. I wouldn't have liked to be going into this 2-3 weeks ago. We do so with that little bit of a cushion, which is a lot better. But yeah, everything, don't get too hung up on the revenue and EPS, because just like Tesla, you can impress, but Nvidia, and I know they're not out this week, but continually impress with the numbers, and so often fail to impress on the actual forward guidance side of things.
Right. Yeah, no, it's going to be an interesting week. I'm sure we'll have some pretty interesting end of day full ports into a news report. All right, so then we've got Mag 7 earnings. We talked a little bit about FOMC, but when it comes to FOMC and like stagflation, right? Like I was just thinking, because we came off of Friday, we had the revised Michigan sentiment, which was an all-time record low at 4.7%. And so then going into FOMC, we have claims ticking up 3 weeks in a row. The stagflation narrative is more or less pretty bearish. I don't know. What do you think on that? Like from a macro perspective with stagflation here?
Yeah, I mean, look, with what's playing out in front of us now, much as the market's ignoring, well, not ignoring, but less concerned, and people are happier to get back into solid investing again. Inflation isn't going away. The oil is not flowing, as you said at the start of this. We're still seeing oil pushing on, pushing up. I was reading a report this morning from Goldman's where they did a report, and the scenario was based on reasonably normal flow coming back by June, and that still had oil in and around 90 by year end. So inflation isn't going away, even if they do finally all meet in the same place and agree to something. So it's a very real risk, and this obviously has to be considered. The numbers to date haven't been bad, but are we too early to be judging that? And I think we are. The Fed will wish that they got the PCE data that's out on Thursday, the day before they stand up and talk on Wednesday. They don't get it. I've questioned this entirely. They do not get it. But yeah, things like Wednesday. I mean, the forecast for PCE inflation last month wasn't too bad. I mean, bear in mind what's going on, but this will filter in time. And like you say, if I think, do we get GDP on Thursday as well?
Yeah.
So a couple of good bits of real input into the health, and these numbers are finally going to become more important, and rightfully so, because we need to be looking at these are the core things that are going to help us formulate our opinion on what the Fed might be doing going forward. Like I say, I think it might just be that little bit early yet. We did get, bear in mind, last month PCE was okay, so was CPI, but CPI, it's a month closer to today. So, and this month's PCE will effectively be judging the same month as last month's inflation. CPI. So again, we just need to see it. Look, we should be expecting inflation to increase, because it is. We're probably feeling it a lot more than you guys. I can assure you, petrol over here is unbelievably expensive. But no, it's just a case of seeing what the data is bringing. But yeah, just keep an eye. There's a few other big bits. Obviously, we've got. I know we're mainly US centric, but we've also got the ECB, European Central Bank interest rate meeting.
Right.
We've got the Bank of Japan. We've got the Bank of Canada. We've got the Bank of England. So it will be interesting. Now, there isn't expected to be any rate movement on any of these kind of G7 countries, but there could be. And again, that will have ripple. We'll get to see how it's affecting everyone around the world. As I say, we're probably taking a bigger hit on oil now, but again, how will that affect us, and could that be coming anyone else's way?
Right. Yeah. And I know you just mentioned PC and GDP. I mean, outlook on that and it's funny you say that the Fed probably wishes they had that the day before, which is great. But what's your outlook then on PC and GDP?
Well, PCE, I think last month it came in around about 3% on the annual rate came in around 3%, which was actually better than 3.1 in January. But this month it's expected to come in pretty much in and around 3. So just to break it down to what do I think the market will do? If we get a print of 3 as expected, I think that will be good for the stock market. 3.1 might just get away with it. Might not be too bad. I think that would be a kind of just sort of level. I think anything above 3.1, and we will see stocks come that bit lower. But obviously, anything under that level, it will be positive. But what you'll tend to see is it will be knee-jerk positive, and then everyone will go, but wait till next month. Wait till next month when it really hits in. And that's just the reality of what we typically see happen.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I would be interested to see what those numbers come out as. Any questions from the chat? I know we're coming in the last couple of minutes. I can keep going. There's so much you can just keep going over, but curious if anybody has any questions. I don't know. Personally, what do you think today? Like, just while we wait for the chat, see if anybody has any questions. Like, we just went through all-time highs from last week again, despite all the news. Do you think that we continue to rally? Do you think we get a little bit of a pullback?
I think there'll be an element of relief from the fact that the weekend didn't destroy. Obviously, there's the developments with Trump, but over the weekend and the White House, blah blah blah. Look, that's not financial news. That shouldn't be touching the markets. But really, at the moment, just go with the momentum. I would say it feels.
Yep.
I traded the end of Asia all through London today, and it feels like an optimistic market. There's certainly less caution there, and if I was day trading now, I'd be more comfortable in a long than a short, but that can change quite quickly in day trading.
Yeah, it can change pretty quickly.
Right. So what event is going to stop the rally and push us down? Look, any escalation or in these talks, it's tricky. Trump's very vocal, very aggressive. That can push things too far. Iran is playing hard, trying to play hardball, look, Iran needs the money. They do need the strait to be operational. But again, an agreement has to be reached. But really, that is look, if we see damage, the things that can contribute to this is the Fed start talking a lot about rate hikes if inflation goes. I was going to say if they quantify if inflation got to a level, yeah, it would, of course. Do I think they would do that? Absolutely not. They won't do that. Why would they give the market a number? Again, obviously, any of these big AI companies just having an absolute shocker. It's good to get the solid ground, and Intel really pushed on and gave the market momentum. But the market's really going to want to see good things out of Amazon, Microsoft, Alphabet, and then of course Apple on Thursday. And don't forget, it's not just about the tech names. We've got a lot of big other names. We've got the likes of Eli Lilly, Moderna, Exxon, Chevron, Caterpillar, Visa. Today's pretty light. I think we've just got Verizon, Cadence, and Domino's. I don't think Domino's is going to derail the market, but yeah, it's just any of these factors coming wildly far away from us. GDP, again, we want to see a decent print. Probably not going to derail it. But look, the Middle East will be the drive. The Middle East and the flow of oil is so important. And whilst the market can be buoyant and kind of almost getting back towards carefree, at some point you've got to pay attention to inflation, because inflation's big and it just brings back that ugly stagflation problem that you referenced earlier.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, no, it'll be fun. I just think of all the reports. Yeah, it's moving. I mean, it's funny you say that, because like we've had, the past like couple weeks has been pretty crazy. Like we've had a lot of chop recently, especially like in the morning session, after the market opens, sometimes for 15, 30, 20, 30 minutes, we're sitting there and the market's moved like 40, 50 points. And then it makes the big move after like, 2 hours of sitting there, because it's from some kind of news event. But now it feels like the market's just completely forgetting the Middle East and is just moving however it likes. So it's bringing a little bit of some excitement into the morning trading session.
Exactly. Yeah. A lot more fun on the streams.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit more angering sometimes, or frustrating, but bringing back the volatility.
Yeah. No, look, I can take a bit of anger and losing money on a trade as long as the market still presents another opportunity to me, and is moving, and the chance to make it back comes. The anger's always going to be there, though.
Yeah. Agreed. All right. Anything? I know we're going to go to commercial break in a minute. So anything you want to leave the chat with today? Maybe how you're looking, what you may be playing, or any advice, anything you can think of?
Nothing in particular, rather than what we've gone on this week. Just keep an eye on those earnings. Again, such big days coming up. Wednesday is colossal. But look, whilst we all want to be involved in it, obviously earnings predominantly come after hours. FOMC, you've got to take care over these things. They're exciting. If you want to be involved, bring the lot size down a little bit. Be involved, but don't do it. Don't spoil your week. If you're having a good week, don't take a punt on something that is an unknown, and it's tempting. And I'm not going to say that I don't still get tempted into it. But look, it's not good. Yeah, but control it.
Absolutely. All right. Appreciate it as always. Everybody stay tuned. We're going to take a very, very quick commercial break, and we'll be back in a moment. Appreciate you guys tuning in this morning.
Have a good week, everyone.
See everybody.
Oh shit! Good morning.
Oh shit! How we doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm ready for the week. I feel like weekend flew by. I'm ready to get into it. I'm ready to hit some $75,000 trades. You know, I'm trying to cook this week.
Don't try. Do it.
You're right.
Do it.
We're mega long.
I see Shen Long in the chat already knows what's up. He put a 1 in the chat because he loves trading. Meaning, if you love trading too, then put a 1 in the chat. If you love your life, put a 1 in the chat. If you love making money, put a 1 in the chat. If you have sun outside and you love that, put a 1 in the chat. If you love putting 1s in the chat, put a 1 in the chat. And especially if you love Lord Sputnik, then put a 1 in the chat. Let's see. Wait, I gotta get this one train started.
Get the one train going.
All right. Nice. All right. Speaking of Lord Sputnik, chat. As usual, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, Sender King, ketchup throne, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sample abusing, cattle mastering, apple controlling, bottom take, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade taking, church point, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labadaba ding dong, gap fill strut trading, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? It's happy fucking Monday. Let's get fucking crazy today. We got a lot on deck, lots to cover, a lot of money to make. Let's go, lock in, fucking lock in.
Hell yeah. Wait, Julianne in the chat says, "Oh, I love giveaway too, Nick." Well, Julianne, you still owe me a pizza. Remember? You still owe me a pizza.
Did you a pizza?
Huh?
She owes you a pizza?
Yeah, she owes me a pizza, and Leia owes me a pizza too. So. Got to get that sorted first, Julian, before we can do a giveaway. But I mean, speaking of giveaways, here's the thing. Before we go into the chart really quick, today during London session we had over 800 likes. Okay, over 800 likes.
What the hell?
So New York chat, we got to beat that. Okay, we got to beat that. Meaning, first giveaway, we're not going to do a first giveaway until we hit 400, at least half of London.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
So 400 likes, and we're going to do a giveaway. That's the plan.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm a fan.
Time for the charts. What are you seeing, Spuddy?
Oh man. Well, a little bit of a dump here, which is pretty interesting. Would have thought that we would have pumped. But man, it's tough because news this whole weekend was all shit. You know, there's so much escalation happening in the Middle East. Market literally doesn't give two shits about what's going on. So, and we have Mag 7 earnings all week. So I'm a little perplexed as to the run up or run down that's going to happen between Mag 7. And I'm just looking because I'm like, I kind of want to maybe short this if we pop below 390, but you know, obviously I'm going to look at like the standard levels that typically look for. So like we're coming into that London low that we made overnight, or my overnight. We did just sweep that. So I'm not sure if we're going to get the continuation there. If we do, I'll be looking for Asia low, or I don't even know if that quantifies as the Asia session, but the opening low there around 344. I'm still bullish on the day. I think that, you know, we're going to see quite a big move, but I just am not sure if we're going to get that big move right out the gate here, or if we're going to see a little bit of a pullback. But I do want to see us go to that Asia high that we in all-time highs, basically 542. I think literally every single day this week, and even from like last week, it's just a story of, all right, when's the next time we're hitting all-time highs? And that's kind of how I'm watching it.
Okay, fair.
What are you thinking here?
Well, I mean, we had, Drew, if you go to my charts really quick, we had one of the most beautiful GP trades during the London session. Let's wait for, there we go, Drew to switch. We had a nice, like literally from the very bottom of the day to the very high of the day, a nice retracement into the 707. Bounce from there. I took that actually with an entry at the 618 and with an entry at the 707.
Beautiful.
So ended up with like 5 micros and 5 micros, so 10 total. Took most of it off. I'm still in 2 micros, so I'm pretty much chilling in this position. Realized 78. Can I count? $778. Not just chilling, waiting to see what happens at open. Honestly, might get a sweep of Asia low at 367 meme level. And maybe daily low too, but I do think, similar to you, that we're gonna hold here. Total range so far for the day, from the very low to the very high, we got 198 points, so a little bit more than we usually got last week. So got moved, got a nice GP trade, just waiting for the open to happen. Levels that I'm watching, obviously we're sitting at the daily open, a little bit lower right now, 10 points lower. So certainly an interesting area here. We could sit at this area for a bit until New York actually opens. Then of course the Asia low that I mentioned at 367, and then previous week high at 462, London high at 27,500, and then of course the all-time high at 542.50. So let's see.
Oh boy.
We also have a guest today. We have a guest today. Somebody that London crew, you know who our guest is potentially, if you put one and one together. But we'll introduce.
If you put
about 8 minutes. What's that?
I said if you put one and one together. Did you mention it this morning?
No, but they know. The London chat knows the guest because the guest has been in the London stream a couple times.
That's funny.
Yeah. So, okay, this trade, I don't know if you can see it. Wait, let me zoom in. I'm still in it, I said, in this long. And literally, around my break-even point. But I can really chill in this because I'm in 2 micros left. Potentially even going to add into it. Even going to add into it if we pull back to 360, 370 area.
I like the launch.
And yeah, mostly out of the position already. So we're just waiting, or how Spotty would say, we're vibing.
Oh, we vibing. I'm gonna have to do a poll. So we had our opening strat account survived. It's alive and it's thriving. And so now the question is, which I'm kind of like down for, is we keep the same sizing of 8 macaronis, gives us 2 in the chamber here. And I'm just gonna have to go with what the chat says. And we either long or short the open, we let it rip.
Are you gonna follow blindly?
Yeah, we're gonna blindly take the chat's advice. I feel like I just have an inkling of a feeling that they're gonna go on an absolute ripper.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Don't let me down, guys. Don't let me hype you up.
Make the right decision. Make the right.
Blame you for my failure. Yeah, then I get to blame you guys if it fails.
So he always does. It's easy. Get responsibility off your shoulders. Boom. Done.
We see 26K today. Boy, oh boy.
26K. I don't think so.
Oh no.
I know.
Also, I got a Spoka this morning, like a real Spoka from a real coffee shop.
Spoka. Okay, so what's in your ideal real Spoka?
I don't even know what's in here. I just know that it's technically a mocha, but I was like, excuse me, can I get a Spoka? And they're like, excuse me, what the fuck is that? I was like, dude, what do you mean? Do you not watch me in the morning? It's kind of weird, but all right. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm okay with that, but obviously, dog, you didn't know me, like whatever.
Oh boy. So. Hey, the Ripper A. I know that you copy paste your comments like 17,000 times each stream. So a little warning there, a little yellow card. Don't do that, or you're gonna get the ban
yellow
hammer.
Card.
Gonna get the ban hammer. You don't want that.
I definitely don't want those. Those are not cool to have.
Nope,
not a fan of those.
Okie, morning. How we doing?
Oki's comments have been unhinged lately, and I'm kind of here
for real. Oki's kind of like the new Ozempic. I don't know. Maybe it's Ozempic's alt. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like Ozempic hasn't been in here in a little bit.
Dude, Ozempic sent one comment today during the London session chat. I haven't seen him in a while. Right? He sends one comment and then just doesn't respond anymore. Like he's here, but he's not here. So still trying to find out what's happening there.
Wow.
Not sure.
What the hell?
Yeah. Ozempic, if you can hear us. If you're in danger, put a 3 in the chat. If you can hear us and you're not in danger, put a 2 in the chat.
A 69 in the chat. Oh yeah, that works too.
A 6-7.
Put a 6-7 in the chat, please.
Yeah.
Put a 6-7 in the chat if you're just cool here.
You're just vibing. Oh, Schrödinger, of course, he heard the 6-7. Of course.
Maybe Ozempic's on the grind. Yeah, he could be. He could be out there just doing like so much shit and just balling hard, and we have no idea.
He could be. He could be driving a Lambo right now.
Hey, he could just be flying around in the Lambo.
Flying around in the Lambo.
Yeah, he's got the new one. I have been getting so many like Lambo, yacht, like all these like crazy, like, I mean, of course they're like, all right, hold on. I'm going to preface this with the fact that I do not follow, nor is my algo all just motivational TikToks, but I end up getting stuck on like, I'll hear like the Aventador SVJ edits where it's like, it's a badass edit. And then all you hear is the, and I'm like, it's so sick. So then now I get all of these, and my feed is just, it's all SVJs. That's all it is.
Damn, it's a nice feed.
SVJ after S. Oh, dude, it's my God, this car is crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. However, most people recommend to not buy one because it's a bit shit to drive compared to like a Huracan or a Revuelta because it's single clutch. So whenever you shift, it fucking shakes your body like you're in an earthquake.
Bro, that sounds I mean, listen to this. Like,
Does that sound crazy? Ooh,
I
in a
need it. I
tunnel
need
too?
it.
In a tunnel?
Dude, in a tunnel. All right, whoever's got
Hey.
one, if you want it off your hands, man, I will take it. I will promptly offer you $1,000.
Hey, that's a good offer, man. That is a good offer. Imagine you're able to sell your SVJ to Potato. It's pretty cool.
Exactly. Even
Not
like
everybody,
so
not
funny.
everybody gets that opportunity, you know?
Oh my God, it's so true. Rebecca, she tagged me in some guy. He's selling his AP watch. He's like barely used, got all the papers, and she tagged me, and I'm like, I'll give you $100.
Nice. It's pretty sick.
He didn't. I don't think he's accepted it, but
I wonder why. Digital Meeks, which Nick is in the long right now? I'm in the long right now. And Real Chris B, trying to shame us here, says, oh my God, you guys, he told everyone that he got a new job weeks ago. It's like you don't even care about us. My friend, Real Chris B, you got to set your priorities straight, man.
What?
Get a new job, all cool. But that doesn't mean that you just don't show up in the Tradeify TV chat anymore. Not if you're an OG, right?
yeah, what the fuck?
It's not that we don't
God,
care.
we expect you to be here every
you
day.
don't care.
Yeah, dude, that sounds like, that kind of sounds like you don't care, man.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Ozempic in that case.
You think SV is more rare than SVJ? What's the SV?
Coop says, I wish the love of cars was at the level it was when I was in high school, just with less Vin Diesel.
I'm selling my bicycle. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Well, it depends what kind of bicycle it is, you know?
Yeah, does it have are both wheels functional?
That's an important question.
This is my 5-day notice. I'll be on vacation starting Friday for 3 weeks. Unacceptable. Rejected. Nick, I don't know about you.
Rejected, clearly.
Yeah. Sorry, dogs. Cancel that trip. We didn't get the 2 weeks heads up. You know, it's kind of standard practice here. So that's cool. Nice job.
The Ripper 8. No. Use code DASH. Use code DASH for 40% off.
There's a balloon that somebody must have let go flying right outside of my window.
You know what?
It's gone.
You know, you're like smiling and happy about it, but guess what? It's probably a little girl's balloon, and she's
someone's super sad. Yeah.
Crying.
It makes it even funnier.
Oh no.
They're down there on the street right now. I mean, first of all, it's 8:15 in the morning on a Monday. What are you outside in 45-degree Chicago weather with a
balloon?
Literally with the birthday.
Imagine,
what are you doing?
Imagine it was the parents bringing that balloon home to wake up that kid with like a nice balloon, and now it's the parents crying.
That makes it even funnier. Sorry guys.
Dude.
I'm built like that.
Yeah, Chart Dad says school.
Oh yeah, school. I guess that is a fair observation.
School was something else.
God. Got BB gun, Spud, send it back down for them. Can you imagine? You're like, no, I wish it came back, and it comes back just deflated, and oh fuck. Pennywise down there crying. Oh, you guys got some clever ass little comments.
Potato, add a cap to your head. You look like a sausage with mustard sauce. What?
You look like a sausage with mustard sauce. But you're coming at the king like that.
That is funny. Funny. Evil potato, says Black. He's not evil. He's not evil. He's a nice potato.
Usually. Sometimes I get a little frisky, get a little crazy. Better watch out. Come on my bad side. Somebody came at me in the chat on Friday. They said, "Who's this clown?" I said, "You mean the clown that's up $100 million right now? The clown that's making band-o-ronies right here with you?
That clown?
And he came at me really hard, but then all of a sudden, tables flipped, and he's like, "But he's got a cute smile." And I was like, "Hey, dog." I was like, "You kind of cute too." and then we became friends.
Hmm.
Lovers or enemies to lovers in the chat.
Are you friends forever now?
I think so. I don't know if anybody from here Friday remembers what that guy's name was. Maybe he joins again.
All right. Well, speaking of joining, I told you guys we're gonna have a guest today. So, chat, London chat, you requested an intro, so we got an intro for her. Okay. Let me introduce you to the one and only gold slaying, Tracy loving, inhale, exhale, mastering, new partial. Let me do this again.
Oh God.
Gold slaying, Tracy loving, inhale, exhale, mastering, now partial taking, Conor McGregor's cousin, Irish AI, Viking girl,
What?
Claudia Rea. Good morning. Everybody,
Whoa.
welcome in the chat. And Drew, bring her
Good
on.
morning.
Don't fuck up my intro. Bring her on, please.
Driving on.
Do
Oh
it.
God.
Do it.
I have so many questions.
Yeah,
from that
there she is.
intro.
Good morning.
Hi, good
Hello,
morning. Good afternoon. Oh, I've been dreading that intro.
Yeah, we're gonna extend it every single time. Every single time you come on, we're gonna
Can
extend
get
it.
bigger.
Okay? That's how
Yeah.
this works.
Oh
I
yeah.
see you have the LED sign on. That's good. Looks nice.
Yes. Yeah.
You didn't forget to breathe. That's good. So,
Yeah.
what's
Yeah.
happening? How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Good.
And hi, nice
you've
to
never
Yeah, nice
actually
to
talked
meet
to the
you.
potato, have you?
No, we've never met. No.
No.
Well,
Well, you're
get
officially
ready
meeting
for
the potato. yeah, it could get a little out of hand here. Might need to do a lot of inhaling and exhaling. I have a question about that. What does that stand for?
Oh no, let's not get into it again. It's just breath. It's just a
Alright.
visual cue for breath work.
She explained. You gotta be in London stream for that, you know?
Yeah.
I know.
You're missing out,
I'm
but
such an asshole. I can't believe I don't do
Mhm.
that.
why are you even asleep at like 2 a.m.? What's your problem, Spud?
I don't know, man. I'm not actually. I'm just on the grind. You just don't know it. I don't sleep. How else am I getting that SVJ?
Good point. Good point. I don't know, Claudia, can you share your screen now or does it still not work? Should we try?
So I actually think, yeah, I can try, but I figured out. Do you remember the first week I streamed and it was fine?
Yeah.
And then I plugged in the neon sign and then it stopped. It started lagging. I wonder if it's the sign.
Wait. We
Wait, the
gotta
neon sign
we gotta-
behind you?
we gotta figure out that myth. Okay.
Because it's
Unplug
all
it.
in.
Great.
Unplug
Do you know
it.
like yeah,
and
okay.
let's see
No,
if it
I've
works. That would be so funny.
I've disconnected my laptop because it's all in like a power bank or like an extension with loads of plugs in it. It's all in the same one. So
Wow.
That would be wild though.
is it still laggy? No.
Nah, you're good now. But let's see what
Okay.
happens when you share your screen.
Right, fingers crossed.
Uh-oh. I don't have high hopes, but let's
Wow.
see.
Wait.
Wait.
No.
No, wait, you gotta give it a second. Sometimes that happens to me
Yeah,
too.
sometimes it catches
when you
up a little
start
bit.
sharing. Yeah,
Oh,
you're
there you
good.
go.
You're actually good.
You're locked in.
See, I think it's the sign.
What
is
It's
the
sad.
hell? That doesn't even make sense.
Oh, we got a lot of lines on here. Ooh, I'm intrigued.
Wait, that is weird. But hey, I mean,
Yeah,
okay,
I think-
great. Let's go to your screen. Let's see what you're seeing on the charts right now.
Yeah, so I'm doing XAU, but it's the same price action as micro gold. So I'm not actually trading today because I took this last night, but I'm going to talk through why I took it and basically what I would be looking for today if I was trading. Is the screen still good or is it laggy?
No, you're good so far, I think.
Okay, sweet. So last night we had another gap down on gold. So this has been like a very consistent pattern on gold is Sunday night gap down. And then when you drop down to the lower time frames, you see a sweep of the daily low. So this was the gap down here. And then we've seen a couple of breaks here of these lows and then a push back into the daily/weekly open. So essentially what I was waiting for on market open was a break of Friday's New York Open because this was Friday's New York Open here. It was untapped and we closed up here, so just above it. So I was hoping to see price push into this area below Friday's New York Open to look for a buy, but it didn't stop there. It kept pushing. It took out Friday's London Open as well. So essentially what I was doing last night was waiting for a change of character, waiting for some form of confirmation that buying pressure had regained control to signal that price wanted to push back into that to fill in that gap. So once I seen this 5-minute bullish engulfing candle off quarter level here, and a sweep of these lows to the left, that's when I got in on that buy, caught a buy up to the daily / weekly open, and then that's me done for the day because I'm trading on Lightning accounts, so I have the 20% consistency score. So that's my daily target done for today. But yeah, I feel like with Friday, there was these equal highs. Like you can see them quite clearly on the 30-minute time frame, on the 1 hour. There's some really nice liquidity pulls to the upside here. I have this marked with equal high sell side liquidity. I feel like price isn't going to, well, I feel like it could come up and take out sellers from that area. If it does want to push to the downside and make a new higher time frame low, I feel like it would make sense for it to target that upside first and take out Friday's high. So that's why I was looking for a buy up to that imbalance fill. So yeah, if I was going to be trading today, ideally I would wait for either a break of these highs and then look to see if price wants to stay above that level and push higher, or else show something similar to down here where you're seeing a change of character. You're seeing a series of highs holding, lows failing on the lower time frame, some bearish engulfing candles to tell me that it's done with that upside and it was just sweeping liquidity, or else if price targets this low, same again. If price wicks it and then pushes back up above it, and you can see a strong series of lows holding highs failing on the lower time frame, then I'd be looking for buys, or if it wants to stay below there, then looking for shells. So right now we're kind of in this like choppy consolidation if you take a step back onto the 1 hour. So if I was to be looking for a trade today, I'd ideally be waiting for a breakout of either that extreme high or low.
All right, we got
hopefully that
note from the chat that you are lagging a little bit again. So maybe it wasn't the sign. I don't know.
That's fine.
Yeah, but maybe just stop sharing your screen.
Okay.
And then we'll see. Because that usually fixes it.
Maybe
in London stream.
Yeah. Oh, that's so annoying. Maybe I should buy a computer instead.
Well, shout out to Wild Deuces. Wild Deuces had the funniest comment of the day. Said, "Who's the Windows 98 give?" When you were lagging.
That's quality.
Quality Wild Deuces. Good one. All right. Coke and Coffee says I got my short signal, but it's too close to open. Pass. All right. Cool. I'm still in the NQ long. 2 micros.
What's your stop at?
What's that?
Your stop for your micro long. Oh.
Kidding.
That's great.
I got it. It's super low right now. I just have a mental stop basically. I have a stop on the chart, but I have it there and I'll move it up depending on how the open moves. So
okay.
We'll see.
I like it.
Just 2 micros, as said. And I already got $778 realized on that account. So
fire.
We're just waiting. 3 minutes and 35 seconds for the open.
I need the 100. I need literally a 100-point rip at the open. So we gotta.
Are you gonna go long? Did the poll say? 66% said long.
Yeah, 66% on it.
Okay. Well.
Claudia, we do this little experiment here where we send a account on the open usually based on what the chat says, but sometimes they're really bad at what they do, and so then I will do my own. But we long or short. And we go for a 100-point TP and we have a 100-point stop. And it's surprisingly gotten several payouts on this account.
No way. I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah. Don't get too excited because sometimes it doesn't go. We've gotten in a lot before and it has dumped 100 points at the open. And it is a very sad moment.
What size? How many contracts?
Usually it's like 3 to 5 micros, but this account is, I think we're doing 7 now because I took a payout on it the other day.
Nice.
We only had about 1,500 drawdown left. So then we full sent it with 8 micros, 1. And now I think we just had to kind of keep the ball rolling on that.
Yeah.
Spud, have you looked into taking partials on a 100-point trading strat?
Absolutely not. It's
never
funny.
mind.
Tim goes one more payout, and the whole chat goes live. And yeah, you're right. One more payout, and they put me in the live. That would be pretty funny to go live with this account.
No, the entire chat goes live because you do what the chat says.
That's true. The entire chat goes live. I guess I'd have to start making all of your trades.
Everybody gets a live account.
Oh my god, David.
Yeah. Also, everybody asking about Miriam. She's going to be a bit late today, but she's going to be here. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
Probably tech issues as normal.
Yeah. What else could it be? I mean, she has tech issue queen in her intro, so duh.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, the intro is pretty short for Claudia. You're gonna have to kind of build that up a little bit.
Well, she's been on London stream 3 times or something.
Yeah.
You don't just get a long ass intro out of thin air, you know?
That's true. It's true. What's part of it? I couldn't because you kind of fucked it up a little bit. I couldn't hear what was in there.
Watch it.
I got the inhale, exhale. Oh wait, actually, before I forget, what are those? Are those fib numbers on your whiteboard behind you?
Oh no, it's my daily targets for the consistency score to reach payout. I'm one big day away.
Oh,
I didn't want to wipe it off in case it like brings bad luck and I don't get the last day, so I just kept it on.
I love it. I love it.
What's in the intro spot? Gold slaying, trade sea loving, inhale, exhale, mastering, now partial taking, Conor McGregor's cousin, Irish AI Viking girl.
Oh, that was the other thing. Conor McGregor's cousin, is that factual?
No.
Because you have an Irish
Yeah,
cousin.
that is factual. She is actually Conor McGregor's cousin.
Holy
No,
shit.
Yeah.
No,
pretty
he's
cool.
talking about his ass.
No, I believe Nick. I believe Nick. I would like to meet him, please.
So would I.
Look, think about the fact. Claudia is playing this small, but think about the facts. She's from Ireland. Conor McGregor's from Ireland, so duh.
We all know each other apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cousin.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. I see Nick's deductions here.
15 seconds away from open. Ready to long?
Always, always, always.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm like the guy in the very front of a cavalry charge. Like
5,
definitely
4,
not really ready, but
3,
ready.
2, 1. Here we go.
All right, we're live. 409. We need 509, which is all time. Oh wait, no, below all time highs. Okay, I like that. I like that.
Okay.
Okay. Cool little opening push. Never mind. God, I hate when it does that. It looks like it's gonna be really good at the open, and then it looks not so good at the open.
Yeah, that's how it is. Justin says, "Wait, Claudia, you've never met your cousin?"
That's great.
That's awesome.
So invested in how this trade's gonna go. This could be a new strategy for me.
Yeah, well, maybe not.
Wouldn't recommend.
It might not be the new strat, but sometimes it does this. Sometimes it teases a little bit, and then it flips back around, and we're golden.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about perspective. Yesterday or Friday, it came within like 9 points of my stop, and then reversed, and we went the full like literally 190 points after that. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Do you agree that, or I do think that we definitely are deserving of a little bit of a pullback off the open? I really don't want to see that opening low at 343 because I'd be a little nervous that we're going to go down to the GP, which is, where's that at?
Which GP? From which low?
Down to 250.
From which low?
From 140 or from 130.
Okay, well,
424. I do not
we'll
want to
see.
go that far down.
It's only been not even 2 minutes. You're chilling.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. But I don't want to see us reject like 382, 385.
Understandable.
387. Come on. Give us a little bump.
Understandable.
Did I short or long? I am currently long.
Because chat said so.
Yeah.
It's a chat decision.
I will be blaming you guys. That's okay, because I'm confident.
But if it wins, he's going to take all the credit.
Yes.
So
if it wins, it's all mine. It's all my credit. Is ES pushing? Somebody said. Oh my God. What is with NQ and ES lately, man? ES just ripping and NQ's not? Like, who's selling off on NQ? Apple? No, Apple looks fine.
Tesla's down 1.6%.
Holy Google. All right. Yeah, but Google basically opened up up on.
Yeah, Google is only down 0.2% right now. Actually,
Yeah, what the
0.3.
hell's going on? Dude, it's Tesla. Tesla's like the devil stock for me and Tyler. Freaking stock,
Devil
dude.
stock. Why?
Not only do we lose on it on options, we're getting it's cooking me on NQ.
Wait, you're trading options?
Traded. Tyler and I, well, actually, first of all, I will preface this by saying Tyler started the options play, said Spuddy get in, Spuddy got in, Spuddy and Tyler both lost. So,
well. So you're blaming Tyler or what?
yeah, I'm blaming Tyler.
Ah, okay, nice.
It's only appropriate.
It's all
right.
Tyler's fault.
Tyler basically forced me. He peer pressured me in front of the chat. I can't look weak in front of the chat, you know.
Wait, so if anybody peer pressures you in front of the chat, you're gonna do anything, basically?
I mean, let's put it this way: I threw $1,000 on Tesla calls and got absolutely smoked. So yeah.
All right. I mean, chat, it would be pretty lame if Spuddy wouldn't just like go to the dealership right now and buy a Lambo, right?
Oh God! Don't twist my arm, Nick. I'm gonna call my bank. Be like, listen, you're gonna see a huge charge come through. Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
All right, we got a question for Claudia here from Andrea. Andrea says, Claudia, how do you usually trade the PM session? Do you trade New York COMEX open, New York Stock Exchange open, opening range break, wait for the initial move and trade the continuation? Or you don't like trading in the afternoon at all? What's your...
I do like Asian session. Depends on how gold's moving. Like I have been trading more Asian session the past week or so. But yeah, I would usually wait if I'm on the charts like 1 p.m. I would wait until 2:30. So New York Stock Exchange open at 2:30 I would use. And it just depends really. I set alerts on gold. Like I pointed out, hopefully you guys seen and it wasn't lagging. Like if price is kind of stuck in between 2 points of interest, I'll just set alerts on both sides and wait for it to, one of them to get triggered, and then I'll come onto the charts. I don't have like set trading hours. It's mostly if an alert gets triggered and prices where I want it to go to, like an entry area, then they'll hop on. But I don't have a set trading session. It's just what price is giving me and when I'm free to be on the charts. Yeah.
All right. Wild uses says, why only one lamppost? But you got to get 2 now. You got to get 2.
That's cool, dude.
Begun. How to participate in the giveaway? Well, we first need 400 likes because I told the chat before, London stream today had over 1,000 viewers and we had over 800 likes. So you better get that like game up. I mean,
oh yeah,
we need
I got a bone
likes
to
at
pick with you
least
guys.
here. 400 at least to get a giveaway going.
Not only will you maybe lose me my opening strat, but you also are falling very, very short on the likes, and we can't accept that.
It's pretty bad.
You guys literally gonna let the London crew outdo us like that? Like their chat is that much better? Is that what I'm seeing?
Seems like it. It does. It does surely seem like it.
You tell Nick. You tell the London chat that I bet they're a bunch of really cool guys and gals, and I love them. And I might like them a little bit more than the New York chat, to be honest with you. Except for the, you know, there's a few exceptions here.
Yeah, there's always a few exceptions.
Like honorable mentions, you know, like Schrodinger, Oki, Luca, Real Crispy. You know, we got some boys here, but New York chat kind of let us down, especially if we lose. You take that back. Nah, Trader Phil, I'm leaving it out there.
Ooh, is NQ gonna pop back up?
Looking good.
Mexican dance, sorry, brother.
Is it? It's back at my entry point right now. Still in this long from the London session.
Oh, you've been holding this since London?
Yeah.
Oh,
I took most of it off. I was in 11 micros. I took 9 off. I'm only in 2, so I'm chilling. Chilling. By the way, chat, if anybody got questions for Claudia, feel free. Put them in the chat. Put them in the chat.
Market's kind of moving. Whoever said long, kind of appreciate that, even though I'll
But
take that credit.
what was it for you, Spud? 407? What was your entry?
409. Again, it's the casual, entries, resistance now, that type of thing. Very, very standard here. NQ knows where we're at. It knows my entry, so it likes to behave a little different around there. So,
I see. Wait, my mouse was frozen. Oh, now we're back. Okay, thank you. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? Hey, Inisu says, GG Claudia, good to see you in the New York stream as well. Full Port Short asks, what's Connor like?
I don't know. If you meet him, let me know.
He hasn't met her cousin yet. One day he's gonna meet her cousin.
It'd be so funny if I banged into him somewhere.
That'd be sick.
That would be the funniest shit ever. At a family gathering. It's awesome. Does Claudia trade Forex?
I did trade CFDs for I've been trading CFDs for nearly 8 years now, but not currency pairs, gold, US for I did trade GBP USD for a year, but mostly gold and US for on the CFD side. Haven't really been a fan of currency pairs. Too slow.
Too slow. All right.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Do we have other questions? Got to scroll up here in the chat. What's north of Northern Ireland? What?
I don't even know.
Super Northern Ireland. What else we got there? Full Port Short says ES NQ divergence. That's what Spotty said before.
That's crazy. Like ES is about to take out the freaking pre-market high, and NQ's just freaking struggling. God, NQ gets on my nerves.
NQ's still sitting around my entry right now. My entry was 401.25 during the London session. Still holding it. Damn, ambulance? Where's that ambulance?
Not me.
Is it me?
Bro, there's no way you can hit. Oh, okay, I'm like, I hear one in the mega distance.
It's me.
There's no way that's coming through my mic.
Just realized I got my window open. Well, the thing is, I could at any time of day during the stream, I could just be like, "Yo, ambulance," and then it would always be Spotty because in Chicago there's
one right now.
See?
Did I hear one?
or like a police car or something. Johnny Jack, good afternoon.
Hello. Dude, thank you. I mean, please. Is ES still just, ES at pre-market high? Oh, man. I wonder if Miriam's in a trade right now because I guarantee she's probably screaming at NQ.
Well, we'll see. We'll see once she joins. She's going to be here, chat. A bit later today. She's going to be here.
Level.
Oh, well, Spotty, there's no need to worry about your trade. Trader Phil just said I'm blowing on my screen to push this higher. Don't worry. So you're good.
All right, you might go. Thanks, dog.
You are good.
Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Oh man, God, these opening candles the past like week have just looked so ugly. Like 1 and 5 minute look disgusting. 15-minute, it's okay. And ES, just looks so much better. It's like the days that we end up switching to ES to trade ES. It's when ES does shit and NQ looks so much better.
Well, what is your definition of ES looks like shit?
NQ's current chart.
Well, are you in a 1 minute?
Yeah.
The 1 minute.
Like 1 minute NQ, 5 minute NQ both look bad. ES looks great. I mean, now it doesn't. It just rejected that pre-market high. Literally equal highs right there. Oh God.
Well, you got room though. You're only 40 points down right now.
If I alt I, does it look like it's gonna keep going up? It does. Dude, whoever told me that, like the alt I to inverse your trading view to like look at shorts differently has changed my life. Like if you inverse your chart when you're looking at shorts, it makes like I don't know, it's so much easier to look at bullish moves.
Yeah, but then what if you forget to change it back?
Oh my God, could you imagine?
Yeah, then you get super cooked.
Oh, that would be so bad.
Then you get super cooked.
Oh man. Don't break that 360.
All right, back below really 70, 364. Okay, what are the levels to the downside that you're still looking at, Spud?
Just opening low at 344.25.
Okay. Yeah, fair. After that.
Really dumb.
Yeah, after that. But even like you would survive a sweep of that without any issues with your entry at 09.
Yeah. I'd be okay. I just, I wouldn't necessarily prefer going that low. I don't want another tease like Friday. Not a fan of that.
Well, as long as it hits, right? As long as it hits.
Yeah, but that's such a scary ride.
Trader Phil says that was me, and you say you like the London chat better.
Sorry, dog. Gotta keep it real with you. You guys gotta pull through. All right. Listen, you need to.
Yeah.
Like,
you gotta pull through like.
Yeah. Listen, Trader Phil, do some Ponzi pyramid scheme shit and get other people to like to stream too. Like, maybe start your own little thing here in the chat. You can orchestrate the chat.
Claudia, what are you looking at right now?
I'm looking at gold. It's still playing around New York Open, but I would be more inclined to looking for buys up to Friday's high, to be honest.
Where's Friday's high on gold?
Equal highs that were left behind on Friday. Let me just pull up MGC.
That 4757, that one?
Let me see. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm looking at XAU. Yeah, 4757, yeah.
All right. Trader Phil, what's up with bringing this candle back up? Seems like you want Spot to like the London chat better.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Look at that, below 360. Oh God, that does not look good. Oh, come on. You got to hold it, NQ. This is it. It's all or nothing right here. Okay.
Goodness, Akisi says, did someone invert NQ and ES? Probably Spud.
Bro, ES. Oh, my God. It literally died after that pre-market high.
Andrew says VIX is pushing up. Yeah.
You get any new? No,
VIX low is 18.92. Right now it's at 19.13.
Let's see. Microsoft no longer pay a revenue share to OpenAI. It's not that big. I don't know if we're maybe watching the headlines for Iran meeting with Russia. Russia will act fully in interest of Iran and regional nations. Like that could be quite an escalation, which the market will not like.
Jonathan says, Nick, check Roman. He might be manipulating again. That could be. Also, Jonathan says, by the way, hey, Claudia, nice to see you in the New York session. And Spud, great forehead as per usual. And he used an O as the for forehead because it looks like a potato. That's so smart, Jonathan. You're a goat.
Quality.
You a goat. That's great. Well,
well,
this great. What are you gonna do, Spud?
I mean, I'm stuck. This is the whole now for a hero right here.
I feel like I'm the one that's in this trade. I'm feeling all the emotions.
Well, are you in this trade?
No. But my heart sank when I seen it drop.
I know. I was like, that's it. It's over.
This is done. Done.
Just delete your stop loss. It can't hit if you don't have one.
Genius. That's the
Yeah.
Irish way of trading.
That's the Irish way of trading. That's hilarious.
She knows the secrets. Let's see. Chat, what kind of trades are you guys in? Let's hear it. Everybody put your trades in the chat. Let's see who's making money.
Who's making the money?
Who's
Not
making
me yet.
the money?
I laugh if the whole chat are shorting after they told you to buy.
You know what? They probably would. That is definitely something these little shits would do.
Yeah, they do that with Spud. They do that.
They do. I don't know why, but they do.
They do. Also, hey, by the way, fun fact. Did you guys hear that the full marathon world record was broken at the London Marathon this weekend? Sub 2 hours. Like, what the hell?
Bro, that's crazy.
How? Dude, my fastest full marathon is 3 hours and 58 minutes, and that guy runs it in 1 hour and 59. Like, my God. A lot of people don't even make a sub 2 hour half marathon. Like, come on now, that's crazy.
Holy
that's
shit,
insane.
That's
but you know what? Speaking of marathon, because you know what's in that intro, let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle, working stranger, hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, button take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick coffee drinker, marathon training, playing holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to club 33, being karaoke singing, 50 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie rock paper scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4M gym club member, intro practicing, feed dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, curly trader, matcha mommy, good morning. Yeah, yo! Good morning.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Happy Monday. Oh my gosh, what a Monday.
Happy Monday
Been already. Who
What a
caught
Monday
shorts?
indeed.
Question mark.
Not Spud.
Not
Not
me.
Spud?
Not me.
Man,
No, man. I went live with the chat.
you know better.
I know better. I know, but now I can blame them.
You know, it's all good. It's all good. Hi, Claudia.
Hi, nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you. It's nice having another woman on here, you know, dealing with these guys.
Even
It's
out
cool.
now.
Man,
Also,
Well,
Nick, you need to remember to breathe after that intro. That was a long one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny.
Yeah,
Every time he says that, I know I have a good 2 minutes before I can actually get on.
I've been streaming with Miriam for almost a year now. You know, that intro has been developing over time.
It
I
has
tell you.
been. He's
Tell you
very
what.
proud of it.
Yeah.
Very proud of it.
Chat let me down.
How are we doing?
We just hit stop.
Oh,
Sad
no.
now.
Sad now.
Sadness, pain. Thanks,
Well, if
chat.
it makes you
Blame
feel any better, it's not like I caught this, so
Are you joking? You didn't catch
which
the
I'm
short?
also sad about, but it's okay.
Oh,
It's okay.
man. I thought you were kidding. I thought you were gonna come in and say you caught the mega shorts.
No, I wish. I freaking wish. Yeah, I mean, let's see now. We obviously broke pre-market low. Next level down I have on NQ is going to be 277. ES has room down still to pre-market low at 171. I'll share my screen in a bit here, but we do have a seller zone sitting right above previous day high on the 1 hour. So if we do end up coming back into that level, then I would expect some shorts to come in as well. But that's we're way below that. That's another at least 100, 200 points. Let's see, but we'll see if we get down to that 277, because then I might look for shorts down there. Or a retest back into opening range low or pre-market low, like 350 area. I would love to not have to get a short down here, but if the sellers come in, you guys know there's nothing stopping that. So we'll see.
That's true.
This 300 obviously is going to be a key area for us to hold.
can
G
we
for
flip the
Geo says,
man's
I
train
voted
real
short.
quick?
What do you mean? Hell yeah. I love my shorts coming in. It's so funny. Like these, anytime we get just a stair step, it takes
I
one
know.
nice candle to just completely remove all of that work. So I'm here for it. I'm
Literally.
here for it. But we've been sitting at these all-time highs way too damn long. Claudia, do you like trading all-time highs? I gotta know.
No, so I mostly just trade gold at the minute. I need to venture into NQ and ES, but no, for a long time I had to avoid all-time highs because there was one time like a few years ago when I started trading gold and it hit an all-time high and then dropped like 300, 200 points or
Right.
whatever. And then any time after that it got to an all-time high, I was just shorting like crazy. And I lost so much money. So I had to stop all-time highs. I would like forbid myself from trading them, but I'm fine with them now. But yeah, there was like a good 2 years where like I had to like just delete TradingView until there was no.
Man, I get it. Yeah, it's not fun. I don't enjoy it, but yeah,
Too
it
much
seems like a choppy-ish day so far. I mean, NAS and ES still same thing. They're completely out of sync with each other.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, right now we just came into that 350 area. I don't really love the buy tail on that, so I'm gonna watch here, but might do like a early entry here just to see with a tight stop, but I don't know. I don't love where ES is and what ES is doing. So that's another thing. You guys know how
Yeah.
much I preach about that. I do not like when they're both out of sync like this. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Right now,
wildly
getting
out of
some
sync.
buying coming in here. ES just holding on to that opening range.
I know watching ES and NQ being so divergent right now is just annoying.
Yeah, it is. Very
And
annoying.
we've been having that like for so long, even like a few times last week. Remember, we were just like, how is this even
Yes.
possible?
Super annoying. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that buy tail. Look at that. That's okay.
And back up.
Yep. If we get some sort of rejection here at this 9 EMA, I don't see it, honestly. They might try to run this back up. Let me see if so I spent the weekend clearing out my everything. You know what? So my Mac was at max capacity. It was sitting at, I had like 994 gigabytes of space, total space, and I had taken up 992. So I was peaking. I was like, all right, I gotta. So I got rid of, I don't even know how. I mean, I got rid of a lot. I think I'm sitting at 200 now. So my thing should work. It should work. Didn't give me any issues. We'll see. Better not.
That's so funny.
Better not. All right, let's see if this rejection comes in here on NQ. ES could also make a lower high. I'm going to try an intro here. Or they just run it back up. That's fine too.
Yeah, that freaking I can't. I mean, I'm gonna get stopped out by 10 points, and it's just gonna go, isn't it?
That's 30.
Oh, you were in a long and you got stopped out?
Mm-hmm.
You was in a 100
Yeah, I got
point.
stopped
Oh, that's
out at
beautiful. Yeah, we
309.
love that.
It went down to 299.
That's
Isn't
awesome.
that sick?
That's sick.
God,
Love that.
that's
for
you know what? Honestly, like it's so funny. Like, I was thinking the other day, like when I look at my ideal week and I'm like, how do I want to start my Mondays? It's actually my favorite way. Like, like you guys might think like meditating, like in like, breathing stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I want a long and get like bottom licked out of it.
Yes.
And then I want it to go to
Same.
all-time highs because like that would be so sick.
Right.
I swear some people watch this and are like, this guy's got to be mentally crazy, right? And I'm like, yeah,
He's unstable.
a little bit.
We all kind of are in a way. It's okay. We're doing this for a living.
That's so true.
Oh man. Oh, this is whack price action right now. ES just another level.
What are you seeing on EF?
Crazy.
I mean, kind of hold the opening range low held so nicely. That reversal was insane.
The longs look just phenomenal right now, and that is just swept that overnight low, or basically the opening low, 340, 425, and just moonshot.
Crazy. See if ES tries to clear the highs here. NQ does have some resistance here, sitting at 400.
Yeah. Let's see if we get back up above like 415 and maybe 435 on deck. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Man, that 15-minute candle NQ is insane.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Did gold do something similar, Claudia?
No, it's floating about. It still looks a bit bearish at the minute. I'm waiting to see if it comes back to New York Open and breaks above and stays above, then potential buys up to those equal highs, but it's not doing much at the minute.
Yeah, gold is holding that previous day high.
ES. Look at ES. Like
I
what?
know.
I love how like ES ripped at the open, rejects the shit out of the high, drops down to the low, and then rips right back up to the high.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's great.
So crazy.
Wow, what a move. Yeah, that buy tail is pretty strong. VWAP next, and then opening range high on NQ. Just looking at ES.
Let's see if it gets the follow through here.
Hey, by the way, chat, update on the like count. You got to do better. We're at 352. We need 400 for the first giveaway. Come on, we got 800 during
Not
London.
hard.
We can get 400.
Not hard.
They're not hard at all.
I'm going to try an entry short here with a stop above VWAP on NQ. If they don't get this down below 379, I'll cut it.
Where's VWAP at?
VWAP sitting right at 420.
I like it.
I'll take like less than 10-point stop on this, which isn't very much, I know.
Wait, on ES or NQ?
On NQ.
Ooh, yeah, that's not a lot.
Well, I got, you know me, I like my entries very specific.
I like you mean you like your 10 minis?
Not in 10. I'm not in 10. I'm in a very moderate size. 9. No, just kidding. No, I'm not. Only in 2. Only in 2. I want to see if they get us down to 80. If not, they hold this 9 EMA and push it higher.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize oil dumped hard.
Yeah, it did. I saw that too. It's crazy.
Curious to see like if we get a run up on any of the Mag 7 for earnings this week, and if that, like how volatile some of them are going to be, because I think they all are reporting like Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely do some things to the market. I want to see if they're gonna still reject it here. My entry was 410.75. I'm gonna have my stop sitting at 417. So let's see if they bring it down here. I want to see opening range low. Otherwise, they hold it at this 380, and I do not want that. I want to see the push come down. ES also has a potential support sitting right here at 191. So I'm going for a quick scalp, guys. I'm not trying to go for anything major here.
Nice. Wow, what a bounce off of 380. Damn.
Yep. Yeah.
That was fast too. It was looking really wicky to the downside. Like spreads were picking up. We'd probably still get it, but it's pretty interesting.
Yeah. I'm going to move my stop to break even because I want the flush here. I don't want to see him hold it. You guys know me. I don't like to stay in a trade that's not working out. I want to see ES get the move down. All right. I like that open on the 1 minute on NQ. Just want to see the push down. Otherwise, they hold it. Yeah.
Let's see.
Don't love that. I don't love that.
Yeah, wow.
Stops break even. 409. Oh. Let's see. Because I would like opening range low, sitting at the 50s target. It'd be a nice 50-point move.
I mean, that rejection of 413 again from right about the open looks really nice, especially ES rejecting the pre-market highs again.
I'm not taking a chance on this only because they're holding the 9 EMA. So if this goes, it goes. If not, stops me break even. Fuck it, whatever. Continue higher.
Fuck it, whatever.
Let's see. Still making a lower high on the 1, but we're still holding the 9. So
I don't know, I'm torn at what it wants to do too. Like if it is
I
gonna
know
hold this.
it's probably gonna hold it. ES holding really nicely on that 9 EMA. It would need to reject here if it's gonna do it. But honestly, if I was a bull, if I was in a long right now, I would
Feeling
not
pretty
mind
good.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if they continue rejecting. Otherwise, yeah, they're gonna hold. I want to see this 380 ideally break 378 on NQ. Still in this. Okay.
There we
Like
go.
that. I like it.
That
Okay.
378, 380 break, and I feel like you're
Oh, I
you're
think it'll go.
sailing. Yeah.
All right. Let's ride, baby. Come on.
That's right. There you go.
Break it. I want to see opening range low. 350s. ES needs to clear here. ES needs to clear right at 191. All right. I like it. I like it. All right. I'm moving my
Nice.
stop to
That looks
390.
really good.
390 is my stop. I do not want them. I don't want them pushing it back up here. I want to see NQ with the flush at 62. 62 and I'll start trailing. But right here, I don't want to see the hold. Yeah, see it. ES still holding. This is what's frustrating.
Yeah.
Whenever you get the divergences between them, one of them's going to keep the other one from going. Yeah, I'm out. I don't
Wow,
like
that
that.
hold is crazy.
Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, probably run it back up here. ES is just holding too much. I don't like that. Now I expect them to pop this. I would expect them to pop this above 435. ES is just too
Wow.
strong.
That battling hard right here.
I
I'm so
know.
surprised.
There's still a slight chance. I just don't like that buy that came in right at that 380. It's that 380 level.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to stand in the way of this.
You know what I do like though? We hit the like goal. We
Oh,
hit the like goal. So, chat, you know the drill. Actually, I have to come up with a keyword, but you know the drill. If you want to participate in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. And if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified as usual. So don't do that. And then we'll see. We'll see.
I'm
what
not
you
very
win.
good at not doing that.
Yeah, no. Lots of people just like to type it twice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. for them. All right,
Unfortunate.
waiting for Drew to confirm, and then we'll run it.
Run it, and run it, run it.
Oh my god,
Oh, yeah.
that's so
Oh,
fire.
really? Really,
Wow, they're gonna
NASDAQ?
dump it right after you get out.
That's awesome. Love that.
Uh,
I love that.
Yeah,
That's
that's
fine.
cool.
Just at this point, send it down. I don't. This is so choppy. This is actually a really choppy day so far.
Yeah.
Like the initial morning move. I'm just looking at it right now. That was a little dirty. Those candles are dirty. It was 5 minute was like 434 and then 361, almost 100 points on that one candle on the 5 minute. ES is still holding. At this point, I don't trust it until both, like ES breaks this 191 level.
Yeah.
They're just squeezing it right now.
All right, just real quick. The keyword is Happy Money Monday. One word.
Ooh,
Money.
Happy
Money
Money Monday.
the day is
Like that.
tomorrow. Really, Spud? Really?
It wasn't even Spud.
Oh, that was it?
Hey.
This is a random guy who started it.
Oh, now I just
Wow,
blame
dude, way to
Spud for
go after
everything.
me, blaming me for shit.
Well, you did it
You're
all
the
the
one
time,
always
to be
causing
fair.
chaos in the chats over here.
Unfucking believable.
Actually, I should have known because it would have been something like Spud is hot or
Yeah,
Spud is
it
so
definitely would
sexy.
have been. Yeah, the spud is so
Peterkin or
sexy is
something.
the go-to.
yeah, that's the right terminology.
I don't know
My
why
bad.
they typed that. Like they started it too. I just feed it, you know. Bunch of freaks in our chat.
All right, let's just, chop it around right here. Why not? ES actually looks bully. like a bull flag
Sort of
setting
bully.
up. But I don't know, man. This is
If like
little hard
so
to
does
gauge.
NQ, and they both look toppy here.
yeah. I was just gonna say it could absolutely flush here. Because I could see
Like
it.
big time.
I mean, I'm sad I'm out, but it is what it is. Like, just give me the dump and I'll go along, I guess. Not what I want to do, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Not what I don't know. Not what I want to do, but I do it anyways. Drew, can we do a little marbles race?
Well, there would have been my target.
No.
Yeah, still holding here, but could get the flush down.
Mm-hmm.
If they break opening range low.
I just hope they dump it at this point, only because I got stopped out of my long. Now I might as well just flush it.
Oh, you were in. Wait. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. They might try to hold it here. That would have been target for me, opening range low. And then I probably would flip to a long here, but let's see.
Let's see. Claudia, anything you're looking at?
Yeah, what's gold doing?
No, I'm actually. Hold on. It still looks bearish. It could be coming back to the monthly open. But I wouldn't be keen on holding a sell for too long until I see that upside taken out. Those equal highs from Friday. But yeah, if I step back on the 1 hour, it kind of looks like it's pushing into consolidation. But we have all of that high impact news on Wednesday and Thursday, so I don't know. It could be one of those weeks where it messes about between two extremes. Just see. Hasn't done a lot today. But I'm actually looking at ES for the first time. I'm gonna get into ES and NQ. I'm gonna backtest it.
Okay.
Looking at the 4 hour, I was thinking, oh, it's really clean, and then I went to the 30-minute. Nope. Like, no, it's quite tricky. Okay.
So you're like currently in the process of doing backtesting, like backtesting your strategy on NQ and ES, or what's the
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start. Yeah, I'm gonna start.
So that's the plan.
Do that today. Yeah, because I feel like I can't take part because I have no idea what's going on. in these two pairs.
No, I get
Okay.
it. Yeah.
You know gold though.
Yeah.
Do you
Maren,
like to
still trade
stick
gold?
to- Huh?
Do you still I
I was
Excuse me.
asking a question, then you were asking me a question.
Yeah, at the same time. I was just asking, do you still trade gold every now and then?
Oh, it's been a minute. It's been a minute
Because you
since
had
I've
a you
traded
had a
gold.
while where you were trading gold all the time.
I was trading it during the Asia session, and
Yeah.
then it was hitting for me. I think I traded it once or twice on the stream, and it was good. And then I think I had one day where it was like probably the worst trade I ever had on gold, and I was like, "Fuck gold, back to NQ."
Yeah.
I'm just kidding, but no, I mean, I haven't actually really looked at it too much, just not on purpose. I just haven't really, really been interested in it. I think I was looking at it for a couple weeks straight, and it was just looking really choppy. I was like, maybe not.
Not great at the minute.
Yeah. ES, I just realized too, on the 1 hour held really nicely the previous swing high on that pullback in the open. So that's something else that I'm anticipating longs to really come in today until we as long as we hold those levels. But it's just, man, been a rough day. I feel like we've been getting this in the mornings where they kind of chop it around the opening range, and then they finally get the breakout later on in the afternoon.
I know. Like the mornings, like we've had like literally 2 hours of just chop and just annoying, and then finally get the breakout after a few hours of the open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, these longs are holding here as I would expect them to, but
Let's run the giveaway really quick. We can't do marbles, unfortunately, but we're gonna have Drew run the giveaway bot, and then let's see what the person wins. So Drew, let's run it.
Fire.
Fire.
The winner is I'm Candle Trump. I am Candle Trump. Congrats. Type something in the chat.
That's hilarious.
His name.
I'm Candle Trump. Just let us know the next time you're going to send out a tweet so we can all be prepared, please.
We could use that.
I'm Candle Trump. Where are you at? Could have typed something in the chat. Says, I'm here. All right. Nice. With that, let's spin the wheel and see what you win. I'm Candle Trump. You win a 50K growth account. Okay, so I'm Candle Trump. I got a question for you. Do you want to play a little game?
Do you want to play a little game?
Play a little game. So here's the thing. I could spin this right wheel again. If you land on 0, you don't get the account. If it lands on 1, you get 1 account. If it lands on 2, 2 accounts, 3 accounts. So that means 25% chance you lose, 50% chance you walk away with more than 1 account. So,
ooh,
Fire.
I would take it.
Yeah, I'd take it.
You would.
Let's
Do
see
it.
what he says. Let's see what he says. Let's gamble it, man. He says.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Let's go, dude.
Spinning. Oh, looking good. Oh, that paid off.
Oh,
Hey,
Let's
250 growth accounts for I'm Candle Trump. Congrats. So all you're going to do now, I'm Candle Trump, is you have to add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your actual Tradeify login email. So the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. And then we're going to send you your free accounts within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, dude.
What a Monday.
Oh no, follow through.
This
Happy
is like
Monday,
this is like a
Monday.
typical Monday that I would expect out of the markets, honestly.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, again, we've got earnings, we have FOMC, GDP, PCE, like a lot of shit this week.
Yeah. Oh, oh.
Oh, what's that? Oh, for?
The strong tape bomb that we just got.
Oil back up above 96. Also choppy.
Real Crispy says, super glad I didn't buy any new accounts for today. I might just wait for May, honestly. Hey, but don't forget, the 40% discount is only valid until end of April. So
It's true.
This is
not-
true.
do not
I need that.
lose out on that, miss out on that. 40% off with code DASH. DAS.
No, definitely redeem it.
Yeah, Real Crispy. You gotta redeem the code. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I gotta go.
And ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, every time you sing that, I crave McDonald's.
Dude, same.
Oh yeah, I love McDonald's.
I mean,
Way too much, unfortunately.
unfortunately, yes, I'm with you.
No, definitely, fortunately.
All right, do we hold this again? Opening range low?
I don't know, like I might just take longs but stop at the low and just play this like I don't know. It's kind of like a bull flag, but like it's too low now to be a bull flag. Like we popped down outside of it, but then we like came back into it, and I'm just perplexed on how we want to how
Proceed.
IQ wants to move. Yeah, like
I
it can't be
agree.
a perpetual bull flag. Like, it's got to do something. But like we broke down below for a second, popped right back in, stopped at the top of the flag, and now we're back at the bottom of the flag, and now we're rejecting and bouncing back up.
Sounds
So it's like
I'm gonna try
it is,
for a
man.
long here.
Yeah, I'm in longs. I have a stop at the low.
Me too.
Oh, nice.
It's kind of wide.
with
I mean,
you.
it's 56 points, but you know,
Drew, let's go
you're
to
essentially targeting
spots
all-time
chart.
highs.
Let's go to spots chart.
Oh, I'm
Hina
just
trade.
My stop is 12 points on this.
Oh,
I'm just gonna see if they can hold it this opening range again. Not gonna lie, if I was in a short, I would not be mad.
yeah.
That's the
I mean,
only
these
thing right
50-minute
now.
candles do not look good for longs. Listen, you inverse the chart, and it's like, but you inverse the chart, and you see a wick above, basically that. I guess again, I'm talking in inverse now. The overnight high, we see the wick above on the 15-minute, and now we're closing below. So like,
Yeah.
if you inverse this, it does kind of look like it wants to retrace a little bit.
I just need to see
I'm
it get
okay with
above
the long.
70 now.
Yeah,
And
I
think
need
it looks
oil to
good.
reject here hard.
Okay, nice. See if we can push higher. A little higher.
My thoughts on the conspiracy
don't
that
want-
Mickey D's beef for burgers is not beef. Literally couldn't even care. Wouldn't care less.
I don't care.
I mean, those cheeseburgers, Big Macs, quarter pounders. I mean, they're some of the most delicious things I've ever had in my life. They could be made
Oh,
out of anything. I mean, well, not
Big
anything,
Macs,
but like,
hell yeah.
dude,
Love me a Big
yeah.
Mac.
I'm pretty sure chicken nuggets aren't even chicken. Like, but I don't care. Those chicken McNugs are fire.
Those chicken nuggets be hitting.
Chicken nuggies. Somebody in the chat, Sarah Marie is asking, what's Claudia's strategy? Claudia, I know you've explained it on London, but for the New York peeps.
Yeah. So basically supply and demand, I trade continuations. I'll not go into it because I feel like there was a couple of snips that I put on my page from when I explained it last time, but essentially I'm just trying to identify trend direction. So starting on the higher time frame and then trying to get the lower time frames aligned. So if the daily and the 4 hour and the 1 hour showing bullish, and then the 5 minute and the 50 minutes bullish, then I'm looking for buys from pullbacks. So my main one would be if price is bullish in the lower time frames and then pulls back into an open, getting on a continuation is essentially what I'm doing, is just trading with the trend, trying to catch, just following the trend basically. Without deep diving it again.
No, we
you
want to
have
deep
it there,
dive
Marie.
now.
Yeah.
Use the
We got
whiteboard,
time to deep
move the
dive.
sign, and break it down.
It's so hard to explain it whenever I can't screen share because it lags. So it's like really hard without visuals.
You could
Yeah.
use your hands.
Yeah, I
Give us-
usually with my hand.
Oh, wait. We still got to dive into that lag issue. So you now in the beginning, to not get the lag, you unplugged your computer, right?
What you mean? No, this I don't know why it worked the first time. So it worked the first time that I went on holiday because I didn't use my laptop for 3 weeks and I came back and it just shit itself. It doesn't want to work now.
When was the last time you restarted your laptop?
I restarted it and I updated my iOS and I done what you did. I deleted a bunch of stuff off it and I even deleted Discord and Zoom and all sorts of apps, but it's still lagging.
You deleted Discord?
I've got it on my
That's
phone.
crazy.
I've got it on my phone. Just
Bro,
off my
no.
laptop.
It's got to be on the laptop. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Are you telling me you're not a gamer that's on Discord all the time? What the hell?
Wild.
Yeah.
Wild word.
Oh, gotta find out what it is. Real Chris B says, since we're talking food now, my town is building its first Panda Express. I'm so jealous, Real Chris B. What should I
That's-
order? Well, obviously, orange chicken. Duh.
No.
Just don't.
Orange
do it.
chicken.
You don't order
You can do
anything.
chow mein, but personally, the fried rice I think is like a better combo with the orange chicken. But
I think white rice.
and then while you're at it, just get a second order because you're gonna want the second order after the first one.
yeah, get the
And
bowl.
at that point, get the third and fourth orders, one to ship to Nick and one to ship to me.
Bingo. There you have
Mhm.
it.
So 4 orders, please.
All right, NQ.
It'd be really cool if NQ just went to like 459. Not like some growth evals could use that. God.
Yeah. Gosh, they might try to reject it here. This 80 level.
Still in this dumb little flag, man. Like,
I know.
get out.
It really
Get
is.
us out of here.
Get us out of here.
Get us out of here.
Hmm.
What are we doing? Oh my goodness. This is unacceptable.
I mean, seriously.
Crazy work.
Stay away from the Beijing beef unless you want bubble guts.
Oh
I've
god.
never even had the Beijing beef. On
Nah,
fading
I didn't.
spud. Unbelievable, Avi. Good luck, dog. Good luck. By the way, I'll go ahead and give you an extra 1% off the reset that you're gonna need.
Yep, there's that rejection. 380.
Code spot is so sexy.
Who's putting that in there? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Actually, I would make a code for that.
Just to get 1% off. That'd be funny.
It's just 1% off. Not even
And
like
it did-
it's not 41. It's just one.
An additional, okay, not an additional one, just 1% off. Which
It's
spot is
literal
so
1% off. Honestly, if a single person used it, I think I would laugh until tomorrow.
sexy. Hey, that's a long time, man.
You're basically paying full price for something.
I promise you, at least one person will do it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's me.
Buying his own accounts.
My
Just
own
the
account.
dive spot is so sexy.
Just so I can text Brett and be like, yo, dude, somebody bought an account using Spud is so sexy, but I only give them 1% off. I mean, literally promote me to head of marketing because
Yeah,
this
why
is
not?
Funny.
They used it over the one that's like 40% off.
Yeah. Yeah. They got
They didn't want
150K
40%
lightning
off. They wanted
for
Spud is
basically
sexy.
full price.
Yeah. That is good. Ooh.
Trader
All
X
right, are they
strategy
gonna
with
break it
Spud.
here or what?
You
What are you
might
doing,
keep.
NQ?
Nothing, man. Oil looks like it wants to try testing 96.50 again, though. So if we see that reject, and if NQ breaks out of this little flag like 375, 380, then I really like these longs, and I'll
Yeah,
go
that'd
ahead
be
and
sick.
I'll get the
That'd be
reset
sick.
for Avi over here.
Damn, oil almost back at 100. Crazy. Loud typing.
Because I'm doing something. Hold on.
Setting up a discount code, isn't it?
I am.
Very likely what he's doing.
Yeah, you look too happy.
Then someone's gonna look in the back end and be like, first of all, what is this code and why is this the code? And then they're gonna open it and be like, why is it for 1% off?
Don't ask questions.
Yeah, Dane's gonna message me and be like, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. Oh my god, this is so funny. It works. All right, it's not a keyword, but if you would like to get the best discount available at Tradeify, you can go ahead and use the keyword Spud is so sexy, and it gets you a whopping 1% off of any account of your choice.
I'm gonna try that.
There's only one use allowed. It's only one-time use.
I would love to know who actually uses that.
I'm gonna try that right now.
1% off.
1%. So you can save yourself $3, and with that $3, you can go and get yourself a Big Mac.
That's well, not in Switzerland though.
Half a Big Mac.
half a Big Mac.
It's actually on 150K Lightning funded. It's $7.96 discount. So
all right, get a Big Mac. That's a Starbucks. That's a Spoka right there.
There we go.
That is a Spoka.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a break.
Don't worry, I set it to never expire, so don't worry, guys. If you're not up for it today, it's there whenever you need it. I'm just looking out for you guys.
First one to order this. Let's see.
Wow, this long is not longing, but like
it is not.
Oil is coming right back to 96.50. If we break 96.54 on oil, then NASDAQ longs are gone. Saved you $1.45. Oh my god, that's really so funny.
That's funny. I want to know who used that. Did anyone actually use that?
No, nobody's used it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just checking. It's so funny.
That is so funny.
Fucking thank you. Oh my god. At the GP of this recent low to that recent high we made from 298 to 413. Curious if we bounce right here or just all right or not.
Or not.
That's also fine. Totally fine.
Yeah, still has room down to its opening range low.
What is he gonna do here?
Just nothing seems good. I like longs maybe because we're here at the GP, but like I just don't trust it. It's hard. Like when we're at a key level for oil, I do not like playing NQ because that's when I feel like you get if oil does make that pop, then NQ could be in the middle of a range and then we get a massive drop. And I don't want to be I don't want to be part of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's hard for me to watch this because if we reject on oil, then the longs look good on NQ. But I'm also very wary with potential headlines between Iran and Russia because if we get any indication that Russia is going to join this whole Middle Eastern conflict, fuck it, I don't know, 1,000 points on NQ down the drain.
Right. Exactly.
Robots, I'd use the code just so I can send the tax receipt to my account. Oh my god, it's so funny.
What are we gonna do here?
Okay.
Probably nothing. Maybe bounce. I still like the potential bounce here.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Can we get a poll up to see how the chat is doing?
No.
Okay. Thanks for taking the time.
Denied.
Thanks for taking the time. and
Denied.
That's good. Oh, man.
Inicio, are we going to get Roman live guitar on New York stream as well? No. That's a London exclusive treat. If you want to hear Roman play the live guitar, you have to join the London stream. Yeah. And if you want to play Mario Kart to win a free account, then you got to join Mario Kart Fridays.
Fire.
Mario Kart Fridays. I like it.
Again, Spud? What have I done, man? What have I done?
You're
What
very
happened?
demanding. My poll.
Oh. Oh, that's good. I like it.
Again, it's kind of like, cyber mobbing. So I'll sue you. Don't worry.
Cyber mobbing?
Yeah.
Cyber
hell is that?
mogging?
No, I'm not
Mogging.
mobbing.
Mobbing?
Oh
Cyber
God, I'm like,
mobbing?
don't with the Gen Z stuff. I can't take any more of it. Maxing.
I'm cyber maxing,
mogging,
dog.
like
It's
Catch
cyber
me.
mogging.
Log maxing.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Well, I'm just gonna report the poll.
Yeah, what happens when you do that? Like, what actually happens?
I'm gonna actually report it for harassment or bullying. Okay, there we go. This is harassing me. Report. Done.
Oh, hello! Right as I
Oh,
went, 20,000
shit.
cons long on NQ.
There you go.
Woo!
Which just came
That was
out.
nice.
Something, or was that just the consolidation? Oil dump, NQ pump.
That's
My
crazy.
$220 million account is down to 20, so I got to build this back up again.
That's great.
Curious to see if anything pops up on newsfeed. It doesn't look like it. I reported Nick's Twitter after he lost my Tesla calls. Tyler, dude, I swear to God. You're gonna owe me. You owe me $1,000 for that. That's okay. We're gonna have to full port Microsoft. Maybe we get ready for it. I don't want to give up yet. All right, I need 27,442 for no reason.
Oh, this market right now. Still rejecting opening range high on ES. NAS rejected VWAP right at that 406.
Market makers. Oh, I forgot. Coop is trading today. We need a 50-point spike. Wait, where's Abi? I owe him a reset. There's a guy that faded Spud. Yeah, go ahead and use Spud is so sexy. I'll get you 1% off, dog.
You know what? I'm going to use it right now.
Pick or cap.
Wait, let me see.
Mhm.
Does it work on any account?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can get whatever you want. Mexican dance with
Invalid
Andy
code.
Rivera.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fake ass homie.
No, it actually works. I tried it.
Bud is sexy.
No, Spud is
So
so
sexy.
sexy. Come on.
Oh,
man.
oh.
I can't
sorry,
believe
sorry.
you'd throw me on just the base level of sexy. Come on. Unbelievable.
$3.69. I like that.
I know.
What
I
a
did it very
deal.
purposefully.
What a deal.
It's better than nothing.
That is so good.
Okay, this is better.
Stein X is asking, can we use it on the bundle? Can they?
You can.
All right. That's how you hack. That's how you dribble the system, chat.
Mhm.
Use it on the bundle.
Would be really funny if like I just accidentally glitched it and like for whatever reason it gave off like way more than 1%.
Give off like 99%.
Someone gets a bundle for free.
free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
99% off. Hey, by the way, like target for a second giveaway. Should we set one?
Yeah, but it's got to be up there, dude.
Yeah, it's gotta be up in the London stream range. So that must be 800.
Mhm.
What a nice
800.
choppy day. We love this.
Dude, of course. Like, who would not love to be part of this? Like I said, this is how I love starting my Mondays. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
they're
I'm
just
with you on
super,
that.
super cool. They're super fun. Like, just, all around great price action. He gave 100% off and paid the purchaser instead. Yeah. Oh, God.
By the way, I'm curious, is anyone going to be at the Bitcoin conference this week?
Bitcoin conference.
What? No.
There's a Bitcoin conference in my hood.
In the hood. Are you going?
I sure am. I'll be there today through Wednesday, I believe. Yeah. So
Fire.
Wait, as something or just as a visitor?
just we're visiting.
You're dressing
Yeah.
up as a Bitcoin?
Yeah. How did you know?
Actually, I just saw yesterday. I saw a Rolls Royce with just a Bitcoin logo on the side. Looked kind of cool.
It was a Rolls Royce with a Bitcoin logo on the side.
Yeah, looked kind of cool.
It's kind of sick.
That sounds so cool.
Tyler, bro.
I'll be at the fart conference down. Yeah, Michael
we
Saylor
know.
is a keynote speaker. And then I think Jack Dorsey is going to be there too. I wonder how the guy runs. Is Miriam promoting Spudcoin? I might.
She is.
Oh, damn. You might have your first affiliate.
Hell yes, dude. Let's go ahead. Get ready. We're just going to rug pull after you promote it, so it's fine.
Claudia, anything changing on the gold charts?
Gold has moved 16 points.
Tough.
That's a great day for you.
So glad I traded Asian session last night because I was kicking myself. I was like, I should be in bed. I need to fix my sleeping pattern. I should wait for London. And I'm so glad I didn't.
Fair. I mean, in general, from your experience, would you say gold is moving better during Asia? Because a lot of people say that.
Yes, but then if you get into the habit of trading Asian session, like in the UK, I have to stay up to the late AM hours to do that. And then my sleeping pattern gets messed up, and then you can hit a week where Asian session isn't good, and then you miss all the good moves because your sleeping pattern's messed up, so it's not worth it. but yeah, like my cutoff time is 2 a.m. here, so 3 hours after they open.
Wait, what time is it for you right now?
And it is 3:45. Yeah.
In at night or in
No,
the evening?
in the afternoon. Yeah. So
Ooh, I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, it's earlier for you than me.
market opens at 11 p.m. for the new day here.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
Nice.
you either have to choose Asian session or London. You can't do both unless, like, yeah, you need a lot of coffee.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Man. All right. Well,
Maybe you can just trade one session and then ask Connor to do the other.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can trade together, basically. Did you know, Mariam?
what?
Oh my god.
Claudia is Conor McGregor's cousin.
Yeah.
By the sound of her voice, I'm thinking that she's not.
No. She is. She's just playing it down, you know. She's like, nah, don't make a scene about it. But it's cool. It's pretty dope.
This is
She's
like
like,
a whole thing.
do you get that? Do you get that a lot?
I'm starting to, yeah. I feel like I'm
Yeah.
going to. Yeah.
Yeah, Return of the Mac D says, no shit, that's dope. It's fucking sick, man.
Yeah.
It's
I
really
would say
sick.
I would go with it. I would just
Please,
roll with it. Just keep, be like, yeah, we just hung out like the other day. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm teaching him how to trade.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be sick. Oil rejected 96.50 again. Can we just get like some kind of like actual follow through? Because that would be really, really cool.
That'd be sick. Yeah. That'd
Like
be great.
it'd be extra cool if we got that, you know.
Rurike, which Nick is the stinky Nick? Sputnik, the potato.
Swissy. Man, you know potatoes don't stink, right?
Well, have you
It's
ever
only
seen a,
Swiss cheese.
a molded potato? Damn. 100% they stink. Just leave them sitting in the sun for a long time.
Yeah. Same as Swiss cheese, dog.
Yeah, but we don't leave them in the sun, you know, Swiss cheeses.
It's true.
Yeah.
Man. Oh god, NQ. Can we just like do anything? Anything other than what we're currently doing would be really cool.
Yeah. So great. Love
They do
it.
when they go rot. So good. Oh,
Oh my gosh. Well, here we are.
here we freaking are.
Dr. Bob Elliott says when they get rotten, there's nothing stinkier than a potato. See, there you have it. Hmm.
Unreported Trump is not
I mean, he's a doctor, so he knows.
I am a doctor. Me? Oh,
No,
Dr.
not
Bob Elliott.
You.
Oh,
Why would you be a doctor? What the hell?
I mastered
Dr.
in
Dr. Sputnik?
spotology.
Spotology.
It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Continuation is so overrated. I know. Like I said, you guys, this is the thing. Like we speak the shit into existence on Sundays, right? Like we don't want our Mondays to have continuation because that would be terrible. So we like this chop because it gives us the most opportunities to lose accounts. And that is what we are looking for here today.
Yep.
Myself included. Love this. It's like, oh, account gone. Liquidated.
Like liquidated. Yeah, this is not it. This is not it. Oh boy.
GRV Singh says, Trump, please tweet something. I'm getting bored.
We're unfortunately not getting that.
This is
Nothing on FinChoose.
Nothing good, anyways. Just
JC Health and Fitness says trading permission revoked. No.
no, my
It's the
friend.
worst.
That's the worst email in the history of emails.
It really
That's
is.
true.
It's like I never delete an email as fast as when I see trading permissions have been revoked. Like, really? How about I just never saw that? Gone.
How about that
Deleted.
doesn't exist?
How about
That's
yeah,
why-
that doesn't exist?
That's why I deleted the account right after. Like, email? What email?
Oh yeah, no.
for
If
real.
I lose a funded, that thing is deleted
Instantly.
I mean, the atoms of space could not stop me from going as fast. I mean, I am hitting Mach. I hit Mach speed and then light speed within seconds of each other, and that thing is
The Artemis has
deleted.
nothing on you.
Yeah, Artemis 2's got nothing on me.
That is
Delete.
great. Oh man. Lord have mercy.
Gomez says, just inhale and exhale with this price
Yeah,
action.
there-
Yeah. You learned something from
We could
Claudia.
all use a thing or two from Claudia's book here.
Yep.
I know I do.
God.
I need it sometimes.
But you say her book? You have a book?
Jesus, dude.
No, I don't have a book.
Brother.
Claudia, just go with it. Just yes, she has a book.
Cool.
All right, adding that to her intro right now. Thank you.
There you go.
Author,
Yeah.
New York New York Times bestseller.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I have a children's book of the Spud. Made one.
Oh my gosh, that would be
It's
fun.
number 4 on Amazon's best-selling children's books.
Somehow, you and children's book does not seem to be. in the
Nah,
right
it doesn't sit right.
You'd be like, are you pissed off that you're not buying a Lamborghini? Here, use code SPUD is so sexy to get yourself 1% off at Tradeify.co and earn financial freedom at 6 years old.
Nice.
Investing for the next level of potatokins. Next generation.
I'm stealing that.
Fingerling potatoes.
All right. Another question for Claudia, though, and a serious question. Shawnee McFawney asking, Nick, can you ask Claudia how long has she been trading and what made her get into it?
Yeah. Nick, can you ask Claudia instead of just asking Claudia?
I mean, look, I'm used to it by now. People just ask me instead of asking the person they want to ask.
That is
but
hilarious.
whatever.
It will be 8 years on the 1st of June. I have it in my calendar.
Wow.
Yeah. So, well, that's when I found trading and I didn't take it seriously for the first few years. What made me get into it? Well, I just finished my final law exam on the day that I met someone who introduced me to trading. So that's why I didn't take it seriously, because I was kind of like one foot in building a legal career, the other one like wanting to study this skill set. And like 2-3 years into a full-time job, I realized that it is not what I expected, and I didn't want to be working for someone else for the rest of my life. So yeah, usual story. Get authority, you're being told what to do. So yeah, I
do you still do anything? So you don't do anything with you said you got your law degree, right?
Yeah, so I worked in law for 4 years and then I left. So I've been doing trading full time since 2023.
Wow. Nice.
Wow.
I mean, at least you have the background in case you need to, get Spud here out of jail for whatever reason.
Yeah, I know who I'm calling. When we rug pull my meme coin, I'm calling you.
Yeah. Is this legal?
Or when you put sexy in a child's book.
Yeah. Things like that. Yeah.
Some
I'm gonna need defense.
Yeah.
Why? That would be wild.
I'm actually, you know what's funny is we joke about the children's book. I'm gonna make that.
You're gonna make the children's book?
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna put Spider So Sexy in there, but it's gonna be a children's book.
Now that we're at it, Chad is asking, Nick, can you tell Miriam that we enjoyed hearing her husband last week? Yes, I can. Miriam, they enjoyed hearing your husband last week.
He was loving it. He loved the love. Yeah, I mean, I want to see him back on. That's for sure. I don't know about you guys, but oh man,
It's permabanned.
all I know is that he made the market dump when he was on the stream. I don't know if you remember the market dropped probably 300-400 points as he was talking. I was
Oh
like,
my
damn,
God.
all right.
Runs in the family, huh?
Yeah, it's just saying.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Sure does.
Okay, Nick, can you tell Spuddy to make an audiobook for kids, but he swears every other word? Hey, Spuddy, make an audiobook for kids, but you swear every other word.
Tough.
Oh my God, that would be so funny. You imagine like the funny thing is like no one would buy it because obviously like you would listen to a sample of it and be like, oh my God. But could you imagine like a parent being like, oh cute, it's a cute potato. Let me listen to this audiobook. And it just me like, what the fuck is screaming?
Oh, that'd be good. I'd
All
buy
the
it
ideas
for
go
my
from
kid.
that. I'd be like, you can't listen to this till you're like 18, but
Yeah.
You get a kid's book at
It's
18.
investment.
Nice.
yeah.
So
Nick, can you tell NQ to pump already?
man.
Nick, can you please tell
I
NQ to
can.
pump?
Yes, NQ pump, please.
Look at
Says
this level. You're just
JC Health. Okay, Nick, can you give yourself a pat on the back for doing a great job? Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You just make that one up.
No, it's actually in the chat. You can go check.
Whoa, Jonathan, pause, dog.
Oh, I love that, Jonathan.
Absolutely banning
man.
you right now. That's like an insta ban comment.
Jonathan says, wow, Nick, the better Nick. Can you let the rest of us have a chance at beating you at Mario Kart on Friday? Look, Jonathan, you know, it sucks. It sucks when you win at something knowing that the other person has let you win, right? So I would never do that. You just got to train. You just got to train and study and practice, get better at it, and maybe, just maybe, you win. Let's see on Friday.
And also, Jonathan, you're banned from Tradeify. Just
I know.
Nah,
in case you find yourself trying to buy an account and it doesn't work.
Unless you use
I'll rig the next giveaway for you, Jonathan.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Yo, Hickey, chill. These comments are getting wild. Jonathan says, let me try to spot is so sexy code now. Lots of trades happening.
Is anyone in a trade right now? I'm really just curious because this is unacceptable. What the market is doing right now. This is not okay. Good Lord. Just okay, then just send it down. I'm confused.
Yeah. Honestly, down for I almost want to flip short after this, but I'm also concerned that we do just hold and pump.
Yeah, me too. I know. I'm with you.
Oh man.
All right.
Oil over 96.50.
650.
Iran proposed reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Status of key U.S. demand is unclear. Market doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, market's like, I don't care.
What's funny is they said that and oil goes up.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oil's like, yeah, I'll just do whatever I want now. So Claudia, do you stick to just trading gold then, or do you trade? I know you said you haven't really traded ES or NQ, but any others that you look at?
I've just been trading gold for like 4 years now.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I only focused on US30 for a year, and then I shifted to GBP USD for like 6 months, and then I ended up trading those two as well as gold, and then I decided to just pick one, so I picked gold, and I've just kind of been, I've just stuck with it ever since. But I do need to venture out, and I'm sure people that have been like following me and stuff are so sick of hearing me say it, because I keep going like, I'm going to venture out, and then like 6 months later, I'm like, yep, still trading gold.
Hey, I don't think
Yeah.
there's anything wrong with that. I think, because I talked about this last week. There are some people that can trade so many different indices. I am not that person. I like sticking to one thing or a couple things and getting really, really good at those and understanding the price action, and just, like being aware of how it moves. Whereas, I don't know, some people can really just like spread themselves all over the place and do really well at it. I am not that person. I am not that person. So I can appreciate, sticking to one thing.
The downside of it is if it's slow, like days like today, if you're only focusing on one pair, like it's very easy for your psychology like to decline and force trades that aren't there, etc. Because if you have a target you want to hit for that day, or if you're in a challenge, it's easy to force trades. So I can see the benefits of having multiple pairs and just picking the one that looks the best that day. So I want to look into it.
It might have been on my end. Are we losing Claudia a little bit? Or is it me?
No.
I don't think so.
God.
No.
I'm so sorry. It was so choppy on my end.
I actually hear it coming through your end.
So weird.
Am I good now?
Is mine choppy too?
No.
No, you're good. It's all good.
Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. It should be part of my. Is it not part of my thing?
It is. Tech issue queen.
It is.
Perfect. Just wanted to make sure. Oh man. My thing. How do I check my speed? Let me check it. Do a speed test.
Yeah, do Wi-Fi speed test. All right, coming in 9:59, minute before a little Swissy boy rolls off, and Claudia, I'm sure you as well. Any closing remarks? Anything on the market? Now that we've seen some really big downward moves, upward moves, and everything in between. We're seeing all-time lows and all-time highs on a day like today. Anything you'd like to leave the chat with?
Calling me Swissy boy still, huh? Well, I'm still in this long from the London stream.
Fire.
As said, once it came further down, I added into it. So I'm in 4 micros still, pretty much sitting at around the break-even point. I closed $776 in profit. Still have 4 micros. Highest one targeting 563, then target at 517, 470, and 423. So I'm holding this. Let's see what happens. And if you didn't find a setup today, don't worry, there will be another day. That's my words.
Sure.
Claudia, what about you?
Yeah, so for gold, personally, I would just wait for it to take out one of those extremes, because we don't know if this is the start of like a 2-day consolidation on like the 1 hour, 4 hour. I've got my alert set at 4,757 for the upside, which is some equal highs that were left behind on Friday. And then the extreme low, which is on the 1 hour, which is 4,671. So personally, I'm just waiting for a breakout of either of those. Otherwise, it could be easy to get caught in higher time frame consolidation. So yeah, doesn't look like much is happening today. It could be towards Wednesday or Thursday, whenever there's more volatility, when those news releases come out. So yeah, just step away from the charts and enjoy your day, and come back when there's better setups.
All right.
Thanks for the advice. I'm gonna dip too. See ya.
Yeah.
Honestly, though.
Well, not you.
Appreciate it, though. It was fun having you on today. Excited to have you back on. Nick, Claudia, enjoy the rest of your evenings, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye, guys.
Peace, chat.
All right, see you guys.
All right. What a.
All right, it's time to DJ.
For real. Just kidding.
Wait, but hold that thought, because I have to pee so bad, but I was waiting to do the outro before we left. So you're gonna have to hold down the fort for like.
You know what? Go do your thing.
Okay.
Go do your thing. Chad, what is happening? What is going on with this market? This is absolutely hard to watch right now. I don't know what to say. I'm so tempted to take a short here because we keep getting these rejections, but I'm like, this level holding right now is not, it's not convincing me, not gonna lie. So I don't know, chat. What do we do here? We can just call it a day too. That's fine. This is just painful. These are one of those days where it's just like, yeah, you're gonna get wrecked either way. Because a lot of these are, unless you just got some sniper entries and, you know, you were able to basically just, I guess, continue longing this low. It's been hard. It's been a hard day. I say get TG in here, he would know. You would know. You would know. Sniper entries where? Yeah, exactly, Oki. I have no idea. The only good trade I took, which I didn't even hold, was the short from 400. That was the only good trade that I took, and I didn't even hold it. But it went right to my level. Went right to my level. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a push down here. Let's see if ES can break this 83 area. This is right where opening range low is sitting. So I would expect a bounce here. Maybe the sellers try to pop in here. Let's see.
Oh, cool. We're dumping.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Oh my god, dude, I can't. I mean,
Yep. Yep, it is so great. They could try to hold here. ES is like really struggling at this opening range low. NAS could keep below this pre-market low, but I don't know. I mean, these sellers up here are not letting up. So this could be the start of the actual move that we look into to the afternoon. ES's chart looks, I can't tell which one looks worse, ES or NQ.
all of them.
All for real.
Literally every single one of them looks like shit. Also, you want to see a sneak peek at this illustration I made for my children's book?
No way. No, you did not. Of course I want to see it. What do you mean? Oh god.
And the funny thing is, I am going to make one. I'm going to put it on Amazon for shits and giggles and see if it gets anywhere.
Oh my god, that is so good.
Spud Goes to Space is the title.
A Spudnik book?
It's a Spudnik book.
Oh
now I got the
my
layout.
God.
It's nice 17 pages. That's what I read is supposed to be like the middle ground, like 15 to 20 pages on a children's book is supposed to be like best.
Okay.
So Spudnik's gonna go to space, and then we're gonna make this a story. It's gonna be good. So it's gonna be about like how like the Spud wanted to go to space, and all his like little like vegetable friends were like, "What? That's crazy. Spuds supposed to be in the ground. They're potatoes." And it's gonna be like, no, Spuds can do whatever they want, whatever they set their heart desire to, and then Spud's gonna go to space.
Wow. What a storyline. What a storyline.
Did you know? Wait, I was just looking on the side for like literally like 2 minutes at the end of like in the past 5 minutes. Children's books are the best-selling, top-selling books on Amazon.
Really?
Yes. Like the
No, I did
most
not know that.
volume of sales goes through children's books.
What?
Yeah.
No, I did not know that.
So I'm Spud's going to space, dog. It's gonna be the dumbest book ever. It is going to be a literal shit show of a book, but it's going to be just shitty enough to be good.
I'm here for it. Honestly, I'll buy it. I'll buy it and read it for myself as a
Hell yeah, it's
bedtime
gonna be a quality story. You just wait.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Oki,
That
it's
is
just
funny.
it's all a metaphor of Spud on 420.
Maybe some other drugs as well.
Oh fuck. Oh great, and oil above 97. It's so sick, so sick, so sick. Oh, the Pentagon is adding Gemini to its AI portal. Cool.
Is that what this hold is from?
Probably. Was that a potato in The Martian along with Matt Damon? Yeah. that was me.
Oh man. Ay ay ay.
Not gonna lie, kids would probably love the Sputnik brand. I see a series. Oh, you just wait, dog. I got some ideas. Let's give you some. I mean, oh god,
Your calling is gonna be children's books now.
it is. Just wait till you see the making like a joke of a website. It's gonna be the same thing with like the shitty illustrations and like, stick drawings and shit. It's just so fun to like haphazardly just troll with the Spud, like especially on my Twitter. Like when I post like I'm up like 40 mil and someone's like, that's not even possible. How could you possibly do that? The brokers wouldn't even let you do that. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, they do though.
Yeah,
what
like,
do you mean? They don't. I'm like, dude, like I literally called Tradeify and they're like, yeah, okay, you can go ahead and put your 20,000 lot order in.
Wild. Oh my gosh.
From the Spoka food truck. Oh yeah, don't forget the Spoka food truck.
Oh, that's right. That's right. In the heart of Chicago.
Yeah, in the heart of Chicago. Actually, no, remember it's the food trucks were too expensive. It's a food cart.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and there's certain licensing and all that. You know.
Yeah. No, I'm not about all that. The cart's so much easier. And Drew said he'd keep it in his backyard, so we could do that. Oh my god. Oh, this Spoka that I had this morning was like extra caffeinated or something. I'm like, all wired up.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
One of those like little too wired type of.
What do you?
like,
how do you make it? Do you just make it with regular coffee or?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, just like
espresso?
a regular like espresso with like a half scoop of pre.
Are you serious?
Mhm.
You put a
With the
half
fun-
scoop
sour
of
for
pre
fun.
in your coffee.
Iced coffee. It gives it the fruit punch. It's like a fruity. It's literally like a fruity espresso. I mean, it sounds fruity, but I mean, it's literally a fruity espresso.
Wait, I thought your Spoka was chocolate.
This is Spoka V2.
Bro, what the fuck? Pre-workout in your coffee?
Less than half scoop. It's like just a little bit.
That's
It's a little something. Get the tang
That's
going.
wild.
Get the little
That is
tang.
wild.
Having a Spoka and a
Oh,
bagel
man.
right now. Trader X3 sounds so delicious. And it also sounds much more fun than watching
This.
my trade here because it sucks.
Yeah, this is wild.
Oh, gelato. C4 espresso.
C4
No, don't worry. It's not a lot of caffeine. 9707. Sick on oil. And NQ doing. Oh my god. Why is it pumping so much? Israeli defense minister. There will be no ceasefire in Lebanon as our forces in the towns of the Galilee continue to be targeted. All right. So Lebanon and Israel still at it. Oil. See, I could see oil definitely react very bullishly off of that. I don't think that means NQ is going to go down at all. To be honest, I think we might get like the 10 to 15 point pops, but the market does not care as long as there's a technical ceasefire between US and Iran.
Yep. Yeah, this is just, it's so choppy. It's so hard to get a read on what it's doing. we're going to do.
Small world Chicago story. Wife is a realtor showing a home in LA this weekend. Talking to buyers. They live in Glencoe where she was born. Wow. Oh, and they live in her grandfather's house. What the hell?
What?
Bro, small world stories like that are just crazy.
That is crazy. There was one that I'm gonna probably butcher it, but basically this couple met and later find out that I think they were looking at photo albums or pictures or whatever, and they each saw a picture of when they were in Paris, like as kids. This was many like decades before, and the picture, they were both in each other's picture, basically in Paris, in a completely different country and everything.
What?
Yeah, and they didn't even realize it until they were older, and they met like in a completely different place. They were like, oh, I was in Paris during this time. Wait, I was also in Paris. And they were in each other's photos.
Wow.
Talk about meant to be.
That is insane.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, what?
There was a Disney story like that? Dude, that's crazy.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. All right, NQ, what are we doing here?
Dude, it's not gonna do anything. Monday's gonna chop the entire day. I mean, we've had a range of, let me get rid of all my drawings. We've had a range of 136 points, and we probably won't even break this thing the whole day. While oil just absolutely sends.
Wow.
Although honestly, though, like just give us the mega pullback, mega dump.
Yeah.
That's so high, man. You can't keep making them day after day. Like, it's it. This is over.
Yeah. Watch, the moment we actually get off, it's gonna give us a move.
Yeah, no, you know what? I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna reload my account with a bunch of extra funds. And this is the top on NQ. What? Rejected my order. Excuse me.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's get this going.
If it breaks 330, because ES is trying to break here. Break 330, and I think it heads down. But we're just struggling here. Still holding.
Oil's going back to 110.
Jesus, what is this?
100p.
Price
I
action?
mean, it's at 97, but I don't trust.
Dude, did you see that?
No way.
Freaking
Oh, the wick?
yeah.
Huh.
What are we doing, NQ? What are we doing?
Oh, my indicators say buy, but my heart says sell. Follow your heart, dog. I mean, if you look at it inversed, it looks like it's about to rip up. If you inverse the chart, so it's going down. And I think we are going to, I mean, God, dude, can this be the top? Can this genuinely be the top?
I know.
And just let us go to 0? Like, I would. Wait, someone said earlier today that we're going to see 26K. I like that.
26K, that'd be great.
Best pullback.
We're not too far from that.
And let's get oil back to like 110, shall we?
Yeah.
Sorry for anybody hoping this shit was going to be over. I don't think it will be, so I might as well lean into it. Yeah.
Dude, the 15-minute is atrocious. 15-minute, 5-minute, yuck. This is horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Oh, Lord.
Yeah. If you haven't traded today, don't.
Maybe don't. Yeah, just don't. Save yourself
I don't know, like,
the pain.
I don't know what setups you'd be. Yeah, I mean, like,
This is the worst.
the 5-minute is just insane. Other than that one massive wick candle that we had out of nowhere, like
Yeah.
84.5 minute candle, everything else has been like 30, 40 points and like just complete opposite of the previous candle.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. Ugh.
Ugh is right. I love dude, for some reason I've been getting so many like spam texts lately, and it goes, "Hi Nicholas, Nigel here. I have this 100K payback, 112K. I can wire it in literally an hour. What's your
Be like,
email?"
let's go.
Like, dude,
I'm just
all
kidding. Don't
right,
respond
man.
to it.
I'll take 100 banderonis here, bro. There's my bank information, everything.
Yeah. Credit card number is 4.
Yeah, you've got to log into my bank to do it. Oh, for sure, for sure. Here.
You need me to
Go
go to
for it,
the
brother.
nearest ATM and wire you some money before you wire me? Okay, got it.
Yeah, sure thing, man.
I would love to learn how to just like it's so satisfying. There's videos of these spammers or hackers scamming scammers. And they pretend
Oh
to
my god,
be
it's so funny.
right? Yeah, yeah, you've seen those.
Yeah.
They're
Where
so
they like call, like
satisfying.
they're on, like they have the video, they've hacked into the video of the call center, and they're like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
"Oh my god, it's so
So
funny."
good.
I've seen, there's a few of them that I've seen. It's just hilarious. If I
It's
had that
so good.
ability, I would be a menace. Oh, I would be
Oh,
so
same.
bad. I'd be like,
Same.
tell your buddy right next to you to take off his hat. I'd be
Yeah.
like, yes, that's
Oh,
right.
that's a nice
Nod.
photo that you have hanging there. Is that your
Yeah.
family?
Is that your family? The ones that live at 1023 Westport, whatever? Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
man. Yeah, those
Then it's
videos are
like they're like, give you a number, and it's like, here, I'll give you my phone number. You read it out, and you're like, oh, sorry, I read your social security number.
Oh, no.
Oops.
Oopsies. Those are so good.
Lost but happy. If you like that, watch The Beekeeper. I've seen it. It was fire. Literally the exact scenario. You like,
The
you know, Jason Statham,
Beekeeper.
obviously.
Oh, I've seen that on I think it was on Netflix, but I didn't watch it.
It's good. It's literally like person that he knows, not like spoil it, they get hacked, and then he just goes on a fucking rampage to get revenge on the people that like did exactly that. Like call and we're like, you know, there's a problem with your bank or whatever. Just accept this email I'm about to send you, and then they accept it. And
Huh.
they drain their like retirement account and stuff. And he goes on a
Dang.
rampage. So sick. It's like it's such a cliche Jason Statham movie, but it still hits.
I feel like he does the same sort of movies. Like nothing different
Yeah,
with him, but
it's very like a couple actors are very they always do the same thing. Like the movie,
yeah.
there's like a movie with like Mark Wahlberg, and recently it's called like, I think it's literally called like Balls or something. And it's it's such a
Let's name this.
script. Yeah,
Ball.
it's he directed it. It's like such a scripted, like he's the stud. He's like paired with like a nerd, and like he ends up saving the day at the end of the movie. Like you could guess the plot as it starts, type of movies.
Oh man. I do like those sort of actions. We just saw Sicario last night. Have you seen
Ooh,
that?
that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. Emily Blunt.
Yeah, that was
Oh
good.
man. Well,
I mean,
I just want to
maybe?
see NQ like do something at this point. I just want to see, you know, are we actually going to get the flush here? Because it could do it. This is
Dude,
where it
it
would
looks
do
like
it.
it wants to, man. I mean, even like the 15-minute, it keeps tapping this
I
freaking
know.
level.
I know. And they keep making
Consolidating
lower highs on
so
the 1 minute
hard.
too. So I'm like, all right, well, if you're gonna do it, just do it here.
I know, like, oh, here we go. This is it.
Oh, okay.
This is it. Next 320 and then 300, and it's gone.
Yep.
Need a new series to watch? Go watch Monarch. It's fire.
All right.
Is he paper trading? No. Silly question. All right, 320.
Silly question.
Fire.
All right. Okay.
Oil is rocketing. Oil's gonna hit 100 today.
Dude, nuts. Is there something that came out? Anything?
No, just Just cooking.
Just straight
I think
cooks.
it just consolidated so much that like now it's just kind of breaking out a little bit.
Yeah.
Long NQ, dude, you're on crack if you want a long right here.
That might not be the
I would be very scared longing.
yes.
Finally. Yeah, finally. And then it goes down to 306 and pops up 20 points. And now we're going to sit here.
There's that. Oh Lord. At least like ES. I'm like, at least ES get down to this pre-market low. That would make sense to me.
I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, but like gonna do it?
Is
Probably
it gonna
not.
do it?
Yeah, no.
Nobody knows.
Why would it do that, dude?
Yeah, you're right. Who am I?
Like silly ass thought, dude. Like get that shit out of your.
Why would I think that? I don't know. You are right.
You're crazy for that, dog. You're crazy for that.
I am pretty crazy for that. I know. Huh?
Oh man.
Oh.
Get the follow through and drop to forever. Like 27 125. Like let's get all the way down to previous day low.
That would make sense. That would make sense.
You would think.
But no, it's just gonna wick around because why not?
Why not? Oil just wicks up immediately right back down. Jeez. Holy NQ. Can we just like
get some follow through?
God, dude, just dump so hard. Drop forever, please. Oh, my last trade. Oh, you're in a short? Godspeed, dude. Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Finally saw Project Hail Mary. Yeah, dude, that movie was fire. So good.
Project Hail Mary? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, that sounds familiar.
Like, wait a minute. Hey, what is this wick on both oil and Q? Like, what's ES doing? Even ES.
Wow. Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Oh.
Is right.
I mean, it has to drop, right? Like, we
right?
We
or
can't.
We could just hold right here.
Like,
that works.
Dude. Like if you inverse it, it looks like it's bull flagging. So I gotta believe it's gonna drop.
I'm with you.
I mean, it is bear flagging. So like, let's see.
I think you need a little bit more pre-workout in that Spoka next time.
Dude, I know. I'm about to go rip the gym after this, and like, but I have to like quadruple scoop this shit.
Quadruple. Dude, my heart would start just flying.
Yeah. There was a time I was in, like, it was after college. I was home and we were going to I was living at my parents' house. We were going to the gym. I go with my buddy and like just one for what I mean. Don't even ask me why. We took we drank a Bang Energy, which has like 300 milligrams caffeine or what. I don't even know how much is in those, to be honest with you. We had one of those. Okay. There's a supplement company that is like notorious for just super high caffeine pre-workout with like literally nothing else beneficial and just super high caffeine. Like it was like 400 milligrams caffeine a serving. Took that. And then we took another scoop of another type of pre-workout they have that's an intense version of it. I mean, we probably had like almost 1,000 milligrams caffeine before we went to the gym. And we're like, dude, we're going to get the craziest pump ever. And oh my God, NQ, I love the pump. So sick. And we go to the gym and we're like, we're going to get crazy. And we literally were like starting to do pull-ups and we like looked at each other. I'm like, dude, I feel like shit. I feel
for
sick
real
and nauseous. And like, I was like, I don't feel like working out. He's like, I want to go home and lay down on the floor. I'm like, okay. And we were both fine, but we were at the gym for like 2 minutes and then went home and like just laid down on the ground in my basement. And we're just like, are we going to die?
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, for real.
It was insane. No, my vision didn't get blurry, but I thought it could have.
I think the last time I actually had, I don't even know. It wasn't even that much caffeine, I don't feel like. But for me, my size, it was a lot. Was during finals in college. Like I would have, I think I had like 3
Oh
Red
yeah.
Bulls in a row, and I was like, all right, I'm ready for this. And I just
Oh
man,
man.
the
Doing like
worst.
that, like they're like taking caffeine or anything before like an exam is just
Mm,
horrendous. Like,
the worst. Yeah, you think it's gonna help, and it
yeah,
just
and then
does
you're
the
like, oh my
opposite.
God, I can't even focus because I feel like
I
I'm gonna have a
know.
heart
You're like
attack.
jittery, you're like freaking like shaking.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, the worst.
Dak needs a cookie blow. Yeah. I had a paper due the following morning. I downed 2 5-hour energy drinks and got anxiety.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll do it.
there's that.
Oh my God, NQ. This is crazy.
This is actually insane. Yeah, here we are.
Here we fucking are. I mean, I'm about to just work on my Sputnik space book.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea.
Holy
If you need an
shit.
editor, let me know.
Yeah, I'll send you. Can you proofread it and give
Yeah,
me
yeah.
any suggestions? I'm gonna let
You
it just do
forgot to
that
add
today and send
sexy
you
in here? What do you mean?
a Be like, where's your code? Where's
Yeah, what is
the
this?
affiliate
Do
shit?
you wanna make
Be
money
like,
on
by the
this?
way, if you're an adult reading this, I need you to go to tradeify.co and use code SPUD is so sexy.
Side note for the adults reading this.
Side note for the adults reading this.
It's gonna be like SpongeBob, where it's supposed to be for kids, but it's actually for adults.
Yeah, exactly. The jokes will just go right over their head. And
Yeah.
it'll just be the adults that get it.
Yeah.
They'll be reading out loud and they chuckled like, ha, that was good. And then the kid's like, what? And they're like, nothing. You wouldn't even understand it if I told you.
Yeah. Just wait a decade more and you'll understand it then.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oil's dropping. NQ's pumping. I mean, this is insane.
This is amazing. Yeah, this
great.
is it's correct. Oh man. Well,
I mean, you just can't. Good luck, everybody. Good luck.
seriously, this is not it. This is not it. Even ES, yeah,
What's ES doing?
ES could reject here around this like 184, unless Nasdaq just wants to take it for everyone here.
I mean, look at it, dude. Like,
you know,
what are we doing? This would be
Let me
where
tell
I'd
you.
want NQ to reject, or it's just going to start pumping because why not?
Yeah.
Like, this is the
Why
bottom
not?
of that little trend we were making. So if we did break below and now we reject this again, like maybe the shorts look good, but this is just absurd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. This is where I'd look. Huh?
Just go ahead. I was just saying, like, there's zero follow through for the way I look at the chart.
Dude, look at the chart. It's choppy. This is so choppy.
Holy shit.
I mean, I would expect Nasdaq to get some resistance here, but buying pressure is coming in. So, and okay, let's go back to VWAP then. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, why not? Why not? It's cool.
You're gonna send it, NQ. Just send it here. Just do it.
All right. Well, that's our time. I'm not gonna watch this anymore. I'm going to the
wow,
gym.
I didn't realize that. Yeah.
We'll let
time really flies when you're having a great time watching the chart.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Holy.
Well, guys, yeah. Go ahead. My words can't come out right now.
Good luck. Good luck. I hope NQ goes to the ground, and if we're back at all-time highs by the time I come back on in the afternoon, I'm going to be pissed. But yeah, good luck. Miriam will be on for Women's Hour. I'll be on for Power Hour, and Amos is about to walk you through the most beautiful price action we've seen in a little bit.
I will actually not be on the Women's Hour, but Rebecca will be on, of course.
The one day. I mean, come on. What are the odds of that?
I know. I'm not fucking with you. I'm really not going to be on the Women's Hour, but I appreciate you guys regardless. Don't do anything crazy today. It is not the day to do it. But yeah, if you're going to be at the Bitcoin conference, I will be there. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys. It'll be great.
See you, everybody.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the midday markets. Hopefully, you guys are doing great. Today, the action is absolutely horrendous. I hope you guys didn't didn't get caught up in that chop. This was insane. I logged in around 9:50-ish, and I saw we couldn't break out of any ranges. It was a big accumulation for that whole hour and a half. So, I just decided to let the price play out and actually come back in the PM session to see if there was any good trades. So, hopefully, we'll catch something together. But for now, I don't think there was any good opportunities to catch a good trade. There was definitely my framework showing up. We have an hourly unfilled fair value gap right above us, but the strongness at the open of that 10 a.m. candle just told me to stay out of the market for now. So here we could see a potential long opportunity from this 11 to 12 p.m. candle. It would be very good because we still have that unfilled hourly gap, and a lot of sellers got trapped within that downwick here, thinking that price was going to go back all the way down to 97. So here, definitely looking to see a potential long opportunity if we can have it. But how did you guys do today? I need to greet you guys. How are you guys doing? What's up, chat? How did you guys do today? It was man, I think it was a hard day for a lot of people, and I would not be surprised if you guys just tell me it was a horrible day. Because holy, I was seconds away from hitting the sell button. I will tell you when I was gonna hit the sell button. I was gonna hit the sell button right here at 10:30. I would have gotten slammed. I would have gotten slammed so hard. That would have been bad. So yeah, I think when you see that price action overall, it is the kind of price action where nobody actually makes money. No matter like what your trading system is, or if you're a buyer or a seller, likelihood of you making money within that consolidation is close to none. The only way you could have potentially made money is if like you sell really really close to a certain high or buy really close to a certain low. But even that, man, you would have gotten flushed here and flushed there. It is a very hard action to trade. But right now, I'm definitely eyeing some longs with how we're rejecting from the 321 level on NQ. If we can start displacing very aggressively above the opening price and take some ground all the way back to 90s to 95s, I would say, I will definitely look for a long. And I have my live account ready to, take a pretty good trade. I want to get to the leaderboards. This is one of my goals. My live account is already up $2,400. So still not copy trading them. No, I wanna get some more reps in, but very confident. I would say I'm in a flow state, executing my model, entering with some pretty good size, but I'm confident. So yeah, I wanna also have that bonus if we can. I want my name up, uh, in a certain leaderboard. So that's pretty much it. What indicator do you have? It is called 4PO3 by Lee Dave, and it shows you the last 4 candles. Either here, if I can click, you double click on those candles, you can have the 1 hour, the 30-minute, the 15, any time frame that you actually want. But I usually put it on the hourly or the 15-minute, and that tells me if I have an unfilled fair value gap above me, or if my previous candle closed bullish or bearish. So then I position myself off of that. So yeah, just heads up for the people who got caught in the chop. But I think those are the days where you're like, all right, there was just nothing I could have done really. Yeah, still happy I didn't execute on my short. I would have gotten absolutely smoked. But the thing is also, like, I had overall, like, I was long biased on ES, but my entry level was 93. And I called it out this morning. I really wanted to long from here, but look, as soon as we started to trade back above that level, we immediately rocket up to the buy side liquidity pool, which is 98. So there was literally nothing I could have done here also. And those type of candles are showing up back to back in the Trump's market. we definitely need to put our stop losses first before putting our take profit. That's something I learned. I wouldn't say it's I won't lie, guys. I did make money on one of those candles on Friday. I was in, let me see, guys. I will show you guys what the trade was, but I entered longs, and I entered longs around here. Yeah, I was in this. So I entered longs around this area at 45-ish. It pushed up, and I made money on that push. I was so happy. I got out of market, so definitely didn't get the best feel. But damn, you know, I had the chance of this candle not being on my on the opposite side. What's up? What's up? But yeah, so far looking for a potential long opportunity. We're displacing above the opening price of that hourly candle. We're sweeping 21 and we're closing back within the range, telling me that the buyers are the one controlling the market right now. Is it an A+ setup? Yeah, just look at the action on the 1. Look at the action on the 5. Look at the action on the 15. Now it's starting to look a little bit more, a little bit better on the 15-minute. But overall, still very choppy action. So we'll be very cautious of the play that I'm going to take. I'd rather stay cash than taking an unnecessary loss for no reason. You know, that's really where I'm at right now. And sipping on my coffee. That's my first coffee. Usually, when I do the 2 hours, I have 2 coffees. But I don't know. I slept well tonight. Yep. I made $4,000 on that move as well, as I was about to close my trade. Yeah, it was, when you have that kind of candle on your side, man, that's a different type of feeling. Because of course you were not necessarily, you were not in there for such a big trade. That's what I was telling myself. I was only there to scalp an internal high, and then ended up pushing 40 handles above the high. So I was like, I'll just take it with one mini. So ended up making like 700 on that play. So was very, very happy. But currently on my live account, I think if I make another $2,000 of profits this week, I could have access to the bonus. So I'll definitely try to make that. And how I'm doing, let's say if you guys are asking me how do I manage my Tradeify live account, I am entering with heavier size, but I am being very picky with my execution. It require a lot for the, I require a lot of things to happen before I enter, but when I enter, I trust my analysis and I enter heavily. What broker do you use for your live account? I don't know the exact broker. I just know I trade on Rhythmic. That's all Tradeify that does it for me. But thoughts on? I don't have any thoughts on them. I did have a live account with them before. And I would say like, I don't know. I the only reason I had a live account before was, no, I had 2 live accounts. One of them was actually to trade with Tradeify, and one of them was only to deposit money in the live broker in order to have access to Sierra charts. So yeah, have access to like the Denali thing on Sierra charts, because I was trading with the order flow chart, basically the footprint and TPO and everything. So yeah. Did you ever try rejection block strat for an earlier entry as opposed to an OB change in the state or for value gap combination? That's a good question. I would say I don't put too much emphasis on the entry model, my brother. I believe that entry models fade over the long run, and sometimes you will not be able to replicate a certain trade because you will always look at the 1-minute aggression. which is not necessarily going to be the same in every market regime. Let's say right now we're seeing a lot of inversion for value gaps. Before, just go back to in 2012, you're not going to see a lot of them happening, which is pretty different. So what do I believe in? I believe in an overall framework that is repeatable. So I look at my higher time frame candles and I'm trying to predict one 5-minute bar, one 15-minute bar with all my analysis. And usually like my entries are not too complicated. I either answer on there's like 4 things I answer on, but I don't limit myself to one entry model because the market is going to be different every single day. So there's multiple entry models that I know about. And then the first one being the best in my opinion is the breaker block. So low, high, lower, low, higher, high. And you use this box as a support level in order to create new highs. Okay. That would be my first entry model that I like the most. Second one would just be the regular breakup structure. So let's say you go down, then you create a high, low, higher, high. You use that box in order to go long back to the upside. That would be the second. And my third would be an inversion for value gap. So a 180. So there you create a gap on the way down, you inverse it, you enter either here at the close or on the pullback, predicting that you're going to go to the upside. This is usually how I enter my trades. Do I limit myself to one of them? No, because I think the market is dynamic. Having a static approach in a dynamic market is pretty hard, and limiting yourself to one entry model with this super liquid market is pretty. You're going to be waiting a lot in some market conditions to find the best entry model. And yeah, so I believe in a framework. So why are you entering here in order to predict that price is going to go here? That's really like my main focus. Put your focus on why price moves from A to B, or just from A here to B there. And then when you understand why price moves from A to B from a perspective of price and time, then you can ask for deeper pullbacks in order to be, answer in some good trades, or, adapt to whatever market conditions is in front of you, So that's pretty much my approach, I would say. It's I don't, I know what a rejection block is. I definitely heard about it before. Did I look into it very deep? No. Do you need it? I think it's a really good concept if you are going for a high risk to reward, 100%. I know a lot of people that trade this concept with a high risk to reward, and they do very well. So maybe that will work for you, 100%. But at the end of the day, there's a pretty big difference between a concept and a strategy, which is I would say the main difference between being profitable and just knowing things in hindsight. What's up, TJ? How are you doing? Noted, that was very insightful. Appreciate you, brother. Amat's advice on this type of market, how to trade at all and close the computer. Good question. I would say right now, the AM session has been pretty rough. Pretty rough. And even if you're trading mechanically or whatever, you use some discretion within your system, the market is just not going anywhere. I would say of course, there was some beautiful weeks in the month of April. I think there was like around 7 good days, in my opinion, in the AM session. After that, it was really choppy, a lot of fake outs. So what can you do to adapt and to just stay out? Have rules in order to tell you to, have rules to basically differentiate a market that is consolidating and a market that is displacing and wants to hit some higher objectives. And once you can see that the market is consolidating and not going anywhere, then get out. So that's pretty much what I'm doing. This morning I logged in at around 9:50. I saw that my objectives were 14 and another objective was 98. When I saw what happened in the next 45 minutes, I was like, you know what? There is divergences between ES and NQ. Price is not going anywhere. I'm going to wait for a good opportunity during the PM session I'm not gonna force anything. I'd rather stay cash than forcing anything within that range. So be patient. There's always another opportunity. Don't just log in and try to take a trade immediately. I would say. So AM session has been rough for a lot of people, I think. So make sure to adapt and know when to stay out. That's gonna be my cue. But you don't need to take a trade every single day. You don't. I think most people feel the need of that just to feel like a trader in general. And I completely understand that in a sense where, to feel like a trader, you need to take trades, you need to see your P&L fluctuate. But is it necessarily the best thing to do at all costs? No. In my opinion, genuinely, your win rate is correlated to the amounts of trades that you take in a day. If your frequency of trades is very high, then you're most likely not going to have the best win rate for sure, because you're not waiting enough for the market to show its hands. So yeah, decrease the amount of trades in a very hard market and make sure that a lot of things happen before entering. And that's basically what I'm doing right now. I opt for a higher win rate, but more risk kind of approach, because when I enter a trade that I'm not 100% certain, that I'm going to be able to manage in a sense, I am, my heart is racing. I am overthinking it. I want to get out of that position. And I don't want to deal with this as a trader because I know I'm going to get emotional and I'm going to do some dumb stuff after. So what I like to do is wait so much for a very good trade to happen and then take it with my max size on my live account. And if it wins, it wins. If it loses, it loses. But at least it was a good trade. I can't just start blaming myself every time I take a loss just because it was a loss. That's just in hindsight. This indicator is called 4PO3 by Midday. Amos, would you happen to know if the Rubik's Cube giveaway was sent to the winners? Probably. It takes like 7 days. When did we do that? We did it on Friday, no? If we did it on Friday, there's still some time. There's 7 days. They have 7 days to send that to you. So I would guess very soon. Very soon. You guys want to do another one? But that would be milliseconds. Yeah, Drew, are you down or creating the spreadsheet takes too long? Is it long to create the spreadsheet? Okay. Yeah, we can do it again, I think. This is a fun way to do the giveaway. But okay, now it's gonna be like milliseconds, so you guys need to be very, very precise. Because you guys know that the last time, I won't say my last time. You guys need to, my loyal viewers will have the advantage there. So we're gonna create another Google form. You guys are gonna type what do you guys think my time is gonna be in order to solve that Rubik's Cube, and then the person that is the closest will win a 50K select account. And if there's like a tie, we're gonna give away 2. Okay, so make sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel for sure. But let me see if I can find a trade there, guys. I won't lie, I pretty much really like this. Actually, really like this. See how this hourly candle is closing back within the range of the previous one? I like it. It tells me that we have more chances of hitting around those 90s and those 400s than the 98s and 306. So The question is, can I find the aggression that I want after the open? If we can, I'll most likely take a trade. If not, I'll stay out. But this hourly candle is telling me that the buyers are more heavy than the sellers within that previous candle, within that previous hourly candle. So that gives me the cues for an extra, that next 15-minute, I would say. He's been practicing off stream. No, I actually I actually don't practice. Ooh. Okay, guys, that looks pretty good. That doesn't look too bad. No, I'm just gonna jump in here. So I'm in longs. My stop's gonna be wider though. I'm in longs, guys, by the way. Come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna go break even at 83. Let in some room to breathe for that trade. Of course, very aggressive again at the close of that candle. I want to see if we can have enough buyers to at least rush up to the 84s, use it as stops in order to run higher after. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Come on. Give it to me. Opens up. Goes down lower. Tight. We're only in one mini, so it's not that bad. Fake outs. We're getting faked out. 2 streams in a row. Fuck. All right. Could be an open low. I want to see if we can find some resistance right there. We're letting some room to breathe for sure. Like I don't want to have too tight of a stop loss here within that range. Does it look good? Oh, well, I know. But I can quickly flip, so I have hope. That's more of a prediction play, I would say, than a reaction play. If we can failure swing that 15-minute low, I'll be very confident. If we can stop exactly here, let me see, yes. This is actually stronger. We can failure swing with that 15-minute low. Holy, that would be very good for us. Where's that 15-minute low? It's there. We're only in one contract, so we'll have plenty of chances to re-enter another good trade. It could definitely go deeper within that range, find some resistance here, and then go back up. Holy shit. Okay. The giveaway she is ready, so let's just see if we can bounce from that low. Actually, one reason I didn't have my stop loss here because usually that internal low is pretty strong. To see a reaction from it. Not really not what I wanted to see actually. Just by the strongness at the open, it's most likely going to be a wick fill. If we don't find any resistance here at this low exactly. So that's kind of my last line of defense here, that 49 level. If we immediately push back below that, we're most likely cooked. We get IQ mocked by the market. Exactly like you said, Sandy, the whole PA is cooked. But I decided to answer though. You know what I'm saying? That's really light risk, so not too bad. We can push back above 67. Gonna look good. No. I still didn't send the Google form. I saw your question and I don't have the answer. I actually don't have the answer, so maybe DM the support. Like I'm a trader, so I don't have any access to like the back end, like, you know. I just trade. I predict candlesticks. Okay, so back, almost back at break even. Type 1, if you think I'm gonna win this trade. Type 2, if you think I'm gonna get smoked. And type 3, if you think price is gonna consolidate and not go anywhere. Let's see how many haters, how many supporters do I have? I guess some ones in the chat. I want to know also who's in longs with me right now currently. That level is a huge level. At the open of the previous candle, you can find some pretty aggressive sellers trying to defend their position. But we can also find some pretty good buyers. You long the S. I won't even look at ES, but I know it's higher than NQ. I just know. I can smell it with the way that you type that, you know, you type your comment. You're like, okay, NQ just gets mocked by ES. Currently at break even right now, 35. Let's see, man. Let's see, man. Let's see if ES can drive. Bro, are we serious? Are you serious right now? Look at how ES is displacing, and look at NQ. I just got scammed. All right, let's see if we can have a big push here on NQ. Displacing above 74 here. I would want to see us use 84 as stops. That is going to be my break even, of course. I'm going to put my stop loss right below this low right now. Usually that's how I operate, and I will explain the reason why I do it. Come on, man. Give it to me. Okay, a 5-minute bar is closing in 1 minute. Okay, that could be it. That could be either the make or break. Because the macro is also ending in 1 minute, meaning that the last 10, first 10 of that hour is closing right now. Meaning that if it pushed up and it was the fake out, we're cooked. But can also have some good buyers pushing in on that 5-minute bar. You see that 5-minute bar closing in 16 seconds. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. That price action is ass. Oh my god, it's so bad. The 5-minute bar closed. Opens up lower. Is it forming the down wake of that future 5-minute bullish bar? Or is it gonna stop us out? Pull back towards the order block. I'm literally commenting the PA exactly like it was a soccer match. 1-minute bar flips back above its opening price. Pushes back above 74. Up 160 in profits. Looks good. Can't get too overconfident because NQ can slap us back 50 feet below our stop loss in 1 minute. Really good aggression from 12.10. That 5-minute bar just closed. We opened up higher. We do not want to see any rejections from there. Come on, come on, come on. The only way we get to TP faster is if you guys like the stream and subscribe to the channel. 155 in profits. Still far away from my final target, which is around a 1.9 to 1. Am I actually gonna take out my profits there? Hell no. This market is just way too choppy. Actually, I'm thinking about getting out at 91. Good push here. Come on. We can find some more buyers above 83. 83 is the big level. I will not let price come back to my break even if we sweep 83. 100%. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's good. Risk-free trade. Please don't scam me. Please. No, 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 no. That's a good wick. Oh God, that's a good wick. Oh God, that's a good wick. Come on, chat. Let's see a push. Let's see a push. I just want 92. That's the only thing I want. And I'm leaving after that. Oh God, that's a good wick, guys. It was scary as fuck, but we're good. Just marking out the most random PD arrays ever, just to be like, all right, that's my line of defense. We should have some buyers right there. Come on, man. Yeah, OB retest. Please don't let it be a pullback to break even. You know what? Or we have some room. In my opinion, if we don't get stopped to break even here, we definitely have some room to go to the upside. Way more. No. Please. Save me. Nah, we're cooked. It's so well played, though. Such a good stop loss placement, too. I was like right there. I get stop to break even and it rushes back up, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. Let's give it like 1 minute before we're doing the giveaway. Nah. Some people are still like, run. Are you serious? I got stopped out, bro. You should be out with me. If I sink, we're all sinking together. What are you talking about? All right, I got some snakes in the chat. GG's. Who's in still? Yo, who's in that long still without me? You're still in that long without me. You're a snake. I still think there's a lot of room to the upside, guys. I won't lie. I just it just doesn't respect my framework if I don't put my stop loss to break even after that high sweep. Do I think price is gonna go all the way to 410? Absolutely. I think we have a lot of room. A really good PT would be the 90. A lot of resistance that will most likely apply there. My God, are you serious? Nah, literally to the tick. That's so lame. That's so lame. That's so lame. All right, let's just do. All right, let's just do the giveaway. Let's just do the giveaway. How many times did I get scammed like this on that exact timing? I would say like when it's like the lunch hour, it tends to do this a lot. But from like 1 to 1:30, which is usually where I was where I trade with you guys, no, it moves faster than this. Okay. Where are the next targets? I would say the final target would be this. Okay, 100%. How long is it gonna take? I would say it's man, it looks pretty good. It looks very good. It looks very good to start pushing, actually, with how that 15-minute candle just swept that candle's low, pulls back within the range. I think we have some room, man. But if it does pull back again to the break even, probably 50-50. You got played, boy. Yeah, yeah, I got played, boy. You didn't get scammed. You lost confidence in your trade. If you left your stop loss alone, you'd still be it. That is against my rules, my brother. No, I'm trying to be funny and all, but like I know exactly what I look for. So within that bar, I was predicting that we had more chances of filling for 10 than hitting that internal low. I let that new candle open up, create the downwick of that future bullish candle. I had my stop loss being very wide because I know that those internal lows can be used as resistance or support in order to rush back higher and wipe out a lot of people, a lot of those buyers within the market to then run higher. But once we hit that internal high, the framework loses a lot of its value. So when you say you want to let it run, you got to protect yourself. I wouldn't, like, let's say I would have gotten stopped out, like fully stopped out from that move after we wicked that high. I would have been like, okay, I definitely did not respect my rules, So right now we're gonna do the giveaway, the spreadsheet. Did you send the spreadsheet? Here? Right. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna send the spreadsheet very soon, but Drew has to. Yeah.
Okay. Quick disclaimer before I send the giveaway thing this time, because last time a bunch of people formatted it incorrectly, but I still gave them the account. We're not doing that this time. It has to be formatted with the 0.0000000. We're gonna go to the millisecond. Closest person wins. It's written in the giveaway link form, so make sure you format it as it's written on the form. Okay, links in the chat. I will pin it, and feel free to put your guesses in there.
But Drew, when I do it, can you put my face on full screen?
Yeah.
Not even seeing the chart.
Yeah.
Because I think last time I watched the VOD and like my name was like hiding it.
Was
hiding
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was covering the cube.
And then just so we'll start and stop it on. So you just say start, I'll press start, and then when you say stop, I'll press stop, and we'll use that time.
I'm just gonna like a little warm up, guys.
If multiple people get it within like 0.05 milliseconds, I'll give it to multiple people again.
Yeah, we're gonna do like the closest. If we have like ties, of course we're gonna give like 2 accounts. If there's like 5 people, we might need to do another contest. I don't think it will happen though.
So just let me know when you're ready, and then I'll stop accepting responses on the form, and then we'll start it after that.
All right.
What are we timing? We're timing how fast he can solve the Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, exactly. And we're not saying the previous time I had on the last stream. You actually need to be a loyal viewer in order to have that advantage. You know? So wait, yeah. I'm just doing one general warm up. Yep. We're already in full screen. All right. You know what? Drew, I'm gonna change my mic. Instead of being NVIDIA broadcast, I'm gonna put it on my Yeti microphone. And you guys will be able to hear when the cube is gonna I think you guys will be able to hear it. Let me know if you hear it right now. Do you hear it? When I like flip it? Drew.
What's up?
Do you hear like the cube when it's
Oh yeah, you can hear it twist, yeah.
Okay, that's good. Okay, that's amazing. We also have the okay. I'm so slow right now, actually. Imagine the time doesn't like actually gets worse than last time.
Wait, are you going right now? I didn't start the timer.
No, I'm not going.
Okay, that was just practice.
That's warm up. All right, that's good. Ooh. All right. We can start soon. Like we can start right now, actually.
Okay. Let me turn off the responses so that nobody puts it in after we've already started.
Are we ready, chat?
All right. You just tell me when to press start and then tell me when to press stop.
Okay. Okay, let me just I gotta put it randomly. Okay, are you guys ready? Okay. Let me see if we can All right, let me put myself like this so you guys see it very well. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go. No, not like a hard one. The hell? What? No, I messed it up. No, I sold, guys. Oh God, I sold. Oh my God, I sold so hard. I swear, guys, I sold. Oh my God. That's gonna be a worse time than last time. It's the worst time. 130. No way.
139.942.
I'm so bad. Oh my God. Yes, I sold so hard. No freaking way. I actually sold so hard. No. All right, I don't know who won, but congrats. It was actually a worse time than last time. You see, I'm not even getting better at my own thing. Let me just change the mic so it's not a doo-doo quality. Now we're back to the good mic. But was it better to actually hear the little cracking? Do you know who won? Drew? I finished at like 130 if I saw it well. Like 130 in like milliseconds. So I don't think it will be
Alright.
close.
Nobody had exactly 139. The closest guess is 138.12. Whoever had 138.12 is the winner.
Wow, 138.12 was the winner. Oh my God, I'll let you guys all down actually. 129. You said someone said he said 129.
There's a 129
Sure.
guess in here, but there's no 139.
But it was 130.
139. Or did you have a
Yeah,
time
but
ruling
like,
also?
no, you saw it was 139 when I finished?
Yeah, it was 139.942.
Okay, it was 139. Okay, I suck. Oh my God, I suck. I thought it was 130.
I stopped it on
Oh
139,
my.
but we can double check.
No, you're right. You're right. It was actually 139. Yes, I'm so bad. Oh my days. Oh, I suck. All right. So there's one winner. Congrats. But you see, it can be like it can be 115, it can be 140, it can be like sub 1. We never know, you know. And I won't lie, I sold because I had like a harder open to solve. So I had to do like three or four more things in the beginning. And then I sold on at the end. So yeah, that's just I gotta blame the Rubik's Cube on that one. I won't lie. But yeah, we can go back on the chart. Price is actually not going anywhere, which makes me feel a little bit better. I know some of you guys are in longs, so damn. The action today is disgusting. Yeah, almost back at the entry. So I mean, yeah, I would have probably have taken profits for a 1-to-1, but even that, like I really wanted to see it run back higher all the way to 407. That was really my thesis behind it. I remember the first time I was doing it, I was like, I think I was like 11 years old, and I remember I didn't know how to do the corners. You know, the corners right there. That's like the last thing you learn, and I was doing it on the subway when I was I think I was going to like New York with my parents, and then like there was multiple people on the subway, like multiple subways that were like, "Yo, you're cheating," yeah, and I was like 12. I remember that. That stuck with me. We still in longs. Actually, it never came back to the break-even spot even after, so we still have some more room. That 30-minute candle just closed, and it's bullish. 30-minute candle opened up without any downwick, which is showing me the type of aggression that you actually want to see if you want to go long. Is it going to snap back down towards 76 to create the downwick of that 30-minute candle, or is it going to push very hard and accept higher prices? It looks like it wants to go back down. Back to the OP. I'm going to look for another opportunity. That is, oh, it's already 12:30. Okay, so guys, we're going to take a 5-minute break. It is time for us to switch from the midday markets to the trading floor. So we're going to do a 5-minute break, and we're going to be back. And I'm going to be looking for more trades for sure. But for now, my next target would be 407. Okay, 407. We did one giveaway. Maybe we'll do another one if we have some people in the chat that want it. But yeah, we're gonna be back in 5 minutes, guys.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, You're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hope you guys are doing great. We were just there 5 minutes ago for the market, midday markets. We took a trade together, got stopped out to break even. Unfortunately, my final target was 407. Hopefully we'll see it for the guys who are still in longs from that move. I had my stop loss being a little bit wider, knowing that this low could easily act as a fake out, you know, to generate sellers, to trap them in order to run higher after. So did I do anything wrong within that? that trade, not really. I respect my framework. Usually if we don't see the run higher from that buy side liquidity sweep immediately, it is way too dangerous to stay within that trade. So it looks like we have some good buyers holding on, and that move will most likely hit 407, 408. So we'll see, guys. Hopefully you guys are still banking from that move. Who's still in? I actually want to know. I still have no trades on my live accounts, by the way. Still pretty dry for me. What indicator am I using? It's called 4PO3 by Midday, that one. And I put either the 1 hour or the 15-minute. I have so many questions related to that indicator, guys. It's crazy. You choked the stop loss. Thank you for reminding me, bro. It's not a choke. It's rules being respected. Or you can call it choke. When I was still able to have the right framework, which is always something I look for, even if I get stopped out or get break even. If my framework got respected and I was able to see if price was going to go from A to B, I'm very happy still. You know, I will not win every trade. I will not have the right break-even spot every time. I will not enter the best size every time, you know, but it's a question of consistency. How well can you do it in a span of a year? Yeah, we'll definitely run up. We'll definitely run up 100%. It has some fuel. But you can see how important those candles are on the hourly and the overall like framework I'm using. It's showing you the story of the next candle. You know, if you see price rejecting from the previous candle's range and you're not seeing any aggression from those sellers, it is not necessarily the best time to short, you know. I did miss this banger, man. I'll take another one, trust. I still have an hour left. That's easy. That's light work. Moz, you have your own channel where you trade live. I trade live here every single day. Literally every single day. It's the same thing. If you follow me for like 3 months, you will pick up most of the things that I have in my brain related to frameworks, to risk, to business plan, to a lot of things. My overall mindset, you know. Man, it's about to smack TP right there with this candle exactly. It's all good. It's all good. Is your risk 1-to-1? Depending what my read is. Usually I'll either, when I trade live with you guys, I am being a little bit more, I would say, flexible with the risk to reward that I approach compared to on my live account. On my live account, it's a straight up 1-to-1. I'm entering with heavy size and it's a one and done, set and forget. But when I'm with you guys, I let a little bit more room. I want to see if price can hit some higher targets, especially at the time we are looking for trades. It's not as, I would say it's not as difficult to trade than the AM session. Even if the AM session offers, you know, big moves, quite big moves sometimes, I would say the PM session for me, for my framework, for my playstyle, is easier to read overall. I swear. It's calmer, and a lot of the fake outs in the morning already occurred, so then it's kind of, you know, it's calmer in the PM session, in my opinion. If you look at the right time frames and you have the right framework, the PM session is definitely goated. some people will definitely disagree, especially if you have responsibilities throughout the day and you actually need to trade for like maximum an hour. You will disagree. But I would say trading the PM session also makes me calmer in the AM and makes me more selective. If I only had a certain super small time window where I could trade, so let's say from 10 to 11:30, and you know, I saw price action being in a consolidation or not giving me the best opportunities, I would still feel the FOMO of not entering. I would still feel like, damn, am I gonna miss out? I should take that trade, it's gonna go there. When in reality, if it's not screaming at you to enter, it's most likely not a good trade. Where, you know, in the AM session lately, price action did not really scream at me to enter in any trades really. But it's been screaming at me to enter in the PM session, which have worked beautifully, you know. The worst is to watch your trade go to your full TP. Yeah, after getting stopped out for sure. But I mean, I'm used to it. I'm used to it at this point. You can't truly control your emotions if you did not see every unfortunate scenario happening to you like multiple times. It's like, let's say you have a fire how is it called, firefighter, a firefighter. Like the best firefighter would 100% be the one who's, I would say, the most traumatized or like been through the most. He's gonna stay way calmer in terrible situations than someone who's new or someone who's, you know, quite decent at doing his job. You know, it's the same thing in trading. The more unfortunate things happen to you, or the more hardships that happen to you, the more it builds your character overall, and you just learn from it. Does momentum give you conviction? I know ICT concepts tend to have us submit to time and just let the price action grind to liquidity. That's a very good question. I would say it definitely does. And that's something also I will use to build some sort of discretion within my system that I can't really practice within backtesting. You know, let's say like the momentum of a candle fluctuating in lifetime, you can actually see it go from A to B in like 15 seconds. Let's say it's a 1 minute bar and you want it to enter on the limit order right there. You're going to be skeptical about, you know, entering if you had such aggression. You're going to wait for potentially the bounce and then, all right, let me enter to scalp that internal high. That's the type of discretion that I will use. Let's say I have this and I want to enter longs because there's an unfilled gap right above me and we're pulling back here. The aggression from the high here being formed and us pulling back towards the breaker is important for me. That the speed that we're going from this A point to B point, if I'm predicting that it's going to go from B to C, is important for me, which is not something that you can truly see when you're backtesting, you know. So there is, of course, some level of discretion that I'm going to use with the momentum of price going in the opposite direction, because usually what I'm trying to do is predict a candle. If I'm predicting that the next candle will be bullish, then why am I entering on a pullback? Is because I enter on a downtick of a candle that I'm judging that it's creating its downwick to then flip back bullish and close bullish. You know, that's mainly it. So always entering in the opposite direction, but that move from A to B, it's important. And I look at those momentum moves in order to be like, all right, you know what, let me chill. Like it's kind of too aggressive for me. That's a very good question. I think that's the first time I've been asked that question ever. Do you break even after? Yeah, I do. I do go break even after usually the first internal high gets swept. Usually I do that. It's like either I go for a 1-to-1 for that most recent buy side liquidity pool, but if let's say I entered on this, okay, boom, and let's say my entry was here, my take profit was there, but I decided that I was going to have a wider stop for that one because it made sense in that scenario. Then I will not, let's say if price starts to push up, I will not take profits right here if it's a negative risk to reward. I will up my take profit, go break even right here, and then use this high as stops in order to run to my final take profit, which is exactly what I did there. You know, I saw this internal low. I really wanted to put my stop loss here so I can have a clear one-to-one right there, you know, like something very clean. But is it necessarily something, do I want my stop loss to be below an internal low when I know this low could be used as liquidity in order to run higher? No. Now I want to have a wider stop, letting some room to breathe. I know my framework has a lot of chances of being respected, but the timing is hard to predict. So that's pretty much how I see things. That's 2 back-to-back insanely good questions. Damn. God damn. That's great. Very good. Can you tell me how to mark your change in the state of delivery? Okay. Okay, I'll let you know. Okay, so I'll let you know the difference between a change in the state of delivery, a breaker block, an order block. Okay, those 3. Okay, I'll go back here. What is a change in the state of delivery? It's when you have, let's say, a sweep of liquidity. So you have a low being created, a high, and then you sweep that low, so you close below that low. So then what you're basically saying to yourself is, okay, there's a lot of sellers within that range. If we're truly bullish, if we're truly bearish, we should hold this bearish order block in order to create new lows. That's pretty much what you're saying to yourself at that point. Once you break structure to the downside, you're like, all right, if we're truly bearish, we should hold this, or not necessarily the upper portion, but you can hold within that block and then go back down if we are truly bearish. So what is going to happen when you have something like a change in the state of delivery is when you close below the series of down close candles that created the sweep. Okay, but there's a difference between a change in a state and then a breaker block, because the change in a state is like the more aggressive version of the breaker block. So let's say here within that candle there will be this, okay, this candle right there. You know, let me show it to you with candles. So let's say you have those candles being formed. And then you have the sweep. So you have this candle close and then boom. Big red candle. Okay. There's a difference between a change in a state and a breaker. So a change in a state of delivery is going to be the more aggressive version than the breaker. So what is a change in a state? It's when you close above the series of down close candles that created the sweep. So that would be the mark. So the opening price of the last series of down close candles that created the sweep. So here, if you have a big bullish aggressive candle right after, okay, or like a series of aggressive candles right after, that is closing above the opening price of those series of down close candles that created the sweep like this. Let's see, you have 1 and then 2 right there. That would be my change in the state. You see this? So you broke structure to the downside, saying to yourself, all right, sellers are, you know, the one controlling this market. But then boom, ran back up very aggressively, traded above the opening price of the series of down close candles that created that bearish sweep, basically. So this would be an entry point to see some upside. Does that actually mean anything if you don't have a framework? No. It actually means nothing. What is the difference between a change in a state and a breaker? A breaker would be to wait for the full-on close. So that would be the change in a state, a bullish change in a state. And the breaker would be to wait for a full-on close above the last wick from the last series of down close candles that created the sweep. So if I wait for another candle to close right above, right there, that would be my breaker. That's how I view it. So like that change in the state would be the more aggressive play. That breaker would be the more, you know, patient and waiting for more confirmations, I would say. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's say like within this range, for me, the change in the state would be this. Okay, you see this? We broke above the opening price of the last series of down close candles that created the sweep. Sweep is here. Boom, that would be my change in the state. Right there. Where is going to be my breaker? My breaker is going to be there. So the aggressive entry would be right there. The more passive entry would be the breaker. Will be more confirmations. So here, if you entered on the change in the state, which is not a breaker, then you would have gotten paid, let's say. And of course, even if you entered on the breaker, price also ran back higher very aggressively right after, you know. But those are just entry confirmations. The framework is far more important than any of those entry confirmations. They actually mean nothing in general. Gents, order flow, footprint, heat maps, gamma levels. These dudes marking out random lines and gaps is crazy. One thing I'm gonna tell you is I traded order flow, footprint, TPO for the longest time, and it doesn't give you any advantage to predict the market at all. And if you think that just by trading order flow and having access to volume, you'll beat someone only using candlesticks, you're wrong. Because finding a trading system is not if you ask for more information, then what also you're blending in within your model is noise. That's also one thing that a lot of people don't know, where when you're backtesting models, a lot of things that are happening within the chart are random and completely, I would say, they will not be replicable over the long run, which is a true reality. So having a simple model will definitely be way better in a lot of cases than adding more and more information, because you're going to blend in a lot of manipulation on my back. I think I lagged for like a second, but yeah. Okay, but let me ask you this. Why do you need to prove your point? That's the thing. One thing I learned with all my knowledge, all the time that I've been on the charts, if you are trying to prove a point, it comes down from a deeper insecurity of you not finding your edge yet, you know? I know so many people that trades the footprint chart that are still unprofitable. I know a lot of people that trade only VWAP and the volume profile that are extremely good at what they're doing, you know? All right, let me I'm full of BS. All right, but let me show you one thing. Yeah, they're rage baiting, but you can't rage bait a guy with that weight. You just can't. Let me just find it. Let me just share my screen. Look at that, and make sure you don't leave. All right. Make sure you look at all the pages. All right. 27 payouts total, 68,356. Only trading candlesticks. Ah, another page. Ah, another page. Ah, another page. Ah, another page. Lifetime payout certificate. Let me see if I can have it here. Wait, let me see. Ah, damn. Ooh, that's tough. That's literally this. Oh man. I know I don't have to prove. It's not proof, it's funny. It's just funny. I don't have too many haters, you know. What do you think about the next 15-minute red candle if it appears goes long? Let me see here on the hourly. This hourly candle is closing very strong and bullish, so I would expect us to. Damn, we're very aggressive here. I like it. I actually like it. I like the longs. If we can pull back. The only thing that is making me worried about that long is the opening price of that hourly candle. There's no down wick, so we could go back down very aggressively. Let me wait for extra confirmations here, or I'll just wait for the next 15, but the thing is, no matter your approach, the more you dig in, the more you understand that there is multiple ways to find an edge within this market. No matter what you trade, no matter if you trade ICT, no matter if you trade VWAP, the only way that you can be profitable is if you understand your model at a point where you know exactly when to stay out and when to enter. It is not true that trading order flow in such a liquid market gives you an informational advantage to have predictive value over the long run. I'm telling you, I did it, and it will bait you way more than it will actually make you understand things. Because at the end of the day, the order flow is exactly like ICT in a sense, because it's just concepts. It's just concepts, and it's just full of words to explain why price did this and that. But this, concepts and words will not make you profitable. Only a strategy where you can explain why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run will make you profitable. Only knowing where to put your stop loss, take profit at the same exact area every time you enter is what's going to make you profitable. Listen, I'm telling you, one thing in quant that, it's basically true mathematically. There is, I would say, 50% of the strategies that are built from quants and that have huge backgrounds in mathematics and physics and everything, that are not able to print money in the live market, because when there is too many conditions, it blends in noise, and noise that will not repeat itself in the long run. When you understand this, you're like, okay, simplicity wins in this market. If I can truly find something that works for me and is replicable over the long run, even if it's not giving me 100% a year, it's giving me, let's say, 40 hours, 30 hours, then you're gonna do well. It's all about surviving and not. But I would say, like, there's a lot of shiny object syndrome that is floating around this business model. I'm telling you, people will look at order flow, people will look at top ticking and bottom ticking, people will look at this and that. But one thing also you'll learn, and I learned the hard way, is when someone who is arrogant and someone who has an ego within this business, he is never making money. Because one thing that I learned is with the markets overall, you get humbled so much, and you know how hard it is to actually make money and remain profitable, that you shut your mouth. You will shut your mouth, or the market will make you shut your mouth at a certain point. You become humble once you actually start making money, because you know that what God gives, he can also take, and it's not an easy business. You gotta be on defense mode most of the time. Again, and arrogance is like the literally number one thing that will tell me if a trader is profitable or not. It is literally the number one thing. And usually the people that are arrogant can't back up their arrogance with proof. And let's say he shit talked me. Let's say I showed him 70K in profits in 180 days, left the chat, bye. Like, the thing is that shiny object syndrome. If you look left, look right, and see a lot of people, I would say a lot of people are gonna essentially pollute the space in that sense, where they're gonna lead you to take different paths because you genuinely believe that there's something better, or this approach is better, this. And I'm telling you, just make your research, listen to people with real proof, and you'll see shit. All right, I would have been better off just trading with what I have or what I knew from the start, from the jump, than go for all that nonsense. Because you need to understand one concept within trading in general. Price going from A to B is, in a sense, completely random. Okay, I hate to break it to you, but it is a stochastic process. If you know about statistic, it is a stochastic process, meaning that, okay, in a series of 1 million trades, okay, I'll make you like a table right there. And that's like one thing also that will make you super humble and will make you like way more aware within this business model. It's a stochastic process, meaning that price going from A to B, let's say in terms of like if you had a ball going from here to here, if it goes from here to here and then from there to there, if you try to find a coincidence only from a database of let's say 50 balls that went from here to there and there to there and there to there, you will have zero idea of what you're actually doing because it's totally random. But what you're doing is that you're finding probabilities in a huge series of trades or a huge series of probabilities that are giving you a super slight edge that you will be able to pull out from the market only if you're super disciplined and super, I would say, you're respecting your rules so much. But like, if you try to find a reason why price goes from here to here and here to there and here to there, it's like totally random from depending on who's in control. Let's say right now it's Trump's market, Biden's market is going to be different. November's price action will be different than August price action because liquidity are going to be different, etc., etc., etc. So like thinking that, okay, if I trade order flow, I'll be able to know why price goes from here to there. No, it's only from respecting a data set of rules that showed you that worked in the past. It's totally stochastic, meaning that what happens today doesn't mean that you necessarily did something wrong. It's your overall process. Why are you putting your stop loss here, take profit there? A system is making you profitable, not concepts in general. I did not even read most of the comments, but $100%. The people that talk bullshit about others are totally frustrated about their life. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly. Order flow is very manipulated. Absolutely. It's like I've traded the order flow chart, footprint chart, TPO chart. Okay, like I know everything about that type of trading. Okay, and if I can tell you one thing, it is super, like, it's gonna bait you out so much because the footprint is literally useless if you're not using the higher time frame. The only way for you, let's say, to actually like use the order flow in general in a way where you could potentially have an advantage is by using momentum and scaling in a trade and getting out in 10 seconds because of the bid and the ask and the time and sales, or you know, the delta flips. And even that, in such a liquid market, it has literally nothing to do, you know. I won't shit on this approach. I think it's a very good approach, but is it like it's blending it with a model that will make you profitable? It's like knowing when to stay out when you have those confirmations. Moss, when you were moved to a live environment, did you forfeit the gains from the funded account? No, I didn't, because I did not have that. I had like $4,000 left, I think, in my balance when I got transitioned to a live account. So they gave me the remaining of those balances because I was on 150K accounts. So any trade ideas? Yeah, that's a good question. Right now, so far, I had the long idea right there. Definitely heartbreaking to see it run all the way to our TP, but not hitting the target. The thing is, like I said, here it wiped out the high, which is a condition where I have to protect myself break even. I did, and ended up not being the right move. Right now, am I seeing anything? This hourly candle has no down wick, which I could potentially target if a 15-minute candle is pointing back towards that opening price. So the best case scenario is this candle closes in 1 minute, a brand new 15-minute candle opens up, drives higher, starts trading back below its opening price. I short back towards the open of that hourly candle. Because usually every candle will have a down wick, up wick, and a body, usually. It's very rare that you're going to see candles with no down wick, let's say. So let's say here we have one, but if you see most of the candles within the chart, every single candle usually have an up wick and a down wick. Yeah, I should have had that trade. Yeah, and when you dig deeper, there's so many things that will make you like skeptical about the order flow side, because you're seeing orders that you're seeing basically manipulation. What you're gonna see is iceberg orders, like people that, let's say, market participants entering with heavy size, and you don't know if they're passive or aggressive, and you don't know what their true intent is, but you know a big move is gonna happen. You don't know if a big move is gonna happen or they're just stalling the price there and accumulating a lot of orders right there. So like, you kind of get scared when you see those orders, or let's say you see an order here with 3,000 contract and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna wait. But then when price goes here, that order disappears and you're like, what the fuck, what happened? Which is called spoofing, which happened a lot when I was trading that. I won't lie. My next journey is reading structure. How much does it solid add to my concepts? Yeah, add to what you currently know. 100%. Absolutely, Billy Bob. Order flow gave me too much information. 100%. Yeah, penny stocks were so manipulated for sure. But if you think penny stocks are manipulated, this is the most liquid asset, meaning that price usually is always at its fair value. It's not easy to find an edge there. I'm telling you. When you have one, preserve it, and don't let anyone convince you that it's not an edge if you have the data to back it up. Very important. Opened up lower. We definitely have some good aggression from those sellers right there. Could see us going back to the opening price of that candle, 100%. The hourly candle. I would say in the next 1 or 2 minutes could be a very good time frame for that. Do I want to scale in here? I'll wait. I'll actually wait. I don't think it's the best opportunity. After my first payout, I thought I couldn't lose. And then the next week, I had the worst trading week ever. I took a step back, reevaluated and strict trading plan, and took a payout soon after. Nice. Nice. I'm telling you, for me, like with what I saw from order flow, it's very good if you're like a micro scalper. It's like, it could be truly informational advantage, but if you are holding your trade for more than 1, 2, 4, 5 minutes, like an 8-tick footprint chart will not tell you like good information of what's going to happen in the next few minutes. You know, you see how we went back down to trade back below the open. This is exactly what I was thinking. Did I want to enter aggressively at that close, knowing that the target was so close? Not really. But I still look at those kind of things to add confluences to my trading. But you can see, like, if I just take the step back right there, let's say this was the close of the hourly. Look at how the new hourly candle opened up, okay? It opened up right there without any down wick. That's what I meant by, okay, once we sweep the high, if we find resistance here and aggression from those sellers, we will most likely bump below the opening price of that higher time frame candle, that hourly candle, because usually every single candle, I would say 90% of those candles have a open, high, low, and close. So here we bumped above the high, inverse, and then traded back. When you can see we created that down wick. To get those higher time frame candles, you just go on your indicator tab. Push it. Yeah, go on your indicator tab here and type PO3 candles. And the one that I have is PO3 candles by Midday. Pretty clean. You know, I change it from hourly to 15 minutes. And that's usually how I find my thesis. My goal is only to predict one candle, and I wait for an insane amount of confirmations. And like, there is multiple moves that I will be able to read throughout the day, but I won't execute on them because I'm not comfortable entering max size with them. I will wait until I have like an A+ setup where I know that if I lose $1,000 on my live account I will be smiling still. That's like the type of setups that I want to execute on. But if it's not a trade where I think, okay, damn, that is an amazing trade that even if I lose, I'll be smiling, I won't be taking it. But there is multiple moves that I'm like, okay, I see price going from there to there, I won't execute, and it goes there, and I don't feel any sort of way because I know that it's still lower probability to take the trade, or a lot of, you know, a bigger manipulation can occur, stop me out, and then go back in my direction. So like, the frameworks apply throughout most of the day, but am I going to execute on those, you know, on every trade that I see? No, because I have like, let's say I have 4 plays within my playbook, and if it's not one of those 4 plays, even if it's respecting my framework overall, I'm not taking them. No. So I have a framework. Okay, that's the top of my list. I have an overall framework where I see, you know, price going from A to B. But I told you that even if you have it, or I wrote it like an absolute dumbass. Framework. Okay, I have a framework where I'm like, okay, this is how I read the chart. This is how I think the market operates in terms of market mechanics. Then with that framework, I have models. So I have model 1, that's model 1, model 2, model 3, and my model 4. Okay. And they're very specific models. So if I don't have one of them, even if it's like respecting my framework overall, I'm not taking it, you know, which is what I mean. Are you taking another trade before you leave? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. I like delta bubbles, but we have salary, the strat, order flow is good to determine the retracement. And I think, like, in terms of what I saw when I was trading it, it was the accuracy of your entries. The accuracy of your entries were pretty clean, I would say. But damn, nice move up. Holy. Hopefully we're not in shorts there. Yeah. Damn. Who was in short there? I want to know. White House, Iran's proposal is being discussed. Thank you for that, Griff. But what does that mean? Can you explain that in Fortnite terms or NBA terms so I can explain? the chat. What's happening? How to set up the indicator. Indicators. You write down PO3 candles. And there's this one by Midday. So I'm taking, and then I double click on it and choose either 15 or hourly. How about Roblox terms? I never truly played Roblox. I don't know who actually played Roblox, like for real. I always hated that game for some reason. But look, if you want me to give a little bit more information on how do I view those PO3 candles, like, because in general, it doesn't mean anything to actually have those candles if you don't truly understand my framework. Okay, so type 1 right now, if you want to understand why, like how I use those candles in order to find my bias, type 1 in the chat right now, and then I'll do like a 5-minute masterclass, because there's only 5 minutes left for the segment to end before the woman's hour come up. One. Those ones are weak for now. Okay. Okay, let me explain to you guys. Okay. That's a framework I use every single day. And I use it at all costs, every time. And that's usually how I view the market. Okay. So there's 2 frameworks I use. First one being unfilled fair value gaps. When we create an unfilled gap, okay, so a fair value gap, but it's still not tapped into yet. A lot of people will see this gap and be like, okay, there is a lot of aggressive sellers from this candle's up wick to this candle's down wick. I will sell the market on a pullback, predicting that we are going to create new lows. Instead of doing that, I am not trying to predict. I am trying to react to what the market is telling me. When this candle will close, the third candle that creates the gap, I will look at if this third candle failed to close below the second candle's low, showing me some sort of reversal patterns. And once I see this at the open of the new, I will predict that the next 15-minute candle will print aggressively back to the upside to fill this internal gap. So I'm predicting one singular bar like this from this exact pattern. And it will take a while for the market to actually show this, but then you have a lot of, let's say, potential scenarios that can happen within this singular candle. Okay, when I see this and people want to go short, I am only trying to take the move from here, so from A to B there, and close my chart. Okay, and look at this for the whole day. So when I see this, this is like kind of my reversal pattern where I'm predicting a bullish candle when we have a bearish gap above us. So then my job is to go down towards the 1-minute chart if this was a 15-minute candle and a 15-minute gap being created. And if I have my breaker block, I'll enter. If I have my order block, I'll enter. Or if I have my 180, which is my inversion for value gap, I'll enter, predicting that we have more chances of printing back towards the unfilled. Look at what happened in the next 15. We print, we open up, we go lower, fill that internal gap. That is a framework, but then you needed to have rules within that last 15-minute cycle that created the gap in order to know when to stay out, what scenarios that you need to not take, and which ones that you need to take actually in order to, preserve your capital. That's one of the first. Second, this is this one. So I have a reversal pattern and a continuation pattern. So the continuation pattern is always using your previous candle's close as a way to find your bias. So let's say let's say the previous candle closed like this. Okay, this is always showing like kind of my indicators. Let's say the previous 15-minute candle closed like this, and we broke structure to the upside. Okay, what I'm reading is that the buyers are the one controlling the market. Okay, the sellers are being squeezed. Currently, we are above higher time frame candles opening prices. What does that mean? It means that I made the statistic, and throughout my journey, what I was doing was, as soon as a brand new candle would open like this right here, okay, I'm talking about either 15-minute candles or hourly candles, what I would do is I would try to predict a reversal. So I would let that candle open, go higher, flip back below the opening price, and short, predicting that price was going to go down and create a reversal. That made me extremely unprofitable. I lost so much money predicting reversals. So what did I learn from having such a bad model predicting reversals? I learned that continuations were far better than reversals, especially in such a trendy market like NQ and ES, which have been printing to the upside for the last 20 years. Okay, so here what I'm doing is I always favor continuation based on how my previous candles closed. So usually what I will require from this candle is a 3-step. Okay, so accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So I will let the new 15-minute candle open. That's another framework, so there's plenty of ways to play it, but I will let this new 15-minute candle open and sweep the high. Okay, so push back above that 15-minute candle's high, creating what we call my first stage, which is the accumulation part. Okay, where we're going to accumulate buyers above that 15-minute candle's high. Then I will treat every down move as a fake out in order to trap sellers, because the statistic of us having a clean reversal if the previous candle closed bullish is only 30 to 35% of the time. You are not going to see clean reversal candles throughout most of the day. Okay, usually it's either continuations or inside bar candles. So right there, that first stage, when we push back above the high using this candle as our bias tool, is the accumulation. Then as soon as this candle will flip back below the opening price, okay, this candle will look bearish. Okay, so it will be like this, which is the moment where a lot of people will get triggered into entering shorts, when in reality this is exactly the moment where I would anticipate a long, because we're back below the open, and I always use the open as a way to understand if I'm at premium or discount. I don't use like my fib levels like this from a swing low to high and then be like, oh shit, I'm gonna wait for us to come back to 50% of a 15-minute range. It will never happen, truly. The only way to play premium and discount like well is by looking at these opening prices. So when this candle flips from being bullish to bearish, now I know that a lot of sellers are stepping in the market. So here I know that I have a potential area where I can play the cover off of. So right there, instead of predicting that this breaker will hold in order to create new lows and predict a reversal, I will wait for it to get squeezed and that candle to create what we call a flip. So going from being bullish to bearish, but right there when we pull back, I will wait for this candle to reflip, so create the down wick and then push back up and look like this. And once it looks like this, I know that we've most likely just put in the down wick of a future bullish candle. And I also look at the time to see, okay, when is that candle going to close? If it's closing soon, then we have enough buyers, it's most likely going to rip up and take out its own high. So then right there, I will look for confirmations within this range and predict that we're going to push back higher to take out this high. Usually that's how I operate, usually looking at those candles. Of course, this is a lot of a lot of concepts blend in within a 5-minute span, but that's usually how I trade. That's usually how I operate when I look at those candles. So yeah, it's already time for me to say goodbye. It was an amazing session. I'll be there tomorrow at the same exact time, so from 11:30 to 2:30. No, 1:30. Sorry, because Joey is out for this week. So thank you guys so much, and I see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? Happy weekend. Happy Monday. So nice to be back on. Had a weird, rough week last week, but we're back. I'm in a short. Let's see. How's everyone doing? Oh, I have top chat on. Let's put live chat. I have something in my eye and it's like really bothering me, just so everyone knows. It's like, you know when you get something in your eye and you're trying to talk, and then you're like, I can't talk because I have something in my eye. Hold on, I gotta look. It's really bothering me. Hold on. Where is it? Where are you? It's okay. We'll survive, but I might wipe my eye a few times. How's it? Yeah, you know, I am in a short, but I don't know if I love it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Just an eval. Guys. Oh, there we go. I think I got it. Whew, sweet relief. There we go. Hello, everyone. I do not trade ICT. Just to be clear. All right, let's talk about my trades that I took yesterday. I took a couple bangers. Oh crap, that reminds me. Am I still in my personal account? No, I closed them, but I can show you what I did. So I took a couple different trades. I can't talk. Different trades here. Let's log in so you can see what I'm doing. Oh my gosh. Guys, the most frustrating thing happened. I logged onto my computer and I don't know why it wiped everything. Like all my bookmarks, everything. So now I have to find my password here. Hold on. To my personal account so I can show you. But I took a long on NQ and then I took a short. So on gold. There it is. All right. There's my login. Perfect. Oh yeah, it's just me today, by the way. So we can do a giveaway. All right. Here's my personal. So don't look at all the arrows I was screwing up because I entered it as a market order and like forgot to put in my stop loss and take profits. Then I had to close again. And then I entered it the wrong amount. And then I had to, so I closed it and then entered it again. So, you can see I entered into my original price was 4735.9. It was a bit early. And then I averaged, like, I don't know what the hell happened here. I averaged at 4740. So let's put in the graphic so we can see it a bit better. So 4740.1, I think is what that said, right? Yeah. And then I got out at 4707 because I woke up. Where's that? 4707, a bit earlier than I wanted. My take profit was actually at 4653. Obviously that did not happen. So 33 points. I mean, it's more than I wanted, and my stop was actually at 476.9. I got out too early, which is fine. I woke up because my husband's alarm went off and I was like, why? And he didn't even get out of bed. Like, he sets alarms and then doesn't get out of bed. And I'm like, can you not do that, please? That's so annoying. So anyways, this was my trade here. And obviously I would still be in this if I didn't like frantically wake up and I was like, I'm green, I'm closing it, which isn't good. I was talking to someone, a friend of mine. I was like, this is a habit I have that I'll wake up, look at my trade, and I'm like, oh, I'm green. And I don't look like I know that the mornings are really hectic in my house, so I don't even look at the charts. I'm like, okay, good, I'm green. It's kind of, 3/4 or halfway to where I wanted. And I don't want to be looking at my trade. I don't want to be monitoring my charts. I don't want to be doing any of that while I'm like trying to get my kids out the door. And I've been like kind of emotionally a wreck the last like 5 days. And so I just haven't really had the like stamina to really be doing much on the charts. So I closed. There you go. There's my trade. There it is. I will tell you about my kid. Yeah, my kiddo, she actually ended up in the hospital for 2 days, which not overnight. It was like in and out. It was a bit of a shit show going between hospitals. Eventually we got transferred via ambulance, which was like the best way to do it. It was very scary as a mom. So thank you everyone for your patience while I wasn't on stream. And I traded when I shouldn't have been trading. It was like this weird situation where I'm in the hospital and she finally falls asleep on me. I'm like, great, now I can trade, because it's kind of like an escape from what's actually happening. But then when things don't go well, you just like crash out a million times harder because things are hard in real life. So anyways, she just had some issues breathing, and in her lungs, she had some sickness in her lungs that got kind of bad. And so now she's on the mend and doing a lot better, a lot better. So yeah, thank goodness. for her antibiotics because she's doing a lot better. So here we go. Let me turn this light on. Oh, that's like really bright. That's okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't know if that light's necessary, to be honest with you, but that's okay. Okay, so that was my second trade that I took. And my first trade, let me bring up, let's see if I can. Yes, I know it's locked. Can I show executions on here? Yeah, there you go. There you go. You can see that. So actually, I took 2 trades on here. So I got in once here down at the bottom. Can I show it? Buy 27351. 51. I'll look at the chat in just 1 second. And I didn't. I had my stop at 30.25. Okay, and then I added in here. You can see that arrow, and then I got out at hit max profits at 4. What is it? Oh, okay, click on it. 457. My actual take profit was at 500. There you go. There you go. That was the long I took here. And then on gold, I also took a long. It's like a really good. Yeah. So I took a long here. I got stopped out right at the bottom. Look at that. Freaking got stopped out, but I still really believed in the long. So I was like, maybe my stop was too tight. So I got back in and then I got out. So I took a loss and then I took a win. And I got locked out at 3,600, which is too much because these are growth accounts. So that's annoying. But that's okay. Let's see what my trade is doing on my eval. Down 60 bucks. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I want NQ. There we go. Let's see what happens. I should put a stop in here. Hold on. Let me look at my charts and put a stop in, and then I'll look at the chat. I will put my stop. Oh, I wasn't even sharing. Oh my gosh. Fail. Hold on. I wasn't even sharing with you. Let me put my stop like right here. I need to stopped out. Oh my goodness, you guys. I'm so sorry. I wasn't even sharing my screen. Hold on. Here it is. There you go. So you can see I got in long here. I got in long again. I added. And then I got out up here. My TP was actually 500. Could have kept it with just one NQ, but that's okay. And then let me just look at the gold so you can see my trade because I wasn't showing my screen like a rookie. Here. So I got in long here. Same place I got in long on NQ. Got stopped out. Barely. Like, look at that. By a tick. And then I got back in. And then I got out. And I'm at 3,600. Which is way more than the consistency allots for. So that's a bit annoying, but that's okay. Might get stopped out on this short. If you're in a long, might work out well for you. We're kind of in a deciding zone. So let's see. Okay, here we go. I'm getting up to the chat here. So here we go. Thank you for saying welcome back. Thank you. No, you made a friend with my Twitter scammer? No. I know I have an eyeball in here. That's what it is. Gold has been bouncing. It has, but the general trend has been down today. And I was kind of bearish going into it. What time is Trump talking shortly? No. Is he talking? No. Let's me look. Finally, the good segment. Lizard. Trader. Naughty. Okay. Fading back has got to be the scariest shit ever. I mean, yeah, but on my evals, I'm a little bit more willy-nilly. So don't be scared to fade me. You follow your own. I'm not risking much here. It's like a very tight, maybe too tight. Maybe that's too tight of a stop. No. I mean, no, because I probably would try again for a short at 475.75. So if this doesn't play out, that's okay. Tight stop. And yeah, talked about the kiddos. Oh man, Master Trader Ricks, you blew your eval, hey. I lost a funded, so a Tradeify funded and an eval, so I hear you. My recent video is molto bene. Thank you, Frank. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Are you guys liking those? We started doing some more like YouTube long form. So I'm glad you like it. I'm glad my daughter's doing better. Thank you. You've been there. It's terrible. Thank you, Lizard Trader. Yeah, it is not fun. Okay, let's see if he's talking. Hold on. Let's see. I'll log in. And again, okay, so the White House Press Secretary Leavitt was talking. Is she still talking? Looks like it, yes. Oh, wait, hold on. No. She's done. Is she done? She's done. She's done talking. I remember like logging on to my Twitter and seeing like about that shooting that happened at the White House. And I was like, what the heck is happening? Like, what the heck? I feel like every time I look at something crazy is happening. I don't see him being scheduled. Is he scheduled to speak? Let me look at. Where do you see that? Because I do not see that. I don't have him scheduled here. Yeah, she's done. She's done. Yeah, I know, Abby. So Abby was saying that he really liked that video too, and it made you think about how we can read, like we can train our thoughts. We definitely can, and that's why, like, you know, some people are annoying with their like. It's a fine line between like toxic positivity and like showing gratefulness and gratitude. And so some people are annoying with their toxic positivity, but like, oh, I have a little thing there on my face, but like expressing gratitude and being grateful and having like a moment in the morning where you meditate over the good things in your life and things, like it really does rewire your brain to be more positive. And so you can, like, our brains are definitely rewirable. And so when you can do that around trading habits as well, it's very powerful. So I'm glad that everyone liked it. Miriam is not on today. I'm sorry if you're here for Miriam, our gal Miriam. She's not on today. It's just me. She held down the fort while I was unable to make it. And so here I am holding down the fort for her. And I forgot that I ordered a coffee. And I said, enjoy. Guys, okay, a couple things. One, my Uber delivery dropped off this coffee, and he was like, he handed me, hold on, I gotta spritz my face. Sometimes it's the little things in life, like a face spritzer. Okay, he handed me a water bottle, and he was like, and I was like, a water bottle? He's like, yeah, on the house. And I was like, oh, thanks. Is that weird? And of course, my mind is like, well, the bad things that happen in the world. I was like, is it drugged? But it's sealed. The seal has not been broken. So he gave me a free water bottle. I thought that was nice. What confluences did I have for a short here? What a great question. Let me pull it up. Hold on. I have too many tabs. Sorry, people are having a conversation right outside my office. Rude. NQ. So we're kind of like, first of all, I think that overall the day has been relatively bearish. I mean, since the open, let's see, 9:30. Yeah, I mean, not well. I look at the day. So I look at the day as a whole. So I look from Asia. So I got long it for this Asia run, which was crazy. And then I was short at 500. And I pulled the plug when I was like up just a little bit because I didn't want to risk my profits, so I didn't do that. And actually, I'm talking about my personal as well. So I am short because if you can see here, this like dotted box referred to as the dead zone, you can think of it kind of like it functions for my strategy. It functions like an orb, like a opening, like you can think of it as a range. So we are holding the top of it. So I'm looking for short off the top of that dead zone. That's why. I'm going to start trading NQ a bit more because when I moved to Switzerland, the time zone is really not favorable for gold. And I think I'll probably get frustrated trying to make gold work over there. So I'm going to switch over to NQ a little bit more. Yeah, hold on. Rebecca not live with Spud because she's mad at him. No, oh my gosh. Spud isn't on during this time, so that's why I'm not here. He's coming, he'll be on shortly. And no, he was incredibly supportive and so helpful last week when I wasn't able to stream. He even told me to take more time off, and I was like, it's okay, I don't need it. I'm all right. My daughter's all right, so I'm here. But no, definitely not mad at Spud. No reason to be. Yeah, so do you guys think it's weird with the water bottle? Yeah, I gave him a tip. Of course, it wasn't an Uber driver. It was like a delivery. Like I got my coffee delivered this morning because it was tough to get out the door this morning and I didn't make coffee. So I got my delivered it with my little like sandwich thing. And he gave me a water bottle. Is that weird? Okay, David, that's good to know. So when do you normally trade gold, David? David says, Becca, you're going to love gold once it grows on you here in Europe. It's nice setups in London. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that like a lot of my setups actually do play out in London. And then I'm going to like fall into that trap where I'm like, ooh, gold is good during London. And then there's an NQ pre-market, which I love. And then there's New York, which I'll be able to trade, and I'm gonna be freaking trading all day, which I always say that I don't want to trade all day. So it's gonna be even worse for me. Have I seen Spree on Netflix? Don't drink it. Oh my gosh, no, I haven't. What is it? What happens? I'm watching the Sevilla Predator documentary right now. Something light, because I watched Exo Kitty and I finished it. So, Kate, you're saying don't drink. Yeah, but I mean, like, what is he going to do? Like, what is he going to do? Come back here? Like, I don't know. It's sealed. I won't drink it. I have a tap. I'm going to eat my sandwich. You're home. You don't need water. I'm not home. I'm in an office, but you're right. I don't need free water. I'll check it out. Weird, right? I gave him a good tip, though. Is it the free water company? No, it's Kirkland. It's like Costco brand. So chat, how is everyone doing with their trades? Anyone in anything? How's everyone's trades going? It's been, I know myself, like last week, I think maybe I was just on edge because of everything, but I felt like mad at the market. And that's when I know I need to take a break because I'm like, the market's not doing anything to me. But I felt mad. I was like, why is there no continuation? Why are we just pumping? Why can't I hold on? Like I couldn't hold on to my long. I was in a great long. It pumped like 450 points, literally. And I was in, not from the bottom, but like a really good entry. I'm trying to get this freaking tomato out of this bag. And I couldn't hold because I'm like, we've been pumping for so long. We've got to see a pullback, and I don't want to be stuck in a long when we see a pullback. Like, it's just mentally so hard. And I just pumped and pumped and pumped, and I was getting, like, taking it personally. And that's when I was like, maybe I shouldn't be trading right now. How's everyone else doing? How did everyone survive last week? You're here for me. Thank you. How am I doing? I'm doing better today. Thank you. Can you hear me chewing? Mm-hmm. I'm Canadian. Will my husband be able to practice medicine in Switzerland? Yes. Yes. That's why we are going back. And can he practice in Canada? He can. No, he can't. I don't know why I said that. He can't, but he can as like under the guise of like a resident or a fellow. So that's hard. You know, he's been doing for like he started the whole path to become a doctor like, I don't know, 15, 16 years ago. So I think he's kind of like probably doesn't want to keep just being a resident. He's done that. He's done. Like he doesn't need to do that. So that's a bit frustrating. 4 points from last week. Hell yeah. Your break even on the long, but you're targeting 27,500. That's a good, I like that. That's a good TP right here. That is a good TP. You got three 25K Tradeify accounts. Any advice from them? Unit size, etc. Okay. Chili Willy, are they evals or are they straight to funded? That will change my answer. And have you ever gotten a payout? That will also change my answer. Jay Lee says I took a short off of 440 this morning. 440. Hell yeah. Nice. Right up here. Ooh, when it came back, were you like, when it like retested your entry? Nice short. Did you get down out at 300? 302? You paper handed it, but green for the day. That's okay. Green, that's good. Coffee and Tradeify equals win. Ain't that right? Oh, I'm chewing. So someone says, MVP Mickey, hello. How do you know how much to pay yourself from your live personal account and how frequently? That's a good question. Like, it depends, I guess, on the purpose of it. So mine, I'm actually like injecting cash into it every time I get paid to grow it. And I will answer the other questions in the chat. So I don't have any intention of taking anything out right now, but I did think about it. It's like, okay, well, if I need something like, you know, if I'm I don't know, if I have like car problems or something and I don't want to take that out of my bank account, I don't know, like if I couldn't pay for it maybe out of my bank account, that I would take it out of my personal, or like a vacation or whatever. Like for me, I'm not treating it because I have a job. I'm not treating it as like a salary kind of thing, but I know people who take out every week. They take out what they made and they treat it that way. So I guess it's what it, hold on one second. I guess it's what your purpose is on making that live account, right? So can I recommend a prop firm? Tradeify. Hello. So Brett Simba, the Tradeify CEO, he is on vacation and he will be back. I don't know when. And when he's back, I'm sure he will come back on here and do some trading. I'm in a short. Just FYI, let me share my actual trade. I'm in a short. Okay. So what's my strategy? That's a good question. I trade a fractal strategy, a quantitative fractal strategy. I use a software to give me levels that I pull from, mainly from options. So from like gold options and like QQQ and SPY, to get levels on that I then transfer onto the futures chart. And then I use the software to help me kind of gather kind of the general direction that I think that the market is going to go, which has been really helpful. But at the same time, then Trump comes out and then says something and then and that's why risk management is so important. But that is my strategy. And yes, you would think that Canada would welcome more doctors, considering we're completely understaffed and overwhelmed. And yeah, like when I took my daughter to the ER at the hospital here, and the wait time got up to over 10 hours overnight. So we went home. That was the first night. Yes. Oh yeah. You want me to do a giveaway? Sure. Let's hype it up. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Come on. No one's here to tell me I can't. So Okay, hold on. Let's do a giveaway. I'll do a keyword. Hold on. Keyword. What should the keyword be? Give me some suggestions, chat. Give me some suggestions for the giveaway. Oh, you built the software? Hell yeah. I can't do that. I can't do that. There's just no hope for me for that at all, ever. Not gonna happen. Okay, let's give me some keyword options. Mommy Rebecca. Oh my gosh, I could never. That's not the keyword. That's not the keyword. Please don't write that in. Okay. Here, Colin. I'm putting it in the live. Here's the keyword. But all caps. I guess it doesn't matter. Does it matter? Okay, it does not matter. Okay. I have the keyword. We're putting it in. I'm waiting for the confirmation, and then I will give it to you guys. I missed you guys. It's set. Yeah, I thought so, Wild Deuces. Also, Wild Deuces, I think you're delayed if you're watching this and you're just at the part where I talk about the delivery driver giving me a water bottle. Okay, here's the keyword. Please, friends, type it one time. Just once. If you do it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified. Okay? So don't do it more than once. Here it is. NQ, dump it. Let's go. Let's go. What are we gonna do? Who's gonna win? Ooh, the gold short looking pretty juicy. That was really gross. I heard it as I said it and I didn't like it. Just so you know. The way I said it. And Q's like, oh, you made your keyword dump it? I'm gonna pump it. Ah! You're important to me to NQ. Don't worry, NQ doesn't give a fuck about what I wanted to do. Usually does the opposite. So I don't know why I said that twice. It's gonna stop me out. Damn. It is better than saying that gold is looking moist. That is weird. And I said it anyways out loud. No, FX Peter. Just because you enter doesn't mean you believe it with your heart. Okay? You can cross your fingers while you write it in. All right. You got a few more minutes here a few more seconds to enter. Let's do 30 seconds. NQ dump it is the key word. No, Richard, you're supposed to write it one time. Shiitake, you are not too late to enter the shorts. I'm technically in drawdown. However, I don't know about them, to be honest with you. I don't know. Let's see. We could reject here and then come. Like I was hoping to get like, I don't know, more of a dump into. I guess it's not that far off, but I was looking for like 269.50. So maybe we could get down there. But honestly, it's not a terrible entry for shorts. Is it my A+ setup? No, that's why it's on an eval. Yeah, Brian, after the keyword, what happens? We run a bot in the back end and it picks a winner and then you win an account. And I haven't said what account it's going to be yet because I haven't decided. Yes, I hear you. FX Peter, I hear you. All right. So let's pick a winner, please, Colin. Brrr. Congratulations to Mahendra78 NFT. Are you here? You have to tell us that you're here. Ah, you here. There you go. You're here. Congratulations. You have won a 50K select account. Yay. The London high is near. I mean, it's not that near. Well, I mean, it's 107 points away. I mean, I guess you could consider that near. Let's see. I have a really tight stop on this. I'm really not risking much. I'm risking $420. So not too worried. What do I have to do to claim it? Mahendra, please put your email address. If you have Tradeify accounts, then put the email address you use for your Tradeify accounts in your YouTube description, and we will reach out to you with the code. I don't know, with the account. We will reach out to you. Okay. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. Spider. Not going to read that out loud. All right. Found out I got more second and third cousins in the UK. Come on, Canada. Where the hell are y'all? I haven't had one of those in 2 months. I had one of what? A cousin? You don't have to, I mean, you don't have to go to support. You don't have to go anywhere to claim it. We keep a record in the back end, but it is good. It is good to have a reference to it. If in like a week you haven't got anything from us, then you can reach out to support, but you don't have to go anywhere or do anything. By the way, what happens when you don't yet have an account on Tradeify? You just sign up with one and then follow the instructions you just gave? Or you just give your other regular email address? We've been out of the opening range maybe like 30 minutes today. Ugh, let's mark off the opening range. Oops. I now trade the electronic trading hours so much that I don't even know how to read it. I'm joking. I know how to read it, but hold on. Is this in New York time? So 9:30 right here. All right, let's mark that off. Oh, and so it's here. Okay. There you go. Well, this makes me like this entry even more for short, because this used to be a trade. So a trade I used to take when I traded VWAP in the opening range was a rejection of the opening range to the bottom. So that makes me like this trade even more. I'm going to add one. There we go. Let's make my take profit. How much would that be? Perfect. There we go. There we go. I like that trade. I like marking that off. That was a good idea. Good idea. The 15-minute orb. 15-minute orb. What's my TP? I just marked it off there for you. So my TP would be I'm going to hit max profits before that, but my TP would be 27,353.75. And then I like where my stop is at. Actually, be really comfortable with this, I'd put my stop like up here. I'm going to do that. There you go. Not bad. I will still be up on the day, even if I lose this trade, which is something I'm really trying to do. Once I'm up on the day, I do not want to let a green day turn red, but I will let a green day turn less green to try to get more green. So I'm okay with this. Is it a real account? It's an eval. Oh, one of your relatives was French Canadian, like our boy Amas. Do I use, hold on. Sorry. Do I use fib retracements as a point of confluence? No. So it has to be the email address you use for Tradeify. As long as it's the email you will use to sign in with it, I think that's fine, even if you don't have one now. Yeah, exactly. So if it's like your main, if you win and it's your main email and you're going to use that to make your Tradeify account, then that's the email address that you put in. Is that your personal account? Sims usually don't display the TP and SL in dollar amounts. No, look, this is my, right up here. This is my select eval account. Maybe it's a setting? What do you mean? Yes, they do. Do they not? They always have for me. Am I missing something? Could I explain why this is my entry TP and my stop loss? Yeah, I mean, so this is my entry. I mean, now that I see that the 15-minute opening range here is here and we keep bouncing off of it, that's a trade I used to take all the time. So that's funny. So I could say that's why you can't get above the opening range, 15-minute opening range here. And like I said, when I used to trade the opening range a lot and VWAP, I would trade top to bottom. Top to bottom. I would never trade bottom to top. I don't know why. Maybe because it goes like this and I hated that so much. It was like stressful for me. Now it's fine. But like, whoopsies. Top to bottom. No problem. That's a trade that I used to take and would take every single time. And it actually had a really high win rate. So there's that. Secondly, I actually took it because according to the strategy that I'm trading now, we are right at the top of the dead zone, which is funny. It lines up perfectly with the 15-minute opening range. That's so funny. And like I said at the beginning of this stream, if you want to think about it in like simplicity terms, like I wouldn't trade in between this, but if I'm looking for a short, I would trade off the top of this. And actually, I probably would even target down at like 269. Are we going to hit that today though? I don't know. We haven't really, I was really looking for more bearish momentum that we didn't get. But yeah, taking a trade off of the dead zone is something that off the top of it is something that I would put. I did move my stop loss to be, where did I do it? The top above the high. Where did I put it? Hold on. I put it above Friday's high. But again, like, because actually I normally trade electronic trading hours, that doesn't really matter. Like, that kind of just looks like a dumb stop. Like, theoretically, you'd want to put it at the high of pre-market. But even like the high would be up here, and then I would lose my account, right? So where did I have that? I had it, it was like 15 something. There you go. There you go. So let's see if this plays out. I like it. Oh, okay, let's see here. Hi, Jen. How are you doing? I thank you for covering for me on Friday. You guys got 2 doses of Jen this week. How was it, Jen? Oh. Sorry, it's Tradesy. You're talking about Tradeify? Oh, you guys are still seeing this? Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? Oh, Tradesy shows the values. Okay, okay, we're all caught up. Okay. If sellers step in, you will get a nice dump. Yes, we are at the dead zone. Exactly. Yes. Jen was awesome. Jen is awesome, though, isn't she? She is. Let's wait and see what happens here. Let's wait and see. There's an order sitting at the book at 27,465. Oh, wow. Let's put it a little bit above that then. There you go. And I'll still have like $540 up. Oh, yes, I would love to, please. Beto says, I'll send you a link and see if you dig it. The mini fractal site. Yes, please. But issue is on the books, there's orders above that need to get filled. You want me to look at gold? Okay. I mean, I don't use, the problem is I don't use book maps, and I used to use it. And I just think like my strategy has been working so well for me. And when I add in too many things that I'm looking at, it confuses me. And I wouldn't even say it confuses me. It makes me lose confidence in my setups. So if there's orders above, I hear you. I would probably, if my stop hits, I would attempt to short again at like, I don't know, 500, where I was originally attempting a short from. Okay, you want me to look at gold? Yes, happily. 1 second here, please. Okay, I got gold here. My TP was down at 4, right here, 4653. It might get there, but I doubt it. This late in the New York session? No. Geez, talking to AI is like talking to a 3-year-old. Why? What happened? How much do you pay on tax with trade profit? Depends where you live. Is there a way to write things off? Oh, I wrote off all my evals on all my purchases. The software that I use, any, like if you pay to be in any groups, then yeah, you can write all that off. Let's see. All right. I'm not doing anything. What am I supposed to do in this time? Nick always plays blackjack. I can't do that though. I cannot like multitask like that. Yay! Oh, you missed Wednesday. Oh, okay. You'll be on this Wednesday. Good. Yay. You can, Real Chris B says you can write off literally anything you want. If you make a mistake, some nice men in suits will come and tell you about it. They will. What other tickers do you trade apart from NQ? Sometimes I'll trade ES. Sometimes I trade gold. What's the tax percentage in Canada? I don't know. Depends on how much you make. Like 35, 40, 30, 30, 35, 40%. You spoke to an accountant and he said the opposite. Where do you live? Simple Trading Bot Strategies. Oh, we're at the GP from the London session. Oh, for a short? You mean? Oh, you're in Florida. Okay, yeah. So that's, I mean, I'm in Canada, so it's different. Different. Checking this chat, checking the chat. Tax in Swiss, less in Canada. Yes. Kartik, when you write all in capitals, I feel like you're yelling at me. But yes, it is. Huh. Learning so much. Yeah, definitely get a second opinion because they count as like subscriptions, or you could even argue. Well, yeah. Well, I wasn't saying you could argue it as education, but not really. But they are subscriptions. So Real Crispy says, but in all seriousness, yes, you can, and you should write off the cost of your accounts, whether you pass or fail. I separate mine by prop firm, since you'll get a separate 1099 form from each firm. I know, Kartik, I'm just kidding. You're longing from 410, hoping for 480. I hope you get it. How are the what's going on with the Mag 7? They're kind of green. Amazon's down. Nvidia is up almost 4%. Google's up almost 2.5%. Apple down almost 2%. So it's kind of a mixed bag here. The VIX is red, barely. Okay. Okay. The IRS doesn't even try to edit you anymore. Nice. And Nvidia at all-time highs, hey? Wow. Do you use market order or limit order? I use limit orders usually. Usually I use limits. Yeah, sometimes my stop orders that I leave on get skipped over. That's bad. Sorry. Florida resident here. Yes, you can write off prop firms and other things trading related. There you go. Mag 7 earnings today, right? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it kicked me. I don't know what happened. My computer kicked me out of everything. Oh, it's so annoying. No, I'm not. I have ChatGPT. I don't need to update. I have it. It's so annoying. Doesn't even know what Mag 7 is. Yes. Do any of them have earnings today? Hello? It's thinking. Something went wrong. Are you kidding? All right, time for Claude. Did it hear me? I can't even type a message anymore. Do any of them have earnings? If you're telling me in the chat, I'm sorry. I can't see it. It's thinking. It's mad at me. Is the short not cooking? What? Yes, it is. It's not cooking. Why is ChatGPT mad at me? Oh my gosh, something went wrong. All right, time for. Oh, we're looking at the wrong screen. That's why. Guys, my short's cooking. I'm up $20. I don't know what you're talking about. Time to ask Grok. Do you think that they like compete with each other? All right, let's get an answer to this. It says no. It says none are listed today for today. All right. Maybe you didn't type please. Honestly, I'm always like please and thank you just in case my AI comes alive and decides to murder me. Okay, so Coca-Cola. So I should just look at the chat. Coca-Cola, Visa, and UPS, and GM today. Okay. See? Thank you, Mr. Patrick. Google's on Wednesday after close. Microsoft on Wednesday after close. Meta on Wednesday after close. Amazon Wednesday after close. Wow, damn. That'll be fun. That will be fun. All right, everyone. We're going to take a quick break, and then I will be back on with a guest. See you soon. See you after the commercial. Stick around.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello. It's me and my guest, me. It's actually not Spud. Spud just messaged that he's not feeling well today, so he is not on today. So we'll say get well. Get well, Spuddy. But we do have a guest coming. We're just waiting. So Steven says, I'm not good at trading a day like this. What's going on? What is going on? Oh, Chris says it's been really shitty this year. I haven't had a red streak like this since 2022. What's your red streak like, if you don't mind sharing? I felt really like by the price and everything last week, and then like April hasn't been my best month, so I can relate for sure. Baby Taz says, this long is not cooking. If I close, it's gonna fly. That's funny. That's how I always feel. I'm like, if I get out though, it's gonna go my way. Potatoes can get sick. Have you ever smelled a potato that's gone bad? Quite possibly one of the worst things you'll ever smell. I'm being honest. NQ, dump it. You're a bit behind. You're a bit behind, my friend Rick. Full port short. You might be onto something there. Is the special guest going to be the doctor? So, you mean my husband? We've joked about that, like him coming on, because Miriam's husband came on, right? Did you guys watch that? Did you watch her husband? How did it go? I wasn't able to watch. I mean, I guess I can go back and watch. I was sad that I wasn't able to watch because I was very much looking forward to it. But we joked about him coming on, and he's like, does not trade. And he was laughing so hard. He's like, I think nobody would want to see me. That we would lose so many subscribers and viewers. I laughed so hard. I'm like, no, 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 it's true. We will, like, you come onto a trading show to see people, like a trading stream to see people trade, not to like just sit there. So we decided that he's not going to come on, just in case the producers were wondering. Hey, you look just like the Rebecca that was on the last session. Surprise! Miriam's husband was the most chill person ever in this stream. Was he? It's just like a chill vibe. I should go watch it. He's the polar opposite of Miriam. Very laid back and quiet. That's funny because that's like probably how people would describe my husband. Trades like a girl says, I had a sack of potatoes in my cupboard that went so bad I couldn't find the reason until I did. Uh-oh. What was the reason? They just go bad though, like if you don't eat them. What day was he on? Wasn't he on? He's like hold on. When Tradeify live just did our lives. I think it was like Wednesday, wasn't it? Oh, so that's the London session. Hold up. That's not what I want to see. I mean, I would want to see it, but that's not what I want to see. He'd be, so there's Joey, and then there's me. So no, so not that day. Guys, God, when was he on? Colin, help me out here. Here, this day, I think. Yeah, no, that's not them. Wait, that's Miriam. And then Nick by himself. Sorry, Nick. Guys, this is gonna take me forever. Rebecca, what's the thesis behind the short that you are in? Vibes. No, just kidding. So we're at the top of a key level area for me on my current new strategy called the dead zone. And then I was, for fun, I looked back at my old strategy, but where we were with the opening range, the 15-minute opening range, which is the blue lines that you see there on my chart. So way back in the day, probably like, I don't know, like 9 months ago now, which is crazy. I used to love a top of the 15-minute opening range to the bottom of the 15-minute opening range trade. And so they lined up and I was like, I like that. So it's the original reason. And then confluence with my second reason. Vibes, yes. Are you moving to the London session stream after you move? I don't know. Oh, yeah. You didn't know where the smell was in your house. Then you found it. The rotten bag of potatoes. Damn. It's honestly like the nastiest thing. Oh, I can't even describe it. So he was on Thursday. Okay, you guys are so nice. I'm going to watch it. All right. This short is moving here. It is moving. Oh, you sent me a link. Oh my gosh. Colin sent me a link to exactly when Marian's husband was on. What a hero. Okay, thank you. Oh, look at Miriam. I'm not watching it, but it shows so supportive in the chat. If my husband was on, I'd be like, oh my God, don't say anything bad. Like, don't just, what is he going to say? What is he going to say? Honestly, I would want to bring him on just to like tell like work horror stories. But you know, there's like HIPAA and all that stuff. So I don't know if he could. That's me chewing ice. Guys, I'm very excited because we have our guest. We're talking about rotten potatoes. We have our guest who has just joined in the back. And I think, are you ready to come on?
Yeah, I thought
She's
that
ready.
you were on a commercial because you were like,
Okay, you're live.
oh gosh. Hi, everyone.
Colin, impeccable timing. Jen, you are here. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy to see you here.
Myself to the comment section. I just had to message Brennan and be like, "Let me on now.
Bring me on. I want to stream with Rebecca." Oh my goodness, I'm so happy to have you here. Thank you for texting me earlier. I'm just such a supportive friend.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I feel like today I feel good. I was like, honestly, even over the weekend, it's like I was explaining to my husband, I was like, your body, like my nervous system was just fried. So you feel like so exhausted, even though like my daughter was home, she's on antibiotics, like she's getting better, she's on the mend, like everything's fine. But then your body just like starts to recover and you're like, oh, I just feel tired.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm good. My short's doing well. But
you're in a short?
Yeah, I'm in a short. You can see it on the screen.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, looking for a guest.
I literally
like
just turned my computer on, so.
No worries. Like 100 and I guess it would be 130 points, but I'll hit my max profits, I think, before that because I'm on a select eval.
Wait, you're up 130 points? How have you been?
No. I'm looking for 130 points. Yeah, no.
Sorry, but the math is not mathing on my end.
I'm like, I just did a 5,000 point trade, but I'm not going to show you my executions. It was really good. But yes, he can. Ryan Wiggins says he can share stories from the hospital. He just can't name names. Interesting. Or like identifying factors, maybe. We're talking about like if my husband ever came on the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Which would be.
What is that called? HIPAA?
Terrible. HIPAA.
Yes.
Exactly. But no, I was, so on Wednesday, was it Wednesday or Thursday? Thursday. I like came here. I was just about to log on. I was having troubles logging on. And then my husband called me and he was like, he FaceTimed me and my daughter was crying and he was like, she just is crying like mama, like over and over again. And she wasn't even supposed to go in. He was just supposed to go get a prescription for a puffer. And then they were like, let's reassess her. And like her oxygen levels were so bad that they were like, we're going to admit her. And then he called me and I was like, I like almost started crying. And then I was like, I can't, like I had to run. Like I was like, I have to go. But she just wanted me, right? It's like as soon as I get there, it's like, just wants me, which makes sense. You know, they only usually.
That's how my kids are too. Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay. So I'm just overstimulated, but now I'm good. All right. Nice GGs to the long. Oh no, baby Taz, you're long.
I'm trying to figure out how to get my chat up. I pop it out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You select the hamburger menu in the top right. Same with your kids. Yeah. And it's hard. You're like, you got to be there, right? It was our first ever hospital trip and you gotta be there. Actually, when I took her in and I was like, they triage you and they put you in the second seat to do the registrations or doing the registration. And this guy comes in and he's like holding his finger with like tissue and stuff. It was bleeding. And I was like, oh, I don't want to see this. And he takes it off and he shows the girl like doing the check-ins, right? And he's like, so this is what happened. She's like, I don't need to see that.
She's like, there's a reason I'm at the desk and not a doctor.
Exactly. She's like, I don't need to see that. Like, you can put it away. Like, I'm not assessing you. I don't want to see that. Like, whatever. And he just was like, well, but and she's like, and he like kind of kept going. And I looked over. I was like, I don't want to see that either. I guess it got like, he was at the gym and I don't know what happened. But it got under a weight, like really heavily. And it basically like scraped all the skin off of his finger. And I was just like,
that's disgusting.
Yeah, if I know
with like I had nails, I usually have nails, you know, my nails done, and I had tips on, and they were decently long, like this long, you know, and I smashed it between like the 45-pound plates, putting a plate back on the rack, and it like ripped my nail off, like the tip off, but then it tore my nail like super low. It was like gushing blood. And Jacob from Team Bull was there because we go to the same gym. And I was like, look. And he was like, oh. Just bleeding everywhere.
I'm like, I have a pretty strong stomach if I know what I'm going to see.
Yeah.
Like I can be prepared. But like, it's this weird thing that I have where like, if what's happening in a situation doesn't line up with what should be happening, then it makes me like, it throws me off. So for example, like my husband was studying and he was like, oh, I'm watching like an epidural. And I was like, oh, let me see. And I was expecting a pregnant person to be getting an epidural.
That's what I would expect.
That's what you would expect. But it was, I guess it was maybe a spinal, not necessarily an epidural.
Okay.
And it was like an old elderly lady getting an epidural. And my brain was like, nope, that's wrong. That's all wrong. Nope. And I was like, and I watched it on the video and I looked up at him and I was like, oh, I'm going to pass out. And he was like,
real?
oh, yeah. Cause it didn't make sense to me.
Old?
It's because it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense to me that someone who was not pregnant was getting an epidural.
Like not computing.
Yeah, my brain was like,
Must pass out.
like, yeah, and down. And I was
Not
like,
brain.
oh, and yeah. And of course, because I was like, let me see, I want to support you. We were just dating. I want to support you in your studies. And he was like, why? Like, why? Like, so annoying, right? Like me just being like, I'm here and I moved to Italy and like, let me be there for you. And he showed me and I was like, oh, I'm going down. Of course, he's like, sit down, put your legs up. So now he's not studying, he's recovering. And I'm like trying not
Oh
to
my gosh. That's so
I didn't
funny.
pass out. Yeah, my brain was like, please make it make sense. And it was not. Yes,
That's so
it was
funny.
not. I see a comment here saying, I feel the same tiredness. My soon to be 2-year-old got his little finger caught in a door at a restaurant this Friday, and the tip of his finger was hanging loose. Oh, yeah. And you spent the whole night in the emergency room and you're heartbroken. It hurts so much. Oh, are you in Canada? Because all night in an emergency room to me sounds like Canada. I don't know about the States, but
That's the States too. When
Is
my
it?
son, we haven't been to the emergency room in a while, knock on wood.
knock on
But
everything.
I swear between the ages of newborn and 2, like they knew us at children's emergency room. They just like knew us. Like
why?
And then we had like a running joke with the people at the front desk, like that, you know, we should have a punch card and get like the next visit free or
You're
something.
like, give me a coffee or something, a reward system.
Yeah, like we're here so much. We're basically paying to keep the lights on at this point. He just was like injury prone. And then like, I mean, so part of it when he was little, when he was 5 weeks old, he had to have a surgery for like a digestive thing. It's called pyloric stenosis. So we went for that. That was the first time. And then it was just like, he got COVID, but he was like, you know, under 6 weeks old, had just had surgery. And it was when COVID was like really scary and he got a fever. And so, you know, the pediatrician's like, take him to the emergency. Everything is at that age, take him to the emergency room. We just kept having stuff. And then freaking, he busted his lip open, needed stitches at like, you know, almost 2 years old. It was just stuff like that. Like nothing super serious, but just enough that it was just like, we were always there. And as new parents, I feel like you're just reactive too, you know? Like you're just like,
you are. Yeah.
you're like,
especially
yeah, let's just go to the ER just to be safe.
Yeah, it's true. Like in the room beside us, there was a teeny tiny new baby, like struggling to breathe. And it was like, for me, very scary. And I was sitting there watching these nurses just like bust their asses.
Yeah.
Like they're just like back and
Gross.
forth and back and forth. And I said to my husband, I'm like, sometimes I say things without thinking, often probably why I'm a streamer. and I was like, wow, I'm so glad I don't work in healthcare.
Yeah.
Doctor. He's like, great.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but like, I'm glad I didn't I'm glad because, you know, being a nurse was up there with one of my like maybe options, but I'm like, it never ends.
No,
it never ends. And then you have like, sometimes you have devastating things happen. And then you go home and then you have to come back and freaking do it all again.
Yep.
I'm like, nah, not for me.
Yeah.
And no, Brett's not coming on. He's still on vacation.
You guys can call me Brett if you want.
What's up, Brett?
I'm trading the
Yeah, we
GP
got
sometimes now, like Brett.
Yeah,
so.
Brett. Are you really?
Yeah, a little bit.
When did you switch over to that?
I didn't switch to it. I'm just using it for like extra confluence.
Implement it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been using it the past probably month or so. I've tested it a ton. And then I just have started actually taking trades. I freaking sniped NQ on Friday morning, literally like basically bottom ticked it.
I saw that.
Yeah. So using a fib. So, but yeah. Funny that you were saying that about I was just with one of my mom friends right before this who used to be an ICU nurse. And her husband's a police officer and he's currently in the hospital because he like cut his hand jumping a fence, chasing someone last week. And immediately started having an infection, which I didn't even know was possible.
Shit.
Like an hour later, his whole arm was like swelling and crap. So he's been in the hospital for like 4 days.
Oh no.
And yeah, he's
good.
being discharged this morning. They were like trying to monitor if he needed like surgery or whatever.
Oh
But
my
anyway,
God.
we were talking about just like being a nurse and, you know, how she knows how things goes in the hospital. And she started telling me some of the stories from when she was like in the ER and the ICU. And I was like, okay, Mandy, I love you, but I can't hear about this anymore.
I've heard
There's a reason I'm not in that field, and it's because I'm a weenie.
I'm also a weenie. And like, they had a bad trauma come in with the kid when we were in there because the doctors came in and they were explaining a few things to us because they thought maybe she had asthma.
Oh.
So, like maybe she has asthma, but like I guess like certain doctors who treat kids like asthma doctors say that kids under 2 like can't get asthma because their lungs aren't strong enough to like actually constrict. And then bronchitis, like lung doctors say that they definitely can.
Oh.
And so it's kind of like this weird battle between the two. I think I'm going to hit my max profits here. Short's doing well. Is anyone in it with me?
Crushing. What are you in, 2 in Q?
Yes. I added when I realized that 2 of my strategies confluenced. Is that a word?
Yeah.
It is a word, but I don't know if it's like
confluenced.
It confluential into this
Confirmed.
So I liked it. Yes, so I liked it.
Yeah.
But anyways, like a bad trauma came in. And so they were talking, literally in the middle of talking to us. They get a call. They're like, we got to go. They like basically ran out of the room. Then they came back like 2 hours later. They're like, sorry, like that was a bad trauma. And I wanted to be like, what happened? Tell me everything.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And tell me so I can go home and cry about it.
Oh my gosh, I know. That's me. I'm like the most nosy. I'm like, I have to know what's happening, but then I cannot handle it. And I like lose sleep. Like someone I didn't even know.
Yes, and that's what happened. My husband told me like in Switzerland there was a bad car accident with like teenagers that he had to deal with, and then like he told me on Friday, and then on Sunday I was like, how are they? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? What do you know? And he's like, I don't check in on my patients throughout the weekend. Like there's doctors there. Like I don't log in and read. Like he'll check like before he goes back to see like to help him prepare instead of just like getting thrown back into it. But I'm like, but like what if they?
Oh, 100%. If I was a doctor, I would be like, I need your personal number. I need you to update me. We're now bonded for life.
Yeah, and I guess maybe you get to a point where you're like you just like he's really good at that. He like can't take it home, but he's like, I don't like check, and I'm like, can you check for me though? Because like I want to know. He's like, no, I'm not like gonna do that. And I'm like, but what if they died? He's like, then I get to work and I learn that they died, and then I like, and that's sad. Like that's sad, but you can't let it like it. It's the job. I'm like, no, I will stare at charts and press buttons and pray for longs and shorts, and that will be my
day. I
That'll
mean, someone's got to do it, but
I know.
Wouldn't it be me?
No. So, anyways, the healthcare. It was just such a shit show. Like, to be honest with you, because she was sick and she had a fever. We're on day 4 of a high fever. And like we're giving her meds to help her, but it's still like day 4. And then
how old is she?
She's not quite 2.
Oh yeah, it's so hard when they're that little too, and they can't like fully really communicate exactly how they're feeling. It's so much harder.
Yeah, she's going owie, owie. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah. And there's my daughter this morning who's 3.5, and I wake her up and it's Monday, so it's a school day, and she's gotten to miss a lot of school recently because we like went to the mountains and just did a bunch of different stuff, and she's like, Mommy, I'm sick. Like not even coughing, just like making like a voice. Like I'm like, no, you're not. She's like, yes, I need to stay home.
You're like, no,
get out of here.
Get your ass out of here.
Yeah. You're gonna have to do better than that, girl.
Yeah, ain't no way. That's so funny. Yeah, sometimes just so you know, sometimes when we do a top of orb to the bottom, or top of the OR, the opening range to the bottom, sometimes it doesn't always get to the bottom, and it sometimes bounces around in the middle. So let's see what happens here.
There's definitely support here before we're like bouncing off that psych, 400 level. So
yeah, I see that. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see what we got going on. I was close to reaching. I was really close to reaching my profit max. I was like, it'll hit. Did not.
Are you trading in a funded account or
I'm maxed out. over maxed out my fund is, which is annoying. It's my fault. I was like, nah.
Over maxed out, like you made too much money.
Yes.
First world problems, if I ever heard of
it. It is. They're like 35% consistency or whatever, and you need to make 6,500, and I did 3,600. 3,700.
Yeah. Brutal.
Yeah, so it was a nice trade though. I took a long like basically Asia Open on NQ from like 23. No.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that you posted that.
Yeah, that was a nice trade. And then I took a short basically from the top of gold.
Oh,
which is really nice as well. So that was two nice trades there. Took the gold one on my personal. But yeah, it's a bit. Let's see what I have to make in order to get a payout now on these. But I keep like getting close and taking a max loss, not max loss, but like daily loss limit. I'm like, you know what? It's a good profit day. I'm just going to push for it and then make maybe a bit more of a buffer. But let's see if that comes back to bite me. Let's see if we can get some continuation down here. Come on. But I think that like I was so incredibly frustrated because we went to a hospital with my daughter and then they were like, she's not great. Like you got to go straight to Children's. Don't go home. You have to go straight there. Like really freaking stressing me out. And I was like, okay. So I brought her to Children's. It was like 9 o'clock at night. And they gave her steroids. So she was like bouncing off the walls.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So I'm like, I promise you she's sick, right? She's like, ding, 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 ding. And I'm like, I guarantee you she's not doing well. And we get to the Children's, it's packed full. There's like kids throwing up. There's kids with worse cough than her. Kid with like a slice open on their head, bleeding everywhere. I'm like, fantastic. So we go and they're like, okay, we check in. I'm like, I just got transferred from the other hospital. Like they said that her oxygen wasn't great. It's important to come straight here, blah, blah. It's like, okay, great. So now you'll wait here. I'm like, what's the wait? They're like 8 hours. I'm like,
this was last night or over the
this
weekend?
was on Tuesday night.
Okay.
And I was like,
last week.
Yeah. And I was like, Tuesday or Wednesday. And I have a lot of empathy for people who work in healthcare, and I have a lot of empathy. Like I'm nice to people who work in public facing jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a nightmare to deal with, but I was like, oh, good thing I freaking rushed over here then. Like that doctor told me that was like basically making it seem like it was imperative that I not stop anywhere and come straight here because my daughter is in such bad condition, but I'm going to have to wait for 8 hours here. And they were like, yeah, our urgent care shut down and we're short on doctors. So yeah. And I was like, okay,
cool.
Call my husband. I'm like, you got to get your ass down here. And he was like, okay. And my dad came over and then.
Where was your other kid? With you this whole time?
With my husband.
Oh, but so he was off. He wasn't like working.
Yeah, he's off for the month of April, which is nice. Well, he's doing I found out. He's like, so I got to go to. I'm going to be late on Wednesdays now because I start my master's. And I was like, what? You signed up for a master's? Like, when did that happen? He's like, I just thought it would look good on my resume. So I'm doing a master's in statistics. I'm like,
oh, casual.
Yeah, I had no idea. So he's been doing that from the month of April. But anyways, so I called him. I was like, you better freaking get down here. So he came down. He's like, I'm going to talk to the head nurse or whatever. So he talks to her and he's like, I saw the x-ray. Like she has pneumonia. Like I brought the antibiotics in, but can I just talk to a doctor so we can just get the prescription? She was like, no. And he was like, this is abysmal. That's what he said. I was like, great word. Like ESL, great word, right? Like, like fantastic. And he was saying, he's like, I'm a doctor. Like, this is ridiculous. Blah, blah, blah.
Can't he just prescribe her himself? Couldn't you just leave and he can just like write a prescription for her?
Mm-mm.
What?
Not in Canada. I don't know. You're not allowed to prescribe for yourself or for family members.
Jeez, how inconvenient.
I know,
Doesn't he have a friend that he can call to be like, hey,
the friend is the reason why I went to the hospital in the first place, because I took a video of her breathing and I sent it to him and I was like, what do you think? He's like, you gotta take her in.
Yeah.
So I took her in. And then we talked to him and he was like, okay, he looked at the x-ray and all these things. And then so my brother, what the fuck? my husband.
Weird confusion there.
Yeah, that was weird. My husband, who is nothing like my brother, by the way, he brought over antibiotics from Italy when we came over. And so he just like gave it to her in the ER. I was like, we'll stay for 15 minutes to see if she has a reaction. And then we went home. And then the next day he went back to the first hospital to get a prescription for the puffer. And then they're like, let's reassess her again. And her oxygen stats were so low that they were like, you have to go to we're going to keep her and assess her. Waited for like 4 hours in a room.
Oh my gosh.
She wasn't attached to anything, nothing, for a doctor to come by. When the doctor finally came by, it was a resident who worked underneath my husband at the other hospital.
No way.
And he was like, if I knew you were here, I would have marched out on there and freaking grabbed you and brought you in here. Like, I didn't know it was you.
Oh my
And
God.
yeah. And then they're like, they held her for a bit, and then they're like, we gotta go to Children's. I'm like, then put us in an ambulance because I'm not waiting in that wait room. And they're like, no, she needs to go in an ambulance. She can't go in a car seat. So they put her in an ambulance. Then we went over to the other hospital and we got put right in. But it was like back and forth. It was just
Wait, so you went to 3 different hospitals?
two,
Oh.
but 2 different times.
Oh, got it.
Honestly, they were kind of like, oh, so you went home like the first time you brought her in? Like, slight judgment. And it was like, we got there at 11 o'clock at night. The wait was 8 hours. Like, we could have gone home, which we did, slept the night, and then come back, which we did. It's the same thing. Like,
yeah, like,
yeah.
Oh,
Anyways,
Anyway.
it's a whole thing. Come on, Short. I mean, what are we supposed to do here? I mean, you're gonna get in a trade? You gonna do anything? No, sorry, that came out wrong. You gonna get in a trade? You gonna do anything? You
or what?
gonna contribute or what here, Jen?
Just come here to yap.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm looking.
Look at these
I
ladies just
I
yapping.
like the short. There's just not an entry that I like. If I had been on earlier, I would have potentially entered around like 425. Like as we're kind of breaking, starting to break down. But wait, where's your entry? Is that where your entry is? Oh yeah.
27.
But I don't necessarily love the entry here. I've thought about it.
Yeah.
Because we're rejecting the EMAs and stuff, but we're kind of holding VWAP. So I don't know. I took a trade this morning. There it starts to go. I took a trade this morning and then ended up getting stopped at break even because I just was like not fully confident in it.
Stop me out here. Max profits. Come on. I want to see your trade, but I want to see this hit my max profits.
No, it's not important.
We'll do a giveaway. Come on. Do I not have max profits set? Oh, well, that'll do it. Oh my gosh, I don't even have it set up.
Come on.
I'm an idiot. Here we go. And I'm out. Oh my gosh, there we go. I was doing the math in my head and I was like, why isn't it stopping me out? Oh my gosh, nice win. Where's that guy who said I don't have a strategy and I can't trade? Same guy who comes every single time.
Oh, nice. I wonder if it's the same one that was saying that Miriam made me cry last time in the chat.
Oh, I think so. Did Mary make you cry?
No.
She made me cry from her beauty.
Yeah, like tears of joy because I love her so much, maybe.
I know.
I can't imagine her making anyone cry.
Oh, I can.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No, like in a good way. Like she ain't put up with shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if you did something worthy of yes,
being
I understand.
made. Yes.
But not like just to be a bully.
No. Oh gosh. No.
Yeah.
No. All right. Who took that short? Just FYI. Please give me some W's in the chat if you took that short with me, even though I told you not to take it with me. If you took it anyways, let me see it. Now let's see your trade.
W's in the chat.
W's in the chat.
Anyway.
Yeah, let's see your trade.
Oh, my trade. I didn't even share my screen.
Is your screen up? Yeah, sure. You don't want to share?
No.
You don't want to share it?
No, I said I didn't. I will.
Okay.
I'm just gonna switch it to just being the 5-minute because I have a lot of crap going on my screen and it's overwhelming to people.
Oh no, well, who cares? Overwhelm them.
Nah.
Stimulate 'em.
Nah. Boom.
Okay, wait.
Where
Colin?
is- It's me. I haven't
Okay.
pressed the share button yet because I can't find it because it's it was like the screen box was like pulled down too low on my monitor, so all the buttons on the bottom were hidden.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, technical difficulties.
You're fine. You're fine.
Typical.
Typical.
Okay.
I want to get 1,000 people watching. You guys, can you tell all your friends to tune in? I want to see 1,000 people watching. I think that'd be so cool. Jen, text all your friends. Oh, my phone just went off. It's Jen texting me. She said,
viewers-
I texted my only friend.
Yeah, literally. I'm like, huh? Do I have to?
I'm joking.
Mom, can you please watch my stream on YouTube?
We're trying to get our views up.
Oh my gosh. Can you see my screen now? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Okay, so I shorted. Well, the first trade I wanted to take was up here. I'm missing my opening print line. But I've just been scared to short. Like Miriam and I were talking about this on Friday. The market, like NQ, has just been so strong that every time I see a short opportunity, I hesitate. And so initially I wanted to take it right here. As we pulled back up into opening print and retested. I had a fib sitting there too from like, I had drawn a fib from the high to the low. So it was like within that golden pocket, as they like to call it. The GP. Anyway.
You just start calling it the pizza pocket.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
It withdrew back into the pizza pocket.
It was in the pizza pocket and I was considering it, but they're just like, we keep having days like this where like we push down and then we get these aggressive wicks up and they just scare me out of wanting to short. We also had hit like a higher time frame fib down here. That's what these green ones, that's another pizza pocket. And so it was like pizza pocket on pizza pocket. We're stacked in between them. I just hesitated and was like, I don't love it. I think it's going to play out. But after I hit, I don't know if I told you this or you might have seen it if you watched the stream on Friday, but I hit DLL on Thursday. And it was like one of the worst tilts I've experienced in the past probably 8 months, just where I like didn't care. Like I just hit this, I don't give a F kind of feeling that I haven't experienced in a while. And there's a lot of reasons behind that, just with stuff I had going on with my family, which I know I've told you about, won't get into it, but it just wasn't good. And so since then, Friday and then today, I've been like, I'm only going to take the trades that are like, yes, like this is it. Yes. So I didn't take that one, missed it, whatever, in a nice trade, but it was pretty choppy. Like I don't love sitting through this type of price action. I don't know anyone who does. And then we had this like wedge situation happening, right? Oh no, where's my lines? Where I deleted most of the stuff off of my chart earlier after we were done. But we were kind of doing this where we were like consolidating in this wedge, you know? So it was a pizza slice between the pizza pockets.
Yes, my favorite.
Are you following? Are you following?
I'm following. Pizza, I'm following. Of course
Okay,
I
so
am.
then we had this candle print on the 5 minute. Okay, and you know I use volume, higher volume candle. We finally closed below the 15-minute opening range, which is represented by this like purple line that you can probably barely see.
I see it.
But we had been wicking up. We finally got a strong close, and so I shorted from here. Whoop, that's not it. I shorted from like right here.
Okay.
And we wicked up and then I had to stop like right here. And it would have played out perfectly, but I got honestly spooked because we were holding right here, like on the lower time frame, we were wicking a lot off of this same area that we clearly had buyers sitting there. And so I moved my stop to break even, got stopped out, and then it ended up going, which was fine. Honestly, I even told, I was streaming this morning and I told everyone, I was like, listen, if my account was in a different place and I hadn't hit DLL on Thursday, I may have been a little bit more aggressive with this, willing to let it play out. but I'm really trying to like actually do things the right way this time around, because I have this habit of hitting DLL and then just saying F it.
Yes.
And the next day I just like, it's like full port, full max profit or go home. And I know that's not going to serve me well in the long term. It's not a good habit. And so Friday I had a great trade, made back, you know, like $1,000 of the, you know, 3K DLL that I'd hit. And I just am trying to be more conservative until I get back out of drawdown. And so anyway, I moved my stop to break even, got wicked out. And if anyone was sitting through this price action this morning, it was boring. Like it was not enjoyable. I don't like when NQ moves this way. There's a reason I trade NQ. It's like because I like quick aggressive moves. And when it's so indecisive like this, I just was like, all right, I'm fine with that. I'm just going to get off. So it wasn't even that great of a short either. I mean, it was a 2-to-1 on my risk, right? But still, it just not the type of price action I really like to trade. I think that the market's going to be pretty indecisive until we have some of these earnings reports coming in. FOMC on Wednesday.
This is a big day.
Yeah.
Like FOMC, and then 3 of the Mag 7 have their earnings after close.
Yeah. So I think until then, I wouldn't be surprised, unless there's some sort of like crazy war news that comes in or something else happens, if the market continues to be indecisive and kind of chop, you know, then you layer in the fact that we're at all-time highs. Like, just not, in my opinion, it's not really a fun market to be trading. So
no, it's not. And I can relate to being like feeling spooked, because I've definitely felt that. Like even in, like I took, when was it? When was it? 2 days ago? A long that ended up going like 400 and no, it was on Friday. No, Thursday. And the long went like,
oh yeah,
Thursday overnight went like 450 points in like Asia session or something. And I closed after like 30 points because I was just feeling spooked.
Yeah.
Because we're at all-time highs. And you never know when something's going to come out, a tweet or this or that. Like it's just, it's not fun. Like you said, it's not fun.
Well, I always say too, like for me, I am always skeptical taking a short when we're getting this type of price action, right? Like when price starts to fall, we want it to bleed, right? Because that shows that the sellers are really there. Longs, it's more common for it to kind of chop its way up. But if it's chopping its way down, I kind of got into the trade and immediately was like, you guys, I really don't like this trade. This was like kind of me being impatient. Yeah. So I'm going to just put my stop at break even. If it goes, great. If not, I'm fine with getting stopped out. I always weigh things from the perspective of both with getting in a trade and then also managing my trade. What's going to be more triggering to me? Like, getting stopped at break even and missing the opportunity to make profit and watching it run later, or taking a full stop after having the opportunity to get out at break even when things have kind of changed, right? When price action has changed and it's making me feel uncertain. Does that make sense?
It definitely makes sense, because for me, getting out at break even is more triggering.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like can't handle it. It makes me tilt. I'm like, because but if things like truly change, then that's different. If it's me just getting in my head, not feeling confident, feeling doubt, people are saying things to me, like maybe because I sit in my trades for a long time, like maybe the retail space as a whole is like, we're going to open red, we're going to dump, we're going to this, that, and maybe I'm in a long, and then I get in my head, and then I move to break even, and then I get stopped out, like, and then it runs. That to me is like,
well,
I'd rather
that's triggering to me too. If I get influenced by someone else, it's triggering. But I more so mean like in this trade, I liked it when I got into it, and then the next 5-minute candle printed with higher volume, green 5-minute candle, like off of a level we've been bouncing off of, which are all signs to me like, okay, this might not be a good trade anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And if I have the opportunity to move my stop to break even at that point, but I choose not to and leave the risk on and take the full loss, when it's like, I remember when we first met, or maybe not even when we first met, one of the times when we were talking, you told me that you felt, at least in the past, I know your trading style has changed a lot since we first met, but one of your strengths was being able to cut a loser early.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of that concept to me. Like, I would rather cut it at break even rather than let it go, hit my full stop, and find a reentry or find another setup. Then when I see that I don't like the trade anymore, sitting in it, because that's part of what triggered me to tilt on Thursday, is that I got into a trade. It was okay. Price action shifted. I was like, I don't really like this trade anymore. It came back to my break even. I had an opportunity to get it out. And I said, nah, I'm just going to hold it. And I took, and then it like blew through my stop and tons of slippage, way bigger loss than needed,
Right.
Anyway. But I would agree with that aspect of it, of like, if I listen to somebody else, like even when I've been trading live with some of the guys at Team Bull and stuff like that, and their analysis is different than mine, and I let it influence my decisions, and I miss a trade because I hesitate and don't get in because I don't trust my plan, or I don't stay in a trade or whatever, that is super triggering to me.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Super triggering.
I know. I feel you on that one. Definitely. You're getting a potential here for a re-entry, or are you interested still in the short?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not uninterested in it. I mean, honestly, I just don't love the price action right now.
Not the best. Wait,
Like-
you don't love this?
We're running into, we kind of have like, I don't really use trend lines. I just watch them for like market structure, but we're kind of like, running into this area that we've rejected, right? This trend line. Higher time frames, so I feel like it looks like we could want to finally push up potentially. There's just nothing I really love right now, to be honest, at this exact moment. What are you taking? I just want to take whatever you're going to take. Can you call me out a banger?
I'm not going to take anything because I have one more account that I can trade, but I was going to keep it for MOC. But I'm just reading the chat here. It's one thing getting stopped out, possibly better entries given due to a new market structure, getting stopped out break even, then it runs without you, then you killed the entire thing. Yes. Rebecca, you want to short from here? If this comes up and retests 34.50 and holds that again, then I probably would look for another short off of there. But like right here, right at the opening range as well, lines up perfectly with this. So 34.50. Then potentially yes. But I used to have like a stomach of steel freaking shorting the top of the opening range to the bottom, because this would happen a lot, is that it would like bounce, come halfway up, halfway down, come back up, test again, come 3/4 of the way down, back up to here, and then finally get down. Like literally gut-wrenching path to get to your TP. But so if I was not already out here, I probably would hold for a retest of this area, because for me, this is part of like I won't go break even, is like maybe you could take half off if you wanted to, like down here when the price action was starting to like barcode. But for me, let me use that drawing tool. This is still a valid short for me. My trade is not yet invalidated. If we like break out of up above here, come back down, retest this, and then bounce, then I'm out. Then my short's no longer valid. We are still, for me, in a valid short area. But look, I could be wrong. We always can be wrong. You need to have a plan. Are you someone who goes to break even? Are you someone who holds out? Like for me, when I do my stop loss, like I know I look kind of willy-nilly when I do it, but for me, especially in my fundeds and my personal, I calculate it, I make sure that I'm okay with it. And I know and I already have told myself that that money is gone. So if I hit my stop loss, that's just the trade.
So mature.
So mature. I'm so mature. I've been doing this so many
mature.
years, you know. I'm such an age. I'm a veteran.
It is a very mature outlook. I'm just saying. Not a lot of people try to say that. Not a lot of people. I struggle with that for sure.
Well, it's hard. It's hard to, I mean, it's hard to do. And it's like, sometimes I have placed a trade, moved my trade to the stop loss and went like, ooh, nope. And then I immediately cut my size in half. Because I'm like, even if I lose like $40 in the first 10 seconds of my trade being open, I'm like, ooh, that, because I don't want to be sitting in trade going like, no, it's going to my stop loss. No. Like, I don't want to be doing that. It's just so stressful. Right. Like, it should be like, okay, if it hits my stop loss, hits my stop loss, you know, like whatever. And then I have enough ammunition to be able to do another trade if it presents again.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, I feel like so much of that comes with appropriate sizing.
Yes.
Allows you to have that perspective.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, like, the thing that I hate is 2 losses, because that will always be bigger than I want, because I give myself 2 good goes at a trade, which could be 2 full losses.
Right.
Which just sucks. There's no way to.
What do you have a sizing rule in terms of like your size of stop loss and how many, like you were just in 2 NQ? I know that was an eval. Is that your typical sizing with like this strat that you're doing now?
No, I normally would do 1, but I would normally do 1, but my stop loss was quite tight that I was like, actually, I'm okay if I do another one, because it was $800. I'm like, on an eval, I'm okay risking like $1,600 for a trade. That's okay on a 150K. So I added in another contract.
Gotcha.
Yes. Yeah, but I, just so you know, I ain't pretending to be some like risk management guru. I hit my DLL while my daughter was in the hospital because I crashed out, and it was the company implemented DLL, so it was like $3,700. Like, that is way more than a loss that I would like to take. For me, even though 2,000 is like, that's a big loss, like $2,000. It allows me 2 $1,000 risk trades on 150K. And I'm talking about with a buffer. If I don't have that buffer yet, like if I just am starting fresh, I have $4,500 of drawdown. I mean, either I have an A+ setup and I will risk $1,000 on 1 trade, or I try and divide it to 2. So I take $500, but my risk to reward is like 1 to 3, 1 to 4 sometimes. So it's like I risk $500 to make $1,500.
Right.
And then I will, if another trade comes up, I will, even if I'm green on the day, I will risk around 30% for more green.
Got it.
Yes, which is a new thing I've recently implemented, and it has helped a lot. I like that. Yeah, it's really, 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 really helpful. Honestly, it feels like feels like it's been a game changer for my trading, especially with the select accounts where there's no consistency. Papa Giorgio says, Rebecca trades, why do you choose to treat your evals different than your fundeds? Trying to figure out how to articulate this properly. Because I have proven to myself that I can get payouts, that I can consistently get payouts, that I'm profitable, that I have a very good ROI. I don't have like a strict budget to the dollar, but I have roughly an idea of how much I want to spend each month. It kind of depends on how much I made in profits and payouts the month before. So I'll spend about 10% of the payouts on evals for the next month. And so I know that I have that room to be able to quickly get it through an eval, because I know that when I get to the funded, my chances of getting a payout are very high. So I don't want to waste time in an eval when I've already proven to myself that I will get that payout once I get to the funded. If you are a new trader, I do not recommend that at all. Someone came at me in that Instagram post being like, you give bad advice for people to get through evals because you want them to buy evals. I'm like, doesn't change my life if people buy evals or not. I don't care. I actually don't want to see people blowing through evals if they've never received a payout. And even then, like in December of last year, I tried to adapt that like furu mentality where I was like blowing through evals, just being like, I'm just one full port away from like a huge trade. And it's like, okay, actually it ruined my mental state. Like it ruined my trading psychology. And if anything, it made me realize that if I just wait for my A+ setups and maybe size up a little bit, I'll do just as good as if I full port random trades. Because I feel so good about my strategy. And like some of my trades, it doesn't happen often, but some, like I'd say once a week, I get like a 1 to 10 RR. And it's like, yeah. And it's like, if I just wait for those and size up on that, like it has the same effect overall. And my mental state is in a much better state. So I actually don't recommend people to just push through evals as fast as they possibly can. I think that you should wait for good setups and size up on evals so that you can get through them in about, let's say, like if you are a profitable trader, you've gotten payouts, you feel good with your strategy, I don't think you should be hanging around in one single eval for like longer than a week.
I agree.
Yeah. I think that's like, I think the problem is that you get to a point where, like, say you hit DLL in an eval, well, the next day you're just going to full port it because you're like, well, it's just an eval. Now I'm way behind on like making a profit, but you need to, like, that's where it gets kind of a slippery slope. And people are like, well, no, because then that behavior bleeds over into a funded account. And I disagree. Like, I don't have it bleed over into my fundeds. Like, I think people are capable of separating their trading habits between an eval and a funded.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then what I've seen people do, which I know is very is a smart way to do it, is they buy evals, they copy them onto their fundeds, and then they just kind of like pretend that they're not there. And then they just trade their fundeds, like say they're maxed out on fundeds, but they're copying their evals, and then like eventually
in the background. Yeah.
Exactly. And I think that's really smart too.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some comments here. Oh, someone said, Afghan trader, Sarah Rebecca, you're a great mom and a great trader. Well done to you for managing both. Thank you.
Aww.
Thank you. And Jen's a great trader, great mom, and she's a great pregnant lady. Can you believe that? She's doing all three.
I'm a terrible pregnant lady. I'm the worst.
Here. Not in second trimester. Second trimester is like you're on top of the world.
Well, my issue is that I just overextend myself because I'm finally feeling good. So like when I was commenting on your stream before Brennan asked me to hop on, I was laying on my floor whining to my husband because I spread mulch all weekend in the yard because I wanted to. He was like, you don't need to do this. I'm like, no, I want to. I love working in the yard, and I just did way too much. And now my body is like, I hate you. You know? So
But you're showing.
Definitely showing more now than even last time.
Well, that's what happens. Oh, then the last pregnancy.
No, I'm saying than the last time I showed you.
Oh, well, yes, that is what happens as the baby grows.
Yes. He's growing.
Yeah, keep going, you little melon.
Yeah.
That's another good thing too. A good point. Snowman 2 Trader says the funded accounts cost a lot more than evals, so you can also treat them differently. That's a good point too. Yeah.
Right.
Cost your budget.
I think there's a lot of different strategies and mentalities in the prop world, and anyone who doesn't acknowledge that prop trading is completely different than live trading. I think there's a lot of people who trade live accounts that haven't ever traded prop or successfully traded prop that are very critical of people who trade evals aggressively or different things like that, that just don't understand that it's a different strategy, right? Like it's not a different trading strategy, but it's a different mentality because you're able to copy accounts. There's, you know, different rules. And ultimately time is money. And so for people who've proven that they can take payouts and they you know, are consistent, you know, and they have this is the other thing is, do you have the budget to be blowing accounts, right? Ultimately, those accounts are a tax write-off.
Yeah.
So in some ways, it's a benefit to have some spend on the eval side when you know, April rolls around, if you are taking big payouts, especially like Rebecca is. Crushing.
Not in April, but I have taken a few, but not.
It ebbs and flows.
It ebbs and flows. I do like the short here. Some people were asking. I do like we came back up and retested, and I like it.
Time is it?
Yeah. So let's do, Colin, can you please set up a poll for MOC? You're going to trade MOC with me? Do you have an eval to...
Oh, I don't have an eval right now. I've just got my Dundies.
Your Dundies.
So have you ever noticed that Fundeds, at least on my phone and my friend Jean that I stream with, Funded always autocorrects for some reason to Dundee. And so we've started calling them our Dundies.
No, but I love it. Is anyone in this trade? Get in this trade? Okay, tell us a funny. Someone says, "Okay, get in it, girl." Wait, do what you want, but yeah, I like it. Where would you put your stop?
Probably a little above previous highs.
So like 45.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I like that rejection, but we did finally just kind of break that trend as well. I don't know. I want to see if we test again what happens up here.
Okay.
I rarely will get in on a reversal type trade, which like to me, this would be a reversal because we're more so in an uptrend than a downtrend for the day. I rarely will get in on like the first touch, even if it's a retest. I like to see us like come up a second time on the lower time frames and see how we react.
Okay.
Oh, anyway.
Set up let's actually do this. There we go. Okay, let's see what we get here. Someone said, can you tell us a funny trade? Are you saying train? Do you mean trade story about each of you that you had in the past? It could have been the circumstances or what happened during the trade. They meant trade. I was about to go off on like a train story. I was like, one time I was on this train.
Thomas the Tank Engine? Have you guys ever heard of him?
Oh my gosh, yes. What happened during the trade or whatever? It has to be a funny moment. Normally the moments that are worth like remembering, I'm like usually crying, not laughing. Not
my funny moment is when I tongue-in-cheek jokingly texted Rebecca when we were pumping like 1,000 points on news on a Sunday and was like, are you in this long or what? And she's like, yeah, actually I am.
And you were just kidding.
From New York close. And I was like, of course you are. Hey, the short
my personal. The short is shorting. Did you get in it?
No, I didn't get in it.
That's all right.
I don't usually trade this time of day. It's hard for me to want to get in a trade during a time that I'm not super used to trading. I'll have the charts up and I'll watch. But wow.
Yeah. Funny.
I don't feel like trading is that funny. You gotta make it funny, you know?
It's true. I'm like, I was gonna tell the story about how I was trading, like reading a book to my kids, and I got tagged into a trade, and the alert went off, and I was like reading a bedtime story. So I was like, had my phone like down by my thigh, trying to read this freaking like Franklin book, but it just makes me sound like a terrible mom. But I was just like looking at the trade, and I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, it's not even being in a trade, but one of the funniest things that happened was when I took a bad loss and I was like sad about it. And then my husband was like, how was work today? And I was like, oh, I took a loss or whatever. And he went, bet on the wrong horse again.
I cannot with your impression of his accent.
That's what he sounds like. And I was like, awesome. So it wasn't actually being in a trade, but it was a pretty funny reaction. I was like, that's pretty freaking funny. But no, I didn't. Man, this price action. Okay, so what happens here is I will do what the chat says for MOC. You gotta get an eval.
Okay, give me a second. I'm not gonna
Oh
have
my
enough
gosh,
time.
Jaylee44 says maybe something that you laugh at now. Yes, I've hit the reversal button a few times in a trade, and now I can laugh at that. At the time,
Oh yeah,
it's stressful. And you
yeah. Or when you try to exit and then you accidentally add in instead. I've done that while streaming, and I'm like distracted because I'm talking, and I think that I left a limit order as a stop loss on Tradeify, but it actually was the opposite. And so I'm like, oh, I got stopped out and I'm not watching. And then it just like keeps going the wrong direction after adding into my position.
No, you're
Just
like fantastic. And you just hear order filled.
Yeah, I have the
Order
sounds
filled.
turned off.
So do I. This is
I don't like them.
dramatic.
They stress me out. I don't like it.
It is stressful. Yeah, or when you try to do like, I don't know, 15 micros and you do 15 minis and your account is like vaporizes in 2 seconds. Done that.
I've had that go in the right direction once. And guess what it did? Completely messed up my consistency.
Yes, that's the other thing. You're like,
By so much.
did you say you cried?
Probably. I don't know.
Oh, I thought
I'm
you
not
said
a big
cried.
crier, to be honest.
Oh, you said bye so much. I thought you said you cried so much. So yes, you're like, and you have that moment too. And if anyone in the chat says they haven't felt this, you're lying. When you go to do micros, you do minis, and then you hesitate and you're like, oh, but could it work out? I'm gonna leave it. And then you lose your account.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
It's like starting to go in the right direction for half a second. You're like, I'm just gonna see. Boom, wrong direction.
Yeah, exactly. And you're like, and done.
Like
But this
sick.
Jaylee44 says, I have a couple. When I first started, I would literally flip short and long on every other candle. That must have been so stressful.
She's like on the 1 minute chart doing that.
15 seconds. Oh no, Mumbucks says this. Rebecca, I'm an ice cream lady and I have an ice cream truck. That's cool. And yesterday I think so. Yesterday, I asked a lady if she was expecting a baby, and she said no. Oh, did you just put your head in like a bucket of ice cream and just close the door?
That's hilarious.
After that, I apologized twice to her and her husband, but then later she posted what I said on the neighborhood Facebook page about how bad she felt, and I felt so bad for asking that question. No. Just don't ask it.
Dude, that when I was working in my front yard yesterday, one of our neighbors I haven't seen in a while drove by. He's this older Polish man named Wally. He's the best, like the best, direct next door neighbor. And his wife was in the car and they like slowed down and were talking to us. And I was wearing like a baggy sweatshirt, so you could kind of see my belly, but not fully. And typically I'm a pretty petite person. So I think it's really obvious. But he like said it, and then his wife just whacked him. He's like, are you guys having another kid? And his wife from the passenger seat is just like, whack. And he's like, what? And I was like, I am, don't worry. She's like, you never asked that.
You don't. Even if they're like 39 weeks pregnant.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah. Even then, you just never know.
How shocked were you when you found out that in fact you're pregnant for 40 weeks and not 36 weeks? Like the first time around.
Always 40 weeks. What are you talking about? Not 36 weeks. It's always been 40
because when they
weeks.
talk about, so in my mind.
You mean the months thing? You mean the months? That
Yes,
it's
I mean the
actually
month
10
things. When
months
they're,
and not
yes,
9
it's
months?
actually 10 months and not 9
I just
months.
learned that like a couple weeks ago on Instagram.
Yes, when they're like, so it's 10 months. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah, what?
What do you mean? What do you mean? So that was, I was not prepared for that at all.
That's so funny.
Is the shorting. It's all right. I really want to see it push past 406.75.
I think we could go long on MOC. I might
go long and I'll go short.
I might go long. Yeah, I'm trying.
What account did you get?
I'm waiting for my account to load.
You're supposed to fade me.
Oh, I am.
So I'll go short and you go long. I'm gonna do 5 minis. I usually do 12, but I'm already up, so I'm not gonna do 12. I'm gonna do 5.
Oh, what's happening? Hold on. Is it time already? Okay, 5 minutes.
So you have 6 minutes.
Oh, whew, okay.
Yes. You're gonna move to Canada. That's funny. Oh yeah, you're in Los Angeles. I mean, you're close enough. Harry Houdini. That's a badass name. Is that your real name?
No.
There's no way.
Isn't that like a famous person?
I mean, Houdini is a famous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
But wasn't his name Harry Houdini?
Was it?
Yeah, I think so. Right?
I don't know. Someone help.
I don't know.
Help. Teddy, please. I want to know which currency pairs to use. Well, we don't use pairs here because that's Forex and this is futures. Is that what you're talking about?
What are the rules? Am I full porting or what?
Well, I usually do 12 minis. So you got to quickly go and set up your bracket orders.
Oh, my bracket orders.
Yeah. So set up a bracket. I'm not going to, but
that's I only got a 25k eval.
Oh, don't do 12 minis. Do like one.
It wouldn't let me. What I don't even know. I've never bought a 25k before. What's my position? Oh, here come the longs.
Oh, geez. Oh man. What happened?
Hold on. What's my, I don't even know what I'm allowed, how many contracts I'm allowed to have in a 25K.
I think one. Anyone in the chat know off the top of their head? I think it's,
I'm just gonna look on
3. Isn't it 3?
3 in a 25K? 3
no,
mini?
It can't be right. Can't be
no
right.
way. Here. Select 25K. 1 mini.
1.
Oh, I'll do 1 mini.
I'll down it myself. Do 1. I'll do 5.
And then what do I put my risk? I risk it all.
None. You risk it all, and then you're.
Or what's my max?
Well, is it an eval or a growth?
It's an eval, a select eval.
Sorry, select. So 40% of your
40%
profit target.
What is my profit target?
1250, isn't it?
15.
Oh God, I know nothing. 15.
What's 40%
so you want to do
100?
It's gonna be like 600.
Ah, good job.
Is it 600?
Yeah.
Look, I redeemed myself there.
600. And I don't put any risk?
Nope, none.
Whew, okay. And when do we put the order on?
12 seconds before.
Oh, precisely 12 seconds.
Well, you don't want to get screwed with the micro scalping rule.
Oh. Good call.
Yes, so you need to, wow, what?
Like you do this every day or something.
It's almost like, right? What was that? Freaking wick? So wait, you're going long, I'm going short. Okay. Well, now I don't want to go short. No, I'll go short.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I started liking the longs after that short attempt where we held opening print and the EMAs got bought up with some volume. I think, but we do have previous day high, previous New York session highs at 462.50 that I think we could, and there's the pre-market orb there that we could aggressively reject. But
okay,
you know what? I called the longs, so I'm getting the longs. Do you just mark it in or what?
Yeah, just mark it in. Chart Dad says the first time I got an Airbnb in California, it amazed me how small a $1 million house was. Dude, you can't even find a $1 million house in Vancouver.
Yeah, that's the same with Hawaii where I'm from. $1 million will get you a 2-bedroom condo with mold damage.
Same here.
A toxic for your health 2-bedroom condo.
Yeah, really terrible. Let me look at the chat. Chart Dad says the easiest way is to just ask, when are you due? And if they look at you weird, say, when are you due for vacation?
Nice save.
That is funny. That's a really good save.
I'm proud to say I don't think I've ever asked someone. You know what I always pay attention to is not just what their belly looks like, but like, are they touching it a lot?
Right. Because
like that's the sign. They want you to know that they're pregnant.
Yeah. No, I did not just gain 80 pounds.
Yeah.
It's a baby.
Exactly.
There's a human in there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's so funny.
You're gonna tell me when, right?
Yes. Oh, yep. So I'm going short, you're going long. It's about 30 seconds, okay?
Okay. So at 48.
I'll count you down. You know what? I'm gonna do 7 minis because that's my lucky number.
What? No, we're full porting. Sorry.
7. So I have to do 12?
If I'm full porting, you should be full porting too.
Okay, fine. I'll do 12 minis. Look at that, how easily I'm swayed. Peer pressure. Okay, we're at 25 seconds. Oh, you get kind of nervous. You're like, ooh, it's exciting. Which is not good, people. You should not trade for the thrill. Okay, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Go, go, go.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
This is fun.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No.
Oh, it rejected. No, no.
Oh, no. No. So you didn't get it?
But I still think it could go up. I'm still holding.
No, go down, go down, go down.
I still believe it didn't touch that area that I was thinking it would reject. So I think we could still go higher. I think we might find support at the top of the range.
It's supposed to just happen quickly. Just take you out.
Wait, this is actually kind of a good trade. I kind of like it. We had a nice, strong, high volume close on the 5-minute outside the opening range.
You're taking this far too seriously than it's supposed to be.
Listen.
It's supposed to just not gamble, but
I am. Am I supposed to exit then or what? Do I just let it play out?
I'm sitting in it. No.
Okay, then I'm just analyzing. I'm just saying I still like the long.
Okay, you're allowed to analyze. That's fair.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks
Come
for
on,
nothing.
short. Let's see what the numbers are. Did they come in? So S&P is 146 million to the sell side.
Ooh.
Whereas NASDAQ is 325 million to the buy side.
Let's go.
That's interesting. The Dow is 277 million to the sell side, and the Mag 7 is 18 million to the buy side.
This is kind of a
weird.
low-key boring MOC though.
It is. It is.
Like
But
it
we're
only wicked up 10 points.
We are having Wait, are we having divergence between ES and NQ on this?
Hey, everybody, blow on your screens for me.
Blow down.
My target is 471.25.
Mine is max profit.
Well, that is where the max profit would be for this type of account. I should have done a growth because it's 1 day to pass.
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me that?
Well, I thought you knew the rules.
feel like
of
a
our
ding
accounts,
dong.
man.
I didn't.
Don't feel like a ding dong. Feel like a dingbat.
Can I move my stop to break even, or is that against the
No, you are not allowed to do that. Absolutely not.
Rebecca is the most anti-stop to break even person I've ever met.
100%. You will never catch me doing it.
We just got to sit through this.
Yes,
This
we
is
do.
good. I should do this every day as practice for being okay with the emotions, you know?
You should. And another, like a second MOC comes in at in 3 minutes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rebecca, what happened to the speech? We got, I just, Dion, I just can't do it like Spud.
What's the speech?
Have you
when
never
he's like-
watched?
No, I do know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
It's intense.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Yeah. Yes. There is a huge divergence. There is, isn't there? I thought so. Oh, now NQ's catching up to ES. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I saw this isn't looking as good for me anymore.
Oh,
I
this isn't
saw the video that Nick did but it's like a serious video for Tradeify about like risk management and that whole, do you know what video I'm talking about?
Yes.
And I literally was kind of low-key dying because I have watched him with you enough. And I know he's a great trader. Like, this is nothing against him, but I was like, it's so funny that they had him do this video.
I know.
Everyone, because of like how he trades during power hour sometimes, just like for funsies, you know?
Yes.
Was that purpose?
You know.
Did they do that on purpose? Did they choose him? Like, we want you to do this video.
I don't think so. I think they were like, who's available?
He's like, me, choose me. I've got this.
Yeah.
My specialty.
My last one, they named it, they titled it, How I Went From Broke Mom to 10,000K a month trader.
Broke mom.
Broke mom. I'm like, hold on, I didn't agree to that title.
That's funny.
Broke mom.
They could have been a little bit like more
Honestly.
gentle.
Oh, that's so funny. Then the opening, like, I think at one point there's Homer Simpson. Yeah, it's really funny. I'm gonna
I
like
had
it.
some lady comment on one of my things about being a stay-at-home mom, and she's like, "You are not a stay-at-home mom."
I saw that. I saw that.
Excuse me?
What are you then?
Yeah, like what? She's like, "You're a breadwinner who also happens to tend to the children."
I saw that.
I'm
You're
like,
so you're saying I'm doing a great job?
yeah, I'm like, is this a compliment or like, I don't know.
Is the short cooking? Oh yeah, let's
I mean,
go.
barely.
Oh, max profs, max profs, max profs.
What?
Actually, it slipped me. It did 3,500. That said
Wait,
3,600.
are you in a funded account or an eval?
Eval?
Okay. A growth eval?
No, select.
Oh. Uh-oh, I think it's going back in my direction.
I hope we both win. I'm out.
Oh, perfect.
I hit max profits.
All right, to the moon, NQ.
Someone said you're a work from home mom.
Mom. I don't even know if I would qualify it as that.
You're like a part-time work, full-time mom.
I'm a mom with a side hustle.
There you go.
Stay-at-home mom with a side hustle.
I'm a mom who wants a Birkin. And that's
Can we get weather appointments together or what?
Yes, we should.
That'd be fun.
You should come out and visit me in Switzerland.
I would love to. When are you going to be there again?
Moving
Next year?
End of June this year. We're moving in like 7 weeks.
Okay. Don't tempt
It's
me with
very
a good time. I'll have to wait till this baby's popped out and then like
That's
decide,
true.
do I bring the baby? I could bring the baby and leave the other children.
Oh, yeah, do that. I mean, we have a big space. It's not as big as your space, but we do have a guest room. You live in like a
spaces.
Because you told me that you live in
Never
like
came to
a
visit me.
detached house. You told me where you live.
Yeah, my house
and
is
I
too big.
looked.
Too big.
That's what you told me, that your house is too big.
It is. I want a smaller house, to be honest.
Well then, yeah, you can move in with me in Switzerland.
Perfect. You have a guest room for me and baby?
Yes.
Okay,
It's the first
perfect.
time in our lives we're ever gonna have a guest room.
And then we can give your husband baby fever.
No, he'll be like, I'm good. No, I told you his response when I said I want another baby. He said,
yeah,
you can, but it won't be from me.
What if
And
you
I
were
said,
like, okay, is that my permission? And you came home pregnant? What would he do?
I said, I was like, but then you miss like all the fun part, and then you still have to like help take care of the baby. And he went, no, I take the 2 kids. We live next door. You live,
Oh my gosh.
you live with your new man, the new baby.
Oh, I think I want to meet your
So-
husband in person more than I want to meet you.
You. That's fair.
I told my
That's fair.
husband I was coming downstairs to get on stream with you. He's like, oh, tell her I say hi. I'm like, you don't know her.
But then you didn't even tell me. Well, now I know.
I know because you don't know him.
Yeah,
So,
but
and
still,
we-
you can
we're-
tell
we've
someone
been
you
talking
don't
about
know.
other things.
Oh, like that's not weird. I'll tell him I say hi back.
This is the longest MOC full port trade, I think, in history. I think I'm setting records on Tradeify TV.
Yeah, no, I think Nick had one where like it was such a roller coaster. It was like so close to his TP by like a tick, and then would come back and got so close to his stop loss by like a tick, and then came back to his TP.
Dude,
It lasted like 40 minutes. Here we go. Here we go.
we can do it. This is fun. I want to do this every day. Sorry, Spud, you're out. Just kidding.
Yeah. Bye.
There would be such
sick. Maybe he'll be
backlash
sick
from the
tomorrow,
chat.
too.
It would be like
Well,
revolting.
maybe also get him in the morning.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I would, I mean, honestly, if anyone deserves to be a potato filter right now, it's me, because the more pregnant I get, the fatter my face is going to get anyway. So like, let's just.
So you're a real life potato filter.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I would
Oh my
say
God.
yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Are there earnings coming out today after?
Yeah, but nothing
Nothing that
It's
matters?
just Coca-Cola, General Motors, and something else.
Oh, okay. The big ones are all Wednesday.
Yeah. You're a woman mom that clicks the computer. That's so funny.
Yes.
Jen is the main enchilada. So I like what Trade's Like a Girl says. My kids come first, so I guess I'm still a stay-at-home mom, but I also work from home. There you go.
I mean,
Wow.
I'm not denying that I work, but I will say I miss trading on a regular basis when, you know, I have a sick kid or whatever, a kid that's having a hard morning. Like, my kids are always going to come first. And I do this so I have time freedom to be with them. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't. Okay, come on. What in the world? I'm at my entry right now. Go to the moon.
Here we go.
Straight
Close.
to the moon.
Times on the close, we get a little bit of a reaction. Market close.
How am I still in this and you hit TP? If I had more,
Well, because I was already up on like I already had some profits in my.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Do I just hold it until like I get liquefied, or was
liquefied?
What is that called?
Liquidated.
Yeah, that.
Liquidated. Liquefied. Cheap liquid.
You know what I
It's like
meant.
the Men in Black when they turn into goop. You've been
You know,
liquefied.
like when they stop trading or whatever. What time is that even at? I don't think I've ever held a trade past the close.
At 4:59 Eastern, Tradeify will liquefy you.
Wait, at 4:50. So I have an hour to sit in this?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Where's
I'm only
Spud?
$200 in drawdown right now.
200?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Because I'm only in one mini.
Yeah, that's true.
And price is barely moving. So I'm just going to
Well,
be
you're
here,
gonna
I
stay in
guess.
it until you get liquefied at 4:59, unless you hit the pizza pocket first.
Let's see if there's any pizza pockets in the area for me to bounce
You
off.
check. You check. I'm gonna read the chat. Someone says, "Wow, that's cool. Why are you moving, Rebecca?" Moving for my husband's work. Yeah, you're right. Many of us never had any real money or savings until we became traders. Then our lives changed for the better in a very big way in a very short period of time. Yeah, it took me about 2 years for the money to actually start, I'd say, changing my life. Yes. Yeah, Drops Trades LLC was a stay-at-home mom too. I worked from home and the wife went back to work. Yes, I have changed a lot of diapers. Yes. Yes. Wait, Drops Trade, aren't you a dude? Didn't you say before that you were a stay-at-home dad? Is that right? Because you said I'm a stay-at-home mom. Are you a woman? Man? Undetermined? Don't want to click when they're like unsure.
Yeah.
Or unsure. Any trade, yes. Jen is in a long. I was in a short, but I hit my profits. I puked the first shitty diaper I saw. Dr. Bob Elliott, come on now.
Oh, I have top chat on. Dang it.
Oh, you gotta put live chat on. I did kind of gag when I realized that projectile poo is definitely a very real thing with newborns. So when you go to lift up their bums to wipe, and it's just onto the wall. I was like, whoa.
Oh my gosh.
You're still in your short. You gotta love it. Good. Rebecca, you should have your husband on stream one day and have him pick your trades. That would be entertaining. Have him bet on a few horses. He literally goes like this. He'd look at it and go, I can't. And then he would leave.
We should bring our kids on, bring your kids to work and do a stream with our kids that we let them choose.
promise that I would not put their faces on.
I was gonna
Would
say,
you get
but
them to
I
be
don't put
filters?
my
Then
kids'
yes.
faces on anything. We could put them in. Yeah, I'll have my son wear his like, you know, dragon mask or something.
Yeah, my son has a Captain America mask.
Yeah.
that he could
Oh,
wear.
we have a Spider-Man. He could be Captain America. Mine could be
There you go.
Spider-Man. We can.
And my daughter, I don't know what, because like you put anything on her and she just rips it off immediately. But maybe we could like put the filter on her face so she'd be like a mini potato, a baby potato.
You could be a family of potatoes.
Oh my gosh,
A little
that would be
potato
amazing. Nick's like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Why are there baby potatoes? We really don't get enough potatoes around here. It's true. It's true. Rebecca, are you going to change your segment hours when you move? I don't know. I really still want to be on Power Hour with Nick, but it's late at night. So
Oh yeah, what is gonna happen?
I don't know. Brandon, I call him Brennan. Don't know why I said that. Brandon, are you watching? Hop on. Tell me what my new schedule's going to be.
Yeah.
You're like, well, this is awkward, but oh, Coca-Cola is tomorrow morning. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway. It's 2026. I know that. That's why I said. That's why I gave the options.
She was being PC, guys.
I was. Most people in Tradeify are in long positions on MNQ.
How can you tell
Yes.
that?
I have no idea. Someone said that in Beto J
Tradeify?
Freaks with that. Yeah,
Like,
Beto J
you
Freaks. How do
have-
you know that?
Do you work for Tradeify? Is that how you know?
I knew Drops Trades LLC was a man. I knew it.
Mm.
Wife was a woman. Very what?
Whoa.
What is that?
Wife was a woman. So
What do you mean?
did you lose your wife? If you're a very conservative Christian man, I doubt your wife transitioned to be a man.
We never know. You never know.
You made a point to say very conservative Christian man, but
True. That's true. You know,
if
you
you
gotta
lost
tell
your
us.
wife, that's
you don't have to
I'm
tell
very
us.
sorry.
Yes, I am too. You don't have to tell us. Are you
not
moving to Switzerland for good? My answer to that is no.
What was the question? Oh,
I'm moving to Switzerland for good. I feel very lucky. Both kids are potty trained now, and I was able to completely avoid getting peed on during a diaper change. I've also, I got peed on in the hospital, but my daughter
you
is
only have girls. You must only have girls if you've never once been peed on. You want to know something disgusting? When my son was an infant, one of the first times like we were home, I was changing his diaper. I opened his diaper and I was talking to my husband, and he peed and it went in my mouth.
That happened to my mom too, and she never lets my brother live it down. You peed in my mouth once. Like, Mom, it's been like 37 years.
I don't think I've ever
Oh.
even told my son because he would think it's the funniest thing ever.
Oh yeah, then he'll call you pee mouth.
Yeah, yes.
Hey mama. Hey pee mouth. Rebecca, who's your hockey team? Canucks? Duh. Someone said, how do you set up your profits? Okay, your max profits for the day on eval. Sanity JL, are you watching? Aw, drops trade LLC. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. But I do have to segue into showing this because I read your comment before I showed the profit. So I'm going to show how to set that up. In your account here, ding, 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 ding. Okay, you have your account. You have the account that you want to set up the trade settings, risk settings. In the top right-hand corner, there's the settings button. You click that. And then you can see copy trading, risk settings, privacy, hotkeys. So in risk settings, this is where you set up your bracket orders as well. You put in your personal daily profit target. And then I used to liquidate and block, but I would just do liquidate because then, for example, like mine is $100 short, technically $96 short. So then I could come in here and clear this out and then try and get that extra $60, or $96, which I'm not going to, but then that's what you do. And then when it hits that, it will liquidate you. That's how you set that up.
Mm. Well, in case you were wondering, we are hitting the pizza pocket and we are starting to bounce.
Like long. We hit the pizza pocket long?
Yep.
Oh, so you must feel good about your...
We pulled back into the pizza pocket we're also kind of back testing that trend line. Not that that's like, it's just a little bit of extra confluence, I would say. I don't know. I've never been in a trade this long in my life.
Shouting grays.
I meant this long as in, just to clarify, like after the market closes, this late.
Oh.
I have been in a trade this long.
Oh, I was like, wow. Okay, Miriam.
Miriam and I trade very similar, actually.
You do, and I do not at all, which is so funny.
I know.
So, Drop Trades LLC says, my dating profile is 2 late wives looking for number 3. Number 3 said yes this year, so getting married. Oh, W's in the chat for Drop
is that
Trades
real?
LLC. Yes.
Wow.
This is Trade C. This is Trade C. What is a pizza pocket? It's the golden pocket that we renamed to make it more fun to say.
You better get Nick on board with that, because I know he uses the golden pocket.
Nick uses everything.
I expect him to get on board with the pizza pocket, since I did step in and fill in for him today.
I'll tell him.
Yes.
I'll tell him. You pick the keyword and text it to me.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Easy. Like, what did you
put that down, man? That was like,
what?
I felt it. You slammed your phone down, or at least it sounded like
loud?
it in the mic.
Oh, sorry, it's because it was right next
really
to
good. No, in a good way. It was good. There was oomph. Okay, there's some oomph to it. Okay, Colin, I'm putting the keyword in the live. Can you let me know when it's set up, please? Do you, I think I already know the answer to this. Do you use AI in your trading at all?
No, not really. I messed around with that market AI tool for a little bit, just for like pre-market analysis, but no, I don't. Do you?
No.
Like, how would you even use it?
I don't know. People use it to like hone or fine tune their trading strategy.
No.
Okay, we have the keyword set. Hold up. Okay, guys, listen carefully. Open up. I'll ask you like I ask my son. Are your listening ears on? Okay, and then he'll say yes, and I'll say let's see, and he goes, ding.
We do put a bubble in your mouth when they're talking and not listening.
That's smart. I just go, be quiet. So put a bubble in your mouth.
Be quiet, I'm in a trade.
Yeah, honestly. But a bubble in your mouth is a lot smarter. I like that. So
Mom's
your listening ears
busy.
on? Ding. Good. If you write the keyword, if you type it and enter it more than once, you are automatically disqualified. There's nothing we can do about it. It's a bot. There's nothing we can change. You're disqualified. Okay? So write it one time. Okay? Here's the keyword. Pizza pocket.
Of course it was going to be pizza pocket.
Jen picked it. Good job. So please
Bradley
write that in the
knew.
chat.
And Scooby Scalper.
Yeah, write it once, please. They did know. Wait, hold on. Drop Straight LLC. Was the whole thing a joke? It's like, it was a joke.
That's what I was saying. That's why I was like,
is it
is this
actually a
real? There's
joke?
No way.
Is it actually a joke?
I think it was
Yeah,
a
it
joke.
should have been liquefied. That's true. That's funny.
I know. I actually thought of that, but I liked Pizza Pocket better. Liquefied
like
could be
Pizza
good.
Pocket.
We're creeping back up to my entry here.
Let's go. Let's get both of us to have a win.
That would be sick, honestly.
Right?
All I needed was 30 points, and it couldn't give me 30 points.
Come on.
You
man.
cheated.
It's bouncing off the ore.
No, it's bouncing off the Pizza Pocket, and it's gonna go to the moon.
And this.
It's going to Pizza Planet.
Okay, you need to put the pizza on then. What are you doing?
What do you mean put the pizza on?
You gotta put the pizza on. You gotta put the pizza on your chart like this.
I didn't even do that. I didn't even know you could put an emoji on your chart.
There you go. We got the pizza. I wish I could
Okay.
turn it though.
Put a pizza and then put a moon or a planet next to it.
There you go. You want the moon? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Oh no, it is rejecting the opening range.
It is. Sorry.
I wonder how far. Okay, for it to liquefy me. Just kidding. Liquidate me. It has to go all the way down to 391.25.
Oh my gosh.
I might be liquefied before.
You're definitely gonna be liquefied before.
Wait, no. Wait, how much drawdown do I have on this account? Oh yeah, 1,000. Yeah. So 391.25 is where we gotta go.
When the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
I like the shooting star that you added. That was nice.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But then this is gonna be like, I'm gonna do something. Hold on. Don't forget to enter the giveaway. I'm not looking at it. This is the opening range. This is the opening range here. No. You shall not pass.
Exactly.
Oh
No, is there like a wall of China emoji or something you could put there?
Let me look. Let me look.
I need something more powerful and significant.
But you don't want that because you want it to go up. Mine's saying for the short.
Oh, yeah. I
It's
put
getting in the way of your short.
China down at opening print at 410, please.
410. Okay, let me find the
Or you
wall
could
of
put it on the
China.
other side of the pizza pocket, which we're still above.
Which is where?
Put it like put it at 410. I like 410. 410.
Okay, hold on. Just gotta casually find the wall of China.
This is
Hold on.
the most fun trading I've had in a while with zero feelings or emotion. You know?
It's nice. It's nice when you become dead inside.
Yeah, what is this like? Or what is it like to have this every day?
It's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if this works. Wait. Allow.
You see how it bounced perfectly off of the pizza pocket though, right here?
I don't have the pizza pocket on my chart.
Look at mine. It's on the screen. Ding dong.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Hold on. We're gonna move.
Oh yeah.
Boom. Pizza pocket bounce right there. Boom.
Oh dang.
Boom. Oh wait,
No,
this
but
is the correct pizza pocket bounce.
I cannot. Why is this not working? Lame. Why doesn't it let me paste an image?
Did you find the wall of China for me?
Yeah, I did, but then it wouldn't let me put it on my chart. So now I gotta find something else.
Is it over here? Where are the emojis?
It's like trading view. It's under. There's an emoji.
There is.
We forgot about the giveaway. I'm busy.
What? This has been here this whole time?
Yeah. Okay, there's got to be the wall of China. Hold on.
Okay.
This looks close to like the wall of China. There you go.
We're doing a magnet.
Ugh, lame. So classic.
Hold on. The magnet's going to go up here. This TP is 471. Okay, hold on. I'm getting creative here.
Scott said they'd love to have you on here every day.
Me?
Yeah.
Gosh.
Right?
I would love that. I literally, if I could just hang out with Rebecca every day, I would be so happy.
Oh, thank you. You guys, chat, it's Real Chris B's birthday. Let's say a happy birthday to Real Chris B.
We sing it?
Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Real Chris B. 119. Happy birthday to you. There you go. My daughter learned that song. I don't even know how. And she can't talk really. I mean, she can. She's starting to learn. To go, like if she wants to see something, she go, I want to see it. I see it. It's very cute. And she goes,
So cute.
happy birthday.
Aw.
It's very cute. Very, very cute. Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Sing. Please don't sing to me.
My birthday's in like a week.
Oh my God. Wait, when's your birthday?
May 7th.
Oh my gosh. My husband's is May 1st.
What?
And my mother-in-law's May 2nd.
Babies.
Yes. Oh, the short's cooking.
Hey.
I mean, sorry.
That was absolutely uncalled for.
I mean, this long is liquefied. Okay, Jen.
These emojis suck.
It's the trading view emojis.
I need something more exciting here.
Which account should we give away, Jen?
Oh. I can choose anything?
Well.
I don't want to say something and then get in trouble.
Wait, text it to me. I think you could probably not the one that everyone would want.
Oh, that's what I was going to say because I wanted to be the hero.
You cannot be the hero.
Wow. Okay.
I need a hero.
Can we do a 100K select?
Sure.
Is that allowed?
Yeah. If not, Brett will call you.
Cool. The number's blocked in my phone. Guy won't stop blowing me up asking for trading advice.
The number you have reached is out of service.
How are you so good at trading?
How do you trade these pizza pockets? I need to know.
Please tell me the secret to the pizza pocket.
Oh my gosh. I don't even have his number, so good luck trying to call me. He probably has mine if he looks looks deep enough into the HR stuff. All right, 100K select. Let's choose a winner.
I need to change your name in my phone because you're still.
What is it?
You're Rebecca VWAP girly.
What are you?
Probably something lame, like just my name.
Do you want me to change it to something less lame than your name?
Yeah, like get creative. Give me like a cool emoji or something. Put like the Great Wall of China emoji or the pizza emoji now. Pizza pocket.
I'm gonna do pizza now for sure.
Queen of pizza pockets. Jen, Queen of pizza pockets.
Okay.
Dude, I'm like craving a freaking pizza pocket now, hardcore though.
You would. When I am pregnant, first trimester, it's like, man, it is like I only want to eat cold things. And it has to be ice cold. No lukewarm BS. Like if someone hands me like a glass of water and it's lukewarm, I will throw up. Like I crave like freezing cold watermelon.
Ooh, I've been waiting for watermelon to like come into season because the watermelons right now are like still pretty just like not flavorful, you know?
Yes.
But I'm excited for summer. I eat so much watermelon pregnant too.
What is it? I don't even know. Or like the amount of tuna melts, honestly.
Ooh, yeah. Tuna melts.
Tuna melts, Big Macs.
You know what I craved? And my sweet, sweet husband made a special trip to go get one and surprise me after all my yard work. A freaking lemon bar. You know, like those lemon bars with like the gooey lemon and then the crust?
Yeah. Where'd you get it?
One of those.
Ooh, it's gonna hit the wall.
We're back in the pizza pocket. They needed to
ice cold tuna melts.
More ice cold tuna melt. They're putting some more pepperoni on, and then it's gonna go to the moon.
That's fair. Okay, Colin, can you choose a winner, please? I don't think you heard me when I said it the first time. Oh, congratulations to Dawn Hughes. 7368. Are you here? Please tell
us. Don Hughes. Watermelon rinds. I'm not going to be eating the rinds.
Yeah, no thanks. Eat either one of you two dip in French fries? Yeah, in French fries and a milkshake. Yeah, of course I have.
Of course.
What am I?
That's
born
not
under
a
rock?
weird thing. That's just an always thing. That's not like a pregnancy thing.
Yeah, that's not a
That's just a normal, delicious thing.
Right?
Yeah. I haven't actually had that many cravings this pregnancy, interestingly enough.
Okay, I don't see them in the chat. Do you see them?
No, I haven't seen.
All right. Dawn, you got 30 more seconds. Oh, there you are.
There she is.
Thank goodness. Here you are, Dawn. You have won 100. Oh, look at what. Can I read? I'm gonna read her YouTube. Oh my gosh, so cute. Her YouTube profile. If you go to her channel, it says, "If this is Tradeify and I won something, thank you!" Exclamation mark. Here's my Tradeify email. You're prepared.
Obsessed.
Yeah, some would say you manifested that, Dawn. Congratulations, you won a 100K select account. Colin, can you manage that? The organization of that in the chat, in the back end, in the Slack.
Tag me on Insta when you get a payout on it, Dawn.
Wait, me too. Me too.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. He is here. What? I swear. Hold on.
Wait, what?
No. That's man, I don't want to get in this conversation again. But for what I look, okay, what I can see from the profile, Dawn is a woman.
Yeah,
Sorry
and it was DAWN, not DON, as was spelled up there.
Yeah, DAWN. That's the female spelling.
Yeah, that person is Dawn something else with a DON. I am Dawn. Sorry, wrong Dawn.
Like Dawn. This is Dawn, like the dishwasher stuff.
Wrong Dawn. Dawn was my mother-in-law's name.
Aw. Can I tell you something?
Kind of cool, like full circle.
That is. Congrats, guys. Congrats, Dawn.
Yeah, tell me.
Okay. Yesterday we had a hornet in our house. I swear there's like a nest. If you saw me in my early days of streaming, I would kill hornets on stream all the time because I used to stream from home and they'd come into my house, whatever. Okay. So yesterday there was one and it flew into our light and I got it out. I got it out safely. I got it outside and then we're driving to daycare. And my son goes, "Mama, what's the name of that thing that was in our house?" And I was like, "You gotta be more specific, dude. What do you mean?" He's like, "The thing that flew into the light and it got stuck in the light." I was like, "Oh, a hornet." And he was like, "Oh, hornet." And I went, "No." I went, No. It's pronounced a hornet. And my husband turned to me and he went, say that one more time. Just do it just one more time. Just for, actually he went, "You want to pronounce that again one more time?" Just for fun. And I was like, as I was saying it, I heard it, you know? So he said, now he's going to go to daycare. And he's going, "My mom is a hornet, a net for horse at her house." I was like, but he got the pronunciation down. I didn't say net. I said knit, hornet. Okay. And he was laughing. We were laughing so hard. We're like, frick. It's like when he went to, because wine is a very Italian culture thing, and he went to school and he was like, "My mom drinks a big glass of wine with every lunch and every dinner."
As she should, probably because of you, boy.
Yeah, exactly. She's got 2 boys.
She's just out here trying to survive.
Exactly. Dion says, "Did you ask her if she's pregnant?" That is really, really funny. So anyways, you get that account. That's great. Let's pass it. Let's get it to payout. You're going to tag both me and Jen when you get a payout. We're excited to see it. Yeah, I hate hornets too. Yeah, my son went like this. My son went, "Oh, Mama, I got stung by the hornet." I said, "Dude, if you got stung by the hornet, you'd be crying a whole lot harder than that." And he looked at me. I said, I stepped on one running full speed when I was like 10 and it hurt really bad. And he was like, "Ooh, okay." He's funny. He's really funny. But he's a sweetheart. And yeah. So anyways, I think we're getting ready to wrap up. Do you have you have such good words of wisdom and closing off speeches. No pressure to you.
Oh, wow.
But you got anything you want to say?
No pressure at all.
But first,
listen, guys, I'll update you all on what happens with this trade I'm still in. If anyone cares.
suckered into this. We do care. You have to update all your social media
Okay, I'll
platforms.
update you guys, let you know if we get liquefied or if we do in fact recover. We're bouncing around in the pizza pocket. Dawn, if you pass, mark my words, this is live on stream recorded, I will personally give you another 100K account if you pass the select account only trading pizza pockets. I don't know how we can verify it. Verify, you have to like screenshot your trades. But if you can do it only using pizza pockets, I will personally give you another 100K account from my own pocket.
God, from her own pizza pocket.
From my own pizza pocket. And I will buy you a pizza pocket if we ever meet in person.
Oh my
You can go on a pizza pocket date. Anyway.
You invited me on a pizza pocket date.
I've invited you to come. Do you want to do this right here and now? I've begged.
I did bail on meeting up with you, which was
I've begged Rebecca to be my friend. And she's just become too cool and too famous for me. But I will.
Yeah, right. Let's add up the followers between the two of us and see who has the most.
I'll go visit her in Switzerland. We'll make some cool content. I wonder if they have pizza pockets there.
They do not, but we have calzones.
Ooh, that basically is upgraded. It's a more luxurious pizza pocket. So
it's a luxurious pizza. We're gonna spend like $40 on one, but it is worth it. Not actually, probably like 25.
Is Switzerland expensive?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know. I've never
So where
been.
we live, it is the least expensive part of Switzerland to live in.
Perfect. I love expensive places. You know me, I'm bougie. No, I mean, my words of wisdom are if you're struggling like I have been a little bit in these market conditions, just be patient with yourself. The market's always going to be there. For me, I've been trading for nearly 2 years, and this is some of the hardest times I've had in the market, just with direction, the volatility, all of it, right? All-time highs is always tricky. You throw in a war, you throw in, a Trump presidency, all of it. It's just a lot. And so be patient with yourself, and live to trade another day.
Yeah. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'll be back on tomorrow, and
I'll be on Wednesday, I think.
And Jen's gonna join us on Wednesday
for Women's Hour.
Yes. Yay. All right, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Bye.